The Spalding trademark. Illustration: Spalding trademark. Experience has shown that in baseball and athletic goods, as in all other lines of business, unprincipled persons are always eager to prey on the reputation gained by honest dealing and good business management. We regret to state that we have not escaped the attention of such parties, who have appropriated our original designs, styles, and names, and by using similar illustrations and descriptions, deceive the public into believing that the articles were manufactured by us, and that we are responsible for their inferior quality. A wide acquaintance with sportsmen and an extended experience with the various sports has enabled us to anticipate the wants of our patrons in securing outfits, and to offer only such articles as were perfectly satisfactory for our own use, knowing by practical tests that they would serve the purpose properly, and be unfailing to the purchaser. In order to protect our customers, and to preserve our reputation, we have found it necessary to place our trademark on the higher grades of goods that we manufacture and introduce. The care and discrimination exercised in selecting only articles of the highest quality, as being worthy of bearing our trademark, has resulted in giving to them a reputation as being practically the best of their kind that could be produced. In our opinion, a satisfied customer is the best advertisement that we can have, and dealers and individuals will please bear in mind that on whatever article our trademark appears, we guarantee it to be exactly as represented, and wherever just cause for complaint exists, we will thank the purchaser for returning the article to us and receiving a perfect one in return, or the refunding of the purchase money. Our line of baseballs is now so well known to the trade, and they are so thoroughly appreciated by the baseball players of the country, that it seems almost unnecessary to call special attention to their superior merits. Spalding's League Ball, having stood the severe test of the National League for the last 10 years, and having again been adopted as the official ball of that leading organization for 1888 as well as the other prominent professional college and amateur associations, gives it a reputation and sale unequaled by any other ball on the market. Beware of cheap imitations. No league ball is genuine without our trademark on each box and ball, and the autograph of, illustration, autogram of A. G. Spalding on each label. We hope that ball players will not be misled by the remarks of interested dealers handling inferior goods, that the articles they offer are just as good as Spalding's, and at a cheaper price. We accept their frequent references to our goods as the highest compliment that can be paid us, and only ask that purchasers will do their own comparisons, and be convinced that our goods are really the cheapest as they certainly are the best. Special trade prices are quoted to dealers on application. Chicago. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, New York. Publisher's Notice. Spalding's Baseball Guide again greets the baseball public with the official records of America's national game. First issued in 1877, it has grown in popularity, has been enlarged and improved from year to year, and is now the recognized authority upon baseball matters. The statistics contained in the guide can be relied upon, nearly all of them having been compiled from official records. The guide has attained such a size, 180 pages, as to preclude the possibility of publishing in the same issue the League Constitution in full, and other interesting league matter. We are therefore compelled, in addition, to publish the Official League Book, which contains only official league matter as furnished by Secretary Young, including the League Constitution in full. Copies of the Guide or League Book will be mailed to any address upon receipt of 12 cents each. Trade orders supplied through the news companies, or direct from the publishers. Chicago. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, New York. Washington, D.C., March 5, 1889. By the authority vested in me, I do hereby certify that Messrs. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, of Chicago and New York, have been granted the exclusive right to publish the official league book for 1889. N. E. Young, Secretary, National League of Professional Baseball Clubs. Depots of supplies for the sale of A. G. Spalding and Brothers athletic goods. For the convenience of our patrons, and for the purpose of bringing our complete line of athletic goods more prominently before baseball players, we have arranged with the following houses to carry at all times a complete line of all our athletic goods. Their prices will be the same as ours. Orders for goods may be sent to Western Depots. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, 108 Madison Street, Chicago, Illinois. E. C. Meacham Arms Company, 515 Washington Avenue, St. Louis, Missouri. J. R. Hawley, 164 Vine Street, Cincinnati, Ohio. Burroughs Brothers Company, 23 to 27 Euclid Avenue, Cleveland, Ohio. J. B. Field and Company, 77 Woodward Avenue, Detroit, Michigan. V. Kindler, 418 Genesee Avenue, East Saginaw, Michigan. E. G. Studley and Company, 4 Monroe Street, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Chas Mayer and Company, 29 Washington Street, Indianapolis, Indiana. A. G. Pratt and Company, 502 Wood Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. West Book and Stationery Company, 379 and 381 Broadway, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. G. B. Grosvenor, 744 Main. St. Dubuque, Iowa. J. W. Rexius and Bro, 304 Market Street, Louisville, Kentucky. S. G. Morton and Company, 426 Nicollet Avenue, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Journal Publishing Company, Helena, Montana. Collins Gun Company, 1312 Douglas Street, Omaha, Nebraska. M. F. Kennedy and Brothers, 66 East 3D St. Paul, Mingio. F. Higgins and Company, 354 16th Street, Denver, Colonel. F. M. Menges Sporting Goods Company, 924 Main Street, Kansas City, Missouri. W. M. Beck & Son, 165 2D St. Portland, Oregon. Redhead, Norton, Lathrop and Company, Des Moines, Iowa. Tufts Lion Arms Company, Los Angeles, California. Eastern Depots. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, 241 Broadway, N. Y. E. W. Vine, 1 Green Street, Albany. N. Y. S. G. LaValle, 189 Main Street, Buffalo. N. Y. Rhode Island News Company, 113 Westminster Street, Providence, Rhode Island. Scranton, Wetmore & Co., 10 State Street, Rochester. N. Y. R. Woods Sons, 72 South Salina Street, Syracuse. N. Y. M. W. Bull & Co., 445 Main Street, Springfield, Massachusetts. M. C. Ebeck & Co., Allentown, Pennsylvania. M. A. Tappan, 1013 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D. C. Von Lengerk and Detmold, Newark. N. J. Southern Depots. F. F. Hansel and Bro, 28 and 30 Camp Street, New Orleans, Louisiana. A. J. Anderson, 2D and Houston SDS, Fort Worth, Texas. R. M. Mansford, 293 Main Street, Memphis, Tennessee. Birmingham Arms Co., Birmingham, Alabama. H. Drew and Bro, Jacksonville, Florida. J. W. Sawyer, Key West, Florida. Foreign Depots. McLean Brothers and Rigg, Limited, Sydney, Australia. McLean Brothers and Rigg, Limited, Adelaide, Australia. Boyle and Scott, Melbourne, Australia. W. MacArthur and Co., Auckland, N. Z. The Oz. Lac, Honolulu, Hawaiian Islands. The Hingston Smith Arms Co., Winnipeg, Manitoba. C. Flood and Sons, St. John's. N. B. Local agencies. Western. A. G. Case, Aurora, Illinois. C. E. Dalton, Bloomington, Illinois. A. P. Cunningham, Champaign, Illinois. C. H. Carroll, Kalamazoo, Michigan. Spencer Brothers Marquette, Michigan. John T. Bucher, Rockford, Illinois. Baker and Watson, Terre Haute, Indiana. Gregory and Co., Winona, Minnesota. J. A. Elliott, Danville, Illinois. Eastern. N. A. Frost, Hanover. N. H. G. W. Blodgett and Co., Amherst, Massachusetts. Talbot Brothers, Pittsfield, Mass. J. W. Bryan, New Haven, Connecticut. C. S. West Flushing. L. I. J. W. Bryan, Cambridge, Massachusetts. A. H. Palmer, Hartford, Connecticut. Hearst and Leach, Princeton. N. J. A. W. Scott, Stamford, Connecticut. Brennan and Davis, Bradford, Pennsylvania. F. A. Clapp and Co., Worcester, Massachusetts. Geo Dar Tuxedo and Y. William A. Hulbert. The late Mr. William A. Hulbert may be justly considered as the father of the National League, for he it was who in 1875 was mainly instrumental in bringing about the secession from the old National Professional Association in 1875, which resulted in the establishment of the National League in 1876. To Mr. Hulbert is due the credit of rescuing professional ball playing from the abuses which prevailed in the ranks at the time he first became connected with the Chicago Club. Especially to his persistent course in refusing to consent to the reinstatement of any player expelled from a professional club for crooked play, is the present honesty of the game due. Mr. Hulbert was the second president of the National League, Mr. M. G. Bulkeley, the present governor of Connecticut, being the League's first president. Mr. Hulbert died in April, 1882 from heart disease. He was essentially a reformer, and in his business and social relations sincerity and candor were marked characteristics. The National League adopted this resolution at his death, resolved that to him alone is due the credit of having founded the National League, and to his able leadership, sound judgment, and impartial management is the success of the League chiefly due. Spalding's Baseball Guide and Official League Book for 1889. A complete handbook of the national game of baseball, containing statistical reviews of the various professional association championship seasons, as also the records and averages of the intercollegiate associations, East and West. Added to which is the complete official league record for 1888. Also, brief record of the baseball tours to England in 1874 and to Australia in 1888. Together with the new Code of Playing Rules, as revised by the Committee of Conference. Attached to which is an official explanatory appendix, giving a correct interpretation of the new rules, also the official record of all league games and players, and the official schedule of league games for 1889, pitchers' records and victories for 1888. Base running and throwing records of 1888, with the leading noteworthy events. Records of the veteran batsmen of the league from 1876 to 1888. Handsomely illustrated with portraits and pictures. Illustration, Boston grounds. Illustration, correct diagram of a ball ground. Illustration, Philadelphia grounds. The publishers of Spalding's Baseball Guide. Present to the fraternity in the guide for 1889, the model baseball annual of the period. The 13th annual edition of the work being in every respect the most complete baseball guide ever issued. Exceeding as it does every other book of the kind in size, over 200 pages of reading matter, as also in its new feature of pictorial illustrations, it presents an epitome of the professional history of the game for 1888, unequaled by any other work of the kind previously published. In fact, the guide for 1889 has been made to conform to the very exceptional year of important events its chapters record, a year which will be remembered for a long time to come as fruitful of the most noteworthy occurrences known in the annals of our national game. The prominent features of the guide for 1889 are the complete record of the pitching in the League and American Championship contests, the instructive chapters on the lessons of the campaign, then on teamwork, the analyses of the play in the World's Championship series of contests, the new tables showing the figures of the campaigns of the past 18 years, and especially the explanatory appendix or chapter of official instructions to umpires and captains. The great size of the guide precludes the possibility of including the game's record of the league campaign, as also other records of league legislation, etc., and these will be found in the Official League Book, which contains only official league matter as furnished by Secretary Young, including the league constitution in full. Illustration, Chicago grounds. The American national game of baseball has reached a period in its history when it no longer needs to be referred to as a field exercise, calling for particular mention of its peculiar merits. It is now the established favorite game of ball of the American people, and occupies a position in public estimation which no other field sport in vogue approaches. The game has attained its present position of popularity, not only from its adaptability to our peculiar national characteristics, as regards its possession of special points of attraction, but also from its value as a field sport which presents sufficient excitement in itself to draw thousands of spectators, without the extrinsic aid of betting as its chief point of interest. The latter attraction being something which pertains to nearly every other popular sport. Then, too, it should be borne in mind that baseball first taught us Americans the value of physical exercise as an important aid to perfect work in cultivating the mind up to its highest point. It is to the introduction of baseball as a national pastime, in fact, that the growth of athletic sports in general in popularity is largely due, and the game pointed out to the mercantile community of our large cities that all work and no play is the most costly policy they can pursue, both in regard to the advantages to their own health, and in the improvement in the work of their employees, the combination of work and play judiciously, yielding results in better work and more satisfactory service than was possible under the old rule. Thus, the game has acted like a lever in lifting into public favor all athletic sports. A great deal is said about the special attraction of this and that leading sport of the day. The turfman thinks there is nothing approaching the excitement of a horse race, which from the start to the finish occupies but a few minutes of time. The rower regards a 3-mile shell race as the very acme of sporting pleasures, while the yachtsman looks upon all other contests as of trifling importance compared with that ending in the winning of his club regatta cup, and so on through the whole category of sports of the field, the forest, and the river. But if any one can present to us a sport or pastime, a race or a contest, which can in all its essentials of stirring excitement, displays of manly courage, nerve and endurance, and its unwearying scenes of skillful play and alternations of success equal our national game of ball, we should like to see it. What can present a more attractive picture to the lover of outdoor sports than the scene presented at a baseball match between two trained professional teams competing for championship honors, in which every point of play is so well looked after in the field, that it is only by some extra display of skill at the bat that a single run is obtained in a full 9 innings game. If it is considered, too, that baseball is a healthy, recreative exercise suitable for all classes of our people, there can be no surprise that such a game should reach the unprecedented popularity it has. The professional season of 1888. The season of 1888, in the professional arena, was marked by several events which placed it on record as the most noteworthy, known in the 13 years' history of the National League. In the first place, it was the inaugural year of the grand movement made by the president of the Chicago Club to extend the popularity of our national game beyond the American continent, an event which exhibited the characteristic energy, pluck, liberality, and business enterprise of Mr. Spalding in a very marked manner. The grand success which the venture met with being a well-merited reward for the large financial outlay which he incurred in the experiment. Secondly, the struggle for the championship of the league, resulting as it did in the success of the New York Club, gave to the East a lead in the pennant races which they had not held since 1884, when the Providence Club won the championship, Chicago having held the honors in 1885 and 1886, and Detroit in 1887. The past season, too, excelled all previous years in the vast assemblages of spectators who were gathered at the grounds of the prominent clubs on holiday occasions, as also in the immense aggregate of people who patronized the professional contests of the year. It was also an exceptional year in regard to the close and exciting contest for the league pennant, between the 4 leading clubs of that organization, and at the end of the championship season the sequel of the contest for the baseball championship of the world finished off the campaign of 1888. In a manner that greatly added to the honors won by the victorious League Club from New York. The contest for the American Association Championship was also one of the interesting events of the season, and one, too, which taught aspiring clubs a lesson which they can well profit by, and that is, that success in championship contests is due far more to able management, competent captaining, and thorough teamwork than to the gathering together of the strongest of star players in a club team. In the league, in this respect, while the Boston Club had invested, at great financial cost, in securing the services of noted star players, the Chicago Club, though weakened by the release of players from their team who had done yeoman's service in their ranks for years, were yet able to excel the picked team of star players of the Boston Club, simply by superiority in handling those they had left to them. In the association arena, too, a similar condition of things prevailed in the case of the St. Louis and Brooklyn clubs. The costly investment of the Brooklyn Club for new players, only enabling them to reach second place in the pennant race, while the weakened St. Louis team, by better conceded work together, were enabled to break the record by capturing the association pennant for the fourth successive season, something only equaled by the Boston club under the reign of the old National Association in 1872, 73, 74, and 75. An event of the season of 1888, also, was the widening the sphere of professional club operations in the United States, by the inauguration of the Texas League, which, though not as successful as desired in its first year, nevertheless opened up a new and large territory for the occupation of the professional clubs. Closing, too, as the year did with a commendable movement on the part of the league legislators to regulate the salary system so as to get rid of several costly abuses, it may be justly said that in no year since professional ball playing was officially recognized was there so much done to promote the welfare of the national game as during the season of 1888. The summary record of the season's work of the several professional leagues and association prominent during the season of 1888 is as follows. Champion, games, percent of leagues, club. Played, victories, plus, National League, New York, 532.641 American, Association, St. Louis, 540.681 International, Association, Syracuse, 433.718 Western, Association, Des Moines, 458.648 Central League, Newark, 4*6a. .783 Southern League, Birmingham, 101.620 New England League, Lowell, 209.566 California League, Stockton, 268.615 Texas League, Dallas, 146.660 Tri-State League, Lima, 538.701. Proofreader's Note A. Indecipherable number Number of clubs. Began the, ended the leagues, season. Plus, National League, 8 American Association, 8 International Association, 8 Western Association, 7 Central League, 7 Southern League, 4 New England League, 7 California League, 4 Texas League, 6 Tri-State League, 10. The league's pennant race of 1888. The championship campaign of the league for 1888 began on April 20th, with the customary home games between the 8 clubs, each in its respective section, the New York team opening the season at Washington, and the Bostons at Philadelphia, while in the West Detroit opened at Pittsburgh, and the Chicagos at Indianapolis, the winning clubs being New York, Boston, Pittsburgh, and Chicago. By the end of the first week of the campaign, Boston was in the van without a defeat being charged to them, while every other club had suffered at least one defeat, Boston leading in the race, followed by Chicago, New York, Pittsburgh, Detroit, Indianapolis, Washington, and Philadelphia, the latter suffering from the great drawback of the death of their best player Ferguson, a loss which handicapped them all through the season. By the end of the first week in May, the contest had assumed quite an interesting phase in one respect, and that was the remarkable success of the Boston team, which, up to May 2nd, had won every championship game they had played, the record on May 4th leaving them in the van. By May 5th, however, Chicago pulled up even with them, the two teams standing with a record of 11 victories and 2 defeats each, and a percentage of .862 at the close of the third week of the spring campaign. In the meantime, Philadelphia had rallied and had pulled up to 7th place, and Detroit had overhauled Pittsburgh, Indianapolis falling into the last ditch. By the end of May, quite a change had been made in the relative position of the 8 clubs, Chicago having gone to the front and Boston to second position, while Detroit had moved up to 3rd place, and New York had fallen back to 4th, while Philadelphia had worked up well and had got into 5th position, Pittsburgh having made a bad tumble to 6th place, leaving Indianapolis and Washington to bring up the rear. The month of June saw more changes in the positions of all of the 8 clubs except Chicago and Philadelphia, the former having tenaciously held on to first place since the last week in April, while Philadelphia steadily remained a good fifth. Boston, however, fell off badly in the running, the second week in June seeing them down to fourth place, while by June 9th Detroit had got into second place, and was running Chicago a close race. During the last of May New York had got down to fourth position, but in the first week of June they had rallied and resumed third place. But the next week saw them fall back again, while Boston rallied back to third position. By the end of June the 8 clubs occupied the following relative positions in the race. Chicago held the lead, with Detroit second, Boston third, New York fourth, Philadelphia fifth, Pittsburgh sixth, with Indianapolis and Washington as the two tail enders. July proved to be the most important month of the season's race, as it was in this month that the New York team as effectually rallied under the personal influence of Mr. John B. Day, who from that time out took personal cognizance of the doings of the Giants. The first week in July saw the New York team drive Boston out of third place, while Pittsburgh, for the time being, was forced to occupy seventh position, Indianapolis leading them for a week in July. During the last week in July, Chicago, which club had held the lead consecutively from May 5th to July 23rd, took a bad tumble, and fell back to third position, while New York and Detroit stood tied for a few days for first place, until Chicago rallied, and then the Detroits were driven back, the end of July leaving New York in the van, with Detroit second, Chicago third. Boston and Philadelphia close together in fourth and fifth positions, while Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, and Washington occupied the rear positions. It was now that the race began to be intensely interesting. The steady play of the New York team gave a new feature to the contest, and it now began to be a nip and tuck fight between the Giants and the Chicagos for first place, with Detroit close to them as a good third. August saw the steadiest running of the season in the race, but few changes being made in the relative positions of the contestants, the last week of the month seeing New York in the van, Chicago second, Detroit third, Boston fourth, Philadelphia fifth, and Pittsburgh, Washington and Indianapolis in the rear. The promise for an exciting close of the campaign loomed up very bright in September, and during that month, while New York and Chicago still retained their leading positions, Boston temporarily rallied and got into third place for a week, but Detroit pushed them back, while Philadelphia began to rally for a closing dash for one of the three leading positions. At the close of September the record left New York in the van, with the assurance of a successful termination of the campaign for the Giants, while the struggle for second place between Chicago, Boston, Detroit and Philadelphia greatly added to the excitement of the closing month of the campaign. Chicago held on to second place, and Philadelphia, which club on September 29th stood in fifth place, rallied brilliantly in October, and drove Boston to fourth place and Detroit to fifth, Boston having occupied fifth place on the 6th of October, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis and Washington finally bringing up the rear. A feature of the campaign was the fact that at no time after May was it doubtful in regard to the position of Pittsburgh, Indianapolis and Washington as the three tailenders of the race. But for this the campaign would have been the most brilliant on record. As it was, however, the contest for the three leading positions by the other five clubs made it exceedingly interesting throughout, New York's final success giving a new impetus to the succeeding campaign of 1889. The statistics of the campaign. During the league championship season of 1888 an aggregate of 552 games were played, of which 530 were victories and defeats, and 22 were drawn games, and 2 were won by forfeit. Of the 552 games played and won, no less than 432 were won by single-figure scores, and but 98 by double figures. A noteworthy feature of the campaign was that while the New York club won the championship by 84 victories to Chicago's 77, with but 47 defeats to Chicago's 58, they failed to score as many runs in the aggregate as the Chicago club did by 659 to 725, the Chicago's majority of runs being 66. The New York club's score of runs, in fact, was exceeded by Detroit, Boston, and even Indianapolis, the latter's aggregate of runs being 666. Below will be found a complete summary of the statistics of the League campaign of 1888. PIANAIDWLPIANAIASECDDTNHWHTSPNYCPSRBOGOAHTOUIULTRGIOAHTOUIUGSN plus victories 84, 77, 69, 70, 68, 66, 50, 48 defeats 47, 58, 61, 64, 63, 68, 85, 86 drawn games 7, 1, 1, 3, 3, 4, 1, 2 total games played 138, 135, 131, 137, 134, 138, 136, 136 won by forfeit 1 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 lost by forfeit 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0% of victories 0.641, 0.570, 0.532, 0.522, 0.519, 0.493, 0.370, 0.358 Series 1, 5, 4, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0 Series lost 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 6, 5 Series tied 0, 1, 0, 0, 2, 1, 0, 0 Series unfinished 6, 4, 6, 4, 5, 3, 3, 5 Chicago victories 19, 13, 16, 7, 10, 13, 6, 6 Chicago defeats 3, 9, 7, 13, 5, 19, 11, 23 home victories 44, 43, 37, 34, 41, 38, 31, 26 home defeats 23, 26, 31, 29, 26, 30, 35, 38 victories abroad 40, 34, 32, 36, 27, 28, 19, 22 defeats abroad 24, 32, 30, 31, 37, 70, 50, 48 extra innings victories 2, 1, 8, 6, 3, 6, 3, 0 extra innings defeats 2, 1, 3, 8, 6, 0, 5, 4 single figure victories 70, 55, 62, 58, 50, 57, 37, 44 single figure defeats 44, 45, 55, 49, 51, 58, 67, 65 double figure victories 12, 22, 6, 12, 18, 9, 13, 4 double figure defeats 4, 12, 6, 15, 12, 10, 18, 21 batting average, .240, .247, .229, .240, .243, .223, .233, .207 fielding average, .918, .906, .919, .904, .916, .914, .904, .899 highest score in games, 19, 21, 17, 20, 18, 14, 15, 22 worst defeat, 4-11, 0-14, 1-14, 0-13, 2-12, 1-16, 0-13, 0-14 won by 1 run, 21, 18, 28, 16, 10, 10, 13, 12 lost by 1 run, 12, 7, 16, 21, 19, 16, 28, 17 total runs scored, 659, 725, 536, 669, 716, 531, 666, 482. The following is the record of the single-figure victories scored in the league championship arena in 1888. Single-figure, P.I., victories. Dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus plus, New York, 12, 10, 8, 1, 5, 11, 13, 11, 70 Philadelphia, 4, 9, 5, 8, 7, 9, 10, 60 Boston, 8, 9, 9, 5, 6, 12, 9, 58 Pittsburgh, 7, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 13, 57. Asterisk asterisk proofreader's note. The data for the last two teams was not included asterisk asterisk. Footnote 1. One victory scored by New York was from a forfeited game charged against the Pittsburgh team as 9-0. The following is the record of the double-figure victories scored by the 8 league clubs in the championship arena in 1888. Double-figure, I.P., victories. Dash plus, 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 dash plus plus, Chicago, 3, 0, 4, 4, 3, 1, 7, 22 Detroit, 1, 2, 5, 2, 4, 2, 2, 18 New York, 3, 0, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 13 Indianapolis, 1, 2, 0, 5, 1, 0, 4, 13 Boston, 2, 4, 0, 2, 1, 0, 3, 12 Pittsburgh, 3, 2, 0, 1, 1, 0, 2, 9 Philadelphia, 1, 0, 1, 3, 1, 0, 1, 7 Washington, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 4 dash plus, 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 dash plus plus, defeats, 12, 12, 4, 18, 15, 10, 6, 21, 89. The following table presents the figures of the series of games won and lost in the league championship arena in 1888. The letters W and L indicate games won and lost. PIHNSSIDWSEEL plus dash 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 plus plus dash plus dash plus W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L New York 8 11 11 7 10 7 14 5 12 8 14 5 15 4 5 1 0 Chicago 11 8 10 10 9, 11, 8, 10, 12, 7, 14, 6, 13, 6, 4, 1, 1 Detroit, 7, 11, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11, 7, 8, 10, 11, 8, 11, 7, 3, 1, 2 Pittsburgh, 7, 10, 1, 9, 10, 10, 6, 11, 8, 10, 14, 6, 10, 9, 2, 1, 1 Philadelphia, 5, 14, 10, 8, 7, 11, 14, 6, 10, 9, 13, 4, 10, 9, 2, 2, 0 Boston, 8, 12, 7, 13, 10, 8, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9, 15, 5, 2, 2, 0 Indianapolis, 5, 14, 6, 14, 8, 11, 6, 14, 4, 13, 9, 11, 12, 9, 1, 6, 0 Washington, 4, 15, 6, 13, 7, 11, 9, 10, 9, 10, 5, 15, 8, 12, 0, 5, 0. The Chicago Games of 1888. The record of the Chicago Games, or games in which the defeated team did not score a single run, in the League Championship Series of 1888 is appended. Plus dash 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 plus New York 1 2 4 2 1 3 6 19 Philadelphia 0 3 6 1 4 0 2 16 Chicago 1 1 3 1 2 1 4 13 Pittsburgh 1 2 1 0 2 4 3 13 Detroit 0 1 2 1 2 1 3 10 Boston 1 0 0 3 0 1 2 7 Indianapolis 0 0 1 0 1 1 3 6 Washington 0 2 0 2 0 1 1 6 plus dash 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 plus defeats 3 7 9 19 5 13 11 23 90 Extra innings games. The record of the victories and defeats scored by the 8 league clubs in extra innings games in the Championship Series of 1888 was as follows. Date. Contesting cities, pitchers, ins, SCR, clubs. Plus dash plus September 1, Philadelphia, Sanders, v. Wash, Widner, 12, 2-0 July 30th, Philadelphia, Boston, Buffington, v. Boston, Sanders, 11, 4-3 July 31, Philadelphia, Boston, Sanders, v. Clarkson, 11, 6-5 September 22, Philadelphia, Indianapolis, Sanders, v. Impolis, Healy, 11, 6-5 May 26, Philadelphia, Boston, Buffington, v. Boston, Madden, 10, 1-0 August 11, Philadelphia, Casey, v. Detroit, Getzian, 10, 1-0 August 13, Philadelphia, Buffington, v. Impolis, Burdick, 10, 2-1 August 9, Philadelphia, Casey, v. Detroit, Getzian, 10, 6-5 April 20, Pittsburgh, Morris, v. Detroit, Getzian, 12, 5-2 August 1, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Galvin, v. Chicago, Baldwin, 12, 6-4 September 21, Pittsburgh, Morris, v. Boston, Redburn, 10, 2-1 September 3, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, Morris, v. Indianapolis, Healy, 10, 5-4 September 4, Pittsburgh. Indianapolis, Galvin, v. Indianapolis, Boyle, 10, 5-4 May 10, Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh. Morris, v. Boston, Clarkson, 10, 11-10 June 28, Boston, Boston. Souders, v. Washington, O'Day, 14, 9-7 August 15, Boston, Boston. Redburn, v. Detroit, Beaton, 12, 4-3 April 21, Boston, Washington. Clarkson, v. Washington, O'Day, 11, 1-0 June 19, Boston, Washington. Souders, v. New York, Keefe, 11, 8-7 April 30, Boston, New York. Clarkson, v. New York, Welch, 10, 4-3 April 28, Boston, Washington. Souders, v. Washington, Daly, 10, 4-3 July 30, Indianapolis. Detroit, Burdick, v. Detroit, Gitzian, 11, 6-5 July 31, Indianapolis. Detroit, Healy, v. Detroit, Conway, 11, 7-5 July 6, Indianapolis. Indianapolis, Boyle, v. Ph. Faya, Casey, 11, 9-8 June 8. Detroit, Boston, Gitzian, v. Boston, Clarkson, 16, 11-5 May 12, Detroit, Detroit. Conway, v. Philadelphia, Gleason, 12, 3-1 July 2, Detroit. Indianapolis, Conway, v. Indianapolis. Healy, 12, 4-3 July 24, New York, New York. Welch, v. Boston, Madden, 13, 6-3 July 28, New York, New York. Keefe, v. Philadelphia. Sanders, 10, 4-2 June 6, Chicago, Boston. Van Hulten, v. Boston. Radbarn E. 10, 3-2. Drawn games. Date. Contesting clubs. Cities. Pitchers. Ins. SCR plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, dash plus, APR 23, New York v. was NGTN, Washington. Welch O'Day, 13, 1-1 August 13, Chicago v. New York, New York. Baldwin Welch, 12, 5-5 Sep 3, Philadelphia v. New York, New York. Sanders Keefe, 11, 0-0 May 15, New York v. Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh. Keefe Galvin, 11, 3-3 August 8, Pittsburgh v. Boston, Boston. Morris Souders, 11, 3-3 Sep 28, Detroit v. New York, New York. Gruber Titcomb, 10, 2-2. The following is the record of the victories scored by the 8 league clubs on home grounds in the championship arena during 1888. PIHNIDWL TGSNN plus dash 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 plus plus New York 48 5 6 6 7 8 44 Chicago 6 4 7 5 4 9 8 43 Philadelphia 4 4 3 5 7 9 5 37 Boston 3 4 1 6 6 6 8 34 Detroit 4 5 8 5 7 6 6 41 Pittsburgh 3 6 2 6 7 8 6 38 Indianapolis 3 5 3 5 4 4 7 31 Washington 1 4 4 3 4 5 5 26 plus dash 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 plus plus games lost 24 32 30 34 37, 39, 50, 48, 294. The record of victories on opponents' grounds is as follows: PIHNIDW RGSN plus dash 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 plus plus New York 4 6 7 5 4 7 7 40 Chicago 5 4 5 5 5 5 5 34 Philadelphia 1 6 6 2 8 4 5 32 Boston 5 3 8 4 4 5 7 36 Detroit 3 5 3 3 3 5 5 27 Pittsburgh 4 5 4 2 3 6 4 28 Indianapolis 2 1 1 4 4 2 5 19 Washington 3 2 5 2 3 4 3 22 plus dash 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 plus plus games lost 23 26 31 29 26 30 35 38 238. Illustration John B. Day New York. Illustration F. K. Stearns Detroit. Illustration A. G. Spalding Chicago. Illustration F. De H. Robinson Cleveland League Club Presidents. Illustration W. A. Nimick Pittsburgh. Illustration J. T. Brush Indianapolis. Illustration Walter F. Hewitt Washington. Illustration A. J. Reach Philadelphia League Club Presidents. The lessons of the League campaign of 1888. Among the noteworthy results of the League Championship campaign of 1888 meriting special comment as affording lessons to be profited by in the future, may be named, first, the success of the Eastern Club of New York in winning the pennant from the West. Secondly, that of the Chicago Club in attaining second place in the race in the face of drawbacks which, under any other management, would have sufficed to have left the club among the tailenders. And thirdly, the remarkable failure of the Boston Club to attain even one of the three leading positions in the race, after that club had incurred such a heavy expense in strengthening its team with star players. The success of the New York Club in winning the championship, introducing, as it did, a new possessor of the league pennant and its accompanying honors, may justly be regarded as an advantage to the general interests of the National League, inasmuch as it is anything but desirable that one club should, season after season, carry off the honors, as the old Boston Club did in the early history of the professional championship contest, or as the Chicago Club has done in monopolizing the championship of the National League during the past 13 years of its history. Such monopoly of the honors of each season's campaign, by one or two of the leading clubs of each year, materially lessens the public interest taken in the annual competition. Besides which, it interferes, to a costly extent, with the financial prosperity of a majority of the competing clubs. Now that a club, new to championship honors, has replaced one of the monopolists, the other previously unsuccessful clubs will begin to entertain hopes of being able to get in at the death, as the fox hunters say, in future pennant races, if not this ensuing year, and thereby a new interest will be imparted to coming campaigns. A feature of the past campaign of 1888 worthy of remark, too, is the fact of the surprisingly good work on the field accomplished by the so-called weakened Chicago team. While this work was unquestionably due in a great measure to able management, the assisting element of temperance in the ranks had much to do with it. It is equally unquestionable that the very reverse had a great deal to do with the lamentable failure of the Boston team to follow up the success with which that club's team opened the campaign. The contrast these two clubs presented in this special respect calls for the most earnest consideration of the vital question of insisting upon temperate habits in all the club teams during the period of the championship season each year. The evil of drunkenness among the professional teams is one which has grown upon the fraternity until it has become too costly an abuse to be longer tolerated. Drunken professionals should be driven from service just as the crooks of a dozen years ago were, never to be allowed to return. Drunken players are not only a costly drawback to success individually, but they permeate the whole baseball fraternity with a demoralizing influence. The fact is, professional baseball playing has arrived at that point of excellence, and reached so advanced a position in regard to its financial possibilities, that it will no longer pay, in any solitary respect, to allow players of drinking habits in first-class teams. The demands of the game, as it is now played, are such as to require a player to have all his wits about him to play ball up to the standard it has now reached. He needs the steadiest of nerves, the clearest eyesight, the most unclouded judgment, and the healthiest physique to play the game as it is required to be done by the exacting public patrons of the present day. Another thing, the capitalists who have ventured thousands of dollars in baseball stock companies can no longer allow their money to be risked in teams which are weakened by the presence of men of drinking habits. Mr. Spalding's plucky and most successful experiment has conclusively shown that a baseball team run on temperance principles can successfully compete with teams stronger in other respects, but which are weakened by the toleration of drinking habits in their ranks. Here is a lesson taught by the campaign of 1888 which points a moral, if it does not adorn a tale. Another special lesson of the past campaign which was practically illustrated by the Boston Club was that star players do not make a winning team. The fact is, the pennant cannot be won by any costly outlay in securing the services of this, that, or the other greatest player in the country. It is well managed and harmonious teams, not picked nines led by special stars, which win in the long run. Now and then, as there are exceptions in all cases, a picked nine will attain a certain degree of success. But for steady struggles for permanent success in the professional championship arena, teamwork of the very best, and admirably managed teams will alone achieve steady victory. The old Boston teams under Harry Wright, and the Chicago teams under Anson, are a standing proof of this fact. Let the National League magnates ponder these truths earnestly. The league pitching of 1888. While there is no more reliable a record, by which to estimate a pitcher's skill in the box, than the figures showing the runs clean earned off the pitching, in the absence of such figures the best criterion is that of the record of victories and defeats pitched in, the percentage of victories to games played being the deciding point in awarding the palm of superior work in the box. In 1888 the pitchers were handicapped by the absurd rule which charged runs scored on bases on balls as earned runs, successive bases on balls giving an earned run to the batting side, even in the absence of a single base hit. To estimate a pitcher's skill on such a basis is nonsense. As the scoring rules do not admit of the record of data showing runs clean earned off the pitching, and not off the fielding and pitching combined, we are obliged to make up a record of the percentage of victories as the only reliable figures at command on which to judge the pitching of the season. By and by the Committee of Conference will get out of the old rut in this respect, and then correct data will be available. Until then we must do the best we can under the circumstances, and consequently the names of the pitchers of the league clubs who took part in not less than 10 games are appended, and these are placed in the order of the best percentage of victories. PERCPELNLATWYAOSEGNTDE Pitchers Club plus dash plus plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 1 Keefe, New York, 35, 12, 47.7452, Conway, Detroit, 31, 14, 15.6893, Buffington, Philadelphia, 29, 15, 44.6594, Sanders, Philadelphia, 19, 10, 29.6555, Kroc, Chicago, 25, 14, 39.6416, Titcomb, New York, 14, 8, 22.6367, Clarkson, Boston, 33, 20, 53.6238, Tenor, Chicago, 7, 5, 12.5839, Welch, New York, 26, 19, 45.57710, Souders, Boston, 19, 15, 34.55911, Morris, Pittsburgh, 29, 24, 53.54712, Van Haltren, Chicago, 13, 11, 24.54213, Staley, Pittsburgh, 12, 12, 24.50014, Burdick, Indianapolis, 10, 10, 20.50015, Galvin, Pittsburgh, 23, 25, 48.47916, Whitney, Washington, 19, 21, 40.47517, Baldwin, Chicago, 13, 15, 28.46418, Gruber, Detroit, 11, 13, 24.45819, Crane, New York, 5, 6, 11.45520, Casey, Philadelphia, 14, 19, 33.42421, Beaton, Detroit, 5, 7, 12.41722, Getzian, Detroit, 18, 26, 44.40923, Boyle, Indianapolis, 15, 22, 37.40524, Madden, Boston, 7, 12, 19.36825, Widner, Washington, 4, 7, 11.36426, O'Day, Washington, 16, 31, 47.34027, Shreve, Indianapolis, 11, 24, 35.31428, Redburn, Boston, 7, 16, 23.30429, Gleason, Philadelphia, 7, 17, 24.292. Some remarkable pitching was done during the season of 1888, alike in the American arena, as in the league. The strategic work was up to a very high mark in the league, and in this, Keefe, Conway, Buffington, Clarkson, Welch, Galvin, and Morris bore off the palm, while in speed alone, Crane of New York excelled. The detailed record of victories and defeats pitched in during the championship campaign of 1888 by those who pitched in at least 5 victories is as follows. The names are given in the order of most victories and fewest defeats. Victories: PIHNIDWL TNHCWHETOUL dash plus 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 plus Keefe 3 5 5 5 3 8 6 35 Clarkson 5 5 6 1 5 6 33 Conway 5 5 5 2 5 6 3 31 Buffington 3 4 5 2 7 5 3 29 Morris 6 3 4 6 3 4 3 29 Welch 3 5 6 1 4 3 4 26 Crock 5 2 3 4 3 4 4 25 Sanders 0 3 3 1 3 5 4 19 Souders 3 1 2 2 4 2 5 19 Whitney 3 3 4 3 1 3 2 19 Getzian 0 4 4 2 2 3 3 18 O'Day 1 2 3 2 3 3 2 16 Boyle 2 1 2 4 2 1 3 15 Titcomb 1 2 1 3 2 1 4 14 Casey 1 2 2, 4, 2, 2, 1, 14 Van Haltren, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 4, 13 Baldwin, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2, 0, 13 Staley, 0, 2, 0, 1, 1, 6, 3, 12 Gruber, 2, 1, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 11 Shreve, 2, 1, 0, 3, 3, 1, 1, 11 Burdick, 1, 3, 0, 1, 1, 3, 1, 10 Tenor, 2, 0, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1, 7 Madden, 0, 0, 2, 0, 3, 1, 1, 7 Redburn, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 3, 7 Gleason, 1, 0, 0, 0, 3, 1, 2, 7 Crane, 1, 2, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 5 Beaton, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 3, 5. Defeats PIHNIDW LPIANAISCDD dash plus 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 tenor 1 2 0 0 0 1 1 5 Crane 0 0 0 1 1 2 2 6 Beaton 1 2 1 2 0 1 0 7 Titcomb 1 0 1 3 2 0 1 8 Sanders 3 2 2 1 1 0 1 10 Burdick 1 1 3 1 1 0 3 10 Van Haltren 2 1 2 3 2 1 0 11 Keefe 4 1 4 0 1 2 0 12 Staley 2 1 2 2 3 1 1 12 Madden 3 2 2 2 2 1 0 12 Gruber 3 1 2 2 0 2 3 13 Conway 2 2 1 2 3 1 3 14 Croc 2 2 3 2 3 1 1 14 Buffington 4 2 3 2 2 1 1 15 Souders 3 2 4 2 2 2 0 15 Baldwin 1 1 1 4 4 2 2 15 Redburn 2 5 0 2 2 2 3 16 Gleason 2 3 3 3 1 0 5 17 Welch 6 4 3 2 2 1 1 19 Casey 5 1 1 5 2 3 2 19 Clarkson 4 3 4 2 2 3 2 20 Whitney 4 1 2 5 2 4 3 21 Boyle 5 5 3 3 1 5 0 22 Morris 3 4 4 2 3 2 6 24 Shreve 4 4 4 2 5 3 2 24 Galvin 4 3 7 5 3 1 2 25 Getzian 5 3 3 4 7 3 1 26 O'Day 4 5 4 5 3 3 7 31. These pitching records not only present a tolerably fair criterion of a pitcher's skill in the box, though of course not as reliable as the data of clean earned runs off his pitching or of clean hits made from it, but they afford an interesting and instructive record from which to judge of the success of a pitcher in defeating one particular team more frequently than he does another, and vice versa. In fact, experience has shown that no matter how effective a pitcher may be in a season's work, it will be found that there is always one team which bothers him more than any other he has to face, just as shown in the above quoted instances. In regard to judging of a pitcher's ability as a fielder in his position by the fielding averages of pitchers, the basis was made equally as unreliable as the estimate of earned runs was, owing to the fact that the data of the fielding averages of a pitcher were made up from the figures of assistants on strikes, as well as from legitimate fielding assistances. For this reason the pitcher, who was really a poor fielder in his position in fielding balls from the bat, but who happened to be fortunate in striking batsmen out by his pitching, thereby getting a big record of pitching assistances, became the leader in the pitcher's fielding averages, while the pitcher who really excelled as a fielder when in the box, but who was not as fortunate in striking out his batting opponents, and therefore could not furnish as good a record of assistances on strikes, was set down in the fielding averages as a tail-ender. The individual club record of the pitching of 1888 presents some interesting figures. For instance, we find that while Chicago used no less than 11 pitchers during the championship season, Philadelphia was content with but 4. No less than 20 new pitchers entered the league season in 1888, and of these, Sanders of Philadelphia, Tenner and Kroc of Chicago, Souders of Boston, Staley of Pittsburgh, Burdick of Indianapolis, and Widner of Washington, proved to be acquisitions. Below will be found the individual club pitching records for 1888, showing the victories and defeats each club pitcher participated in as an occupant of the box. The names given in italics are those of pitchers new to the league arena. Eastern clubs: New York, PIHNIDW, LPIAAIASCDD, NHEBETAIILOTSPN CPSRBOGAHTOULTGIOIRIOOANTGSN. Totals. Plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P plus 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 Keefe 345255450318260351247 Welch 3654631242314125945 Titcomb 1120113322104141 22 Crane 10000110102125 11 George 002000100110021 Weidman 000000010001112 plus 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 totals 8 11 14 5 12 8 11 7 9 7 14 5 15 4 83 47 130 1 Footnote 1 game with Pittsburgh was won by forfeit. Chicago. PIHNIDW LPIANAIASEDD TNHWEBETRBOGOHTOULTRIORIOKANTGSN. Totals. Dash plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P dash plus 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 Kroc 5 2 2 2 3 3 4 2 3 3 4 1 4 1 25 14 39 Van Haltren 0 2 2 1 1 2 2 3 2 2 2 1 4 0 13 11 24 Baldwin 3111312424220 15 28 Tenor 21021001111 12 Dwyer 01001000000102041 5 Borches 00111001121000145 9 Ryan 10110000000031 4 Gumpert 01011000000012033 6 Clark 00000000020 2 Bryman 0001000100001 Mains 00010000001 2 dash plus 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 totals 11 8 8 9 12 7 10 10 9 11 14 6 13 6 77 57 134 1 Footnote 1 One defeat with the Philadelphia club was by forfeit. Detroit. PIANAISECD Totals dash plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P dash plus 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 Conway 5 2 5 2 5 1 2 2 5 3 6 1 3 3 31 14 45 Getzian 0 5 4 3 4 3 2 4 2 7 3 3 3 1 18 26 44 Gruber 2 3 1 1 1 2 3 2 1 0 2 3 1 3 1 13 24 Beaton 0 1 0 2 0 1 1 2 1 0 0 1 3 0 5 7 12 Baldwin 0 0 0 2 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 3 3 6 dash plus 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 totals 7 11 10 10 11 7 8 10 10 10 11 8 11 7 68 63 131 Philadelphia. INDWPIANISECD10HWBETAIOTSPN Totals dash plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P dash plus 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 Buffington 3442 5322 725 29 15 44 Sanders 033 2321131 5041 19 10 29 Casey 15212145 22231 2 14 19 33 Gleason 1 20303033110 2 5 7 17 24 dash plus 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 totals 4 14 9 8 10 9 7 11 15 6 13 4 10 9 69 71 130 1 2 Footnote 1 1 game with Chicago was won by forfeit. Footnote 2 1 game with Pittsburgh thrown out. Boston. PIANAISEDD Totals dash plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P dash plus 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 Clarkson 5453 54621 2536 233 20 53 Souders 331 2242 242 250 19 15 34 Madden 030 2220 2321110 7 12 19 Redburn 021 500 221 20 233 7 16 23 Conway 0000000103100 dash plus 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 totals 8 12 7 10 9 10 10 8 10 8 11 9 15 5 70 64 134 Indianapolis PHIWLPANAISEDDTHWHEBETIIIOUTRGOANTGN Totals dash plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P dash plus 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 Boyle 25152 343211530 15 22 37 Healy 03142213231 653 12 24 36 Shreve 24140 43235 11 24 35 Burdick 113103111130 310 10 20 Moffat 0 1000 10 2010020257 dash plus 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 totals 5, 14, 6, 14, 4, 13, 9, 11, 8, 11, 6, 14, 12, 8, 50, 85, 135. Washington. PIHNIDL PINAIAECDD WHEBETAILOTSPYCPSRBOOAHTOULRIKOANTGS. Totals. Plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P plus 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 Whitney 343142 3512342 21 40 O'Day 1425342533332 7 16 31 47 Keefe 0 20 20 10 1 21 20 20 6 7 13 Widner 0 10 21 20 2101010 4 7 11 Daily 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 2 0 0 1 0 2 4 6 Gilmore 0 3 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 2 0 2 0 1 1 10 11 Greening 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 Haddock 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 2 2 Shaw 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 3 3 plus 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 totals 4 15 6 13 9 10 5 15 7 11 9 10 8 12 48 86 134. Pittsburgh. PIHNIDWLINASCDDNHWHEBEIIIOTPNYCPSROGOAHTOLTRGIOAHTSN. Totals. Dash plus 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 dash plus W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P dash plus 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 dash plus Morris 6 3 3 4 4 4 6 2 3 3 4 2 3 6 29 24 53 Galvin 1 4 5 3 2 7 1 5 6 3 5 1 3 2 23 25 48 Staley 0 2 2 1 0 2 1 2 1 3 5 1 3 1 12 12 24 Nell 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 2, 3 Henderson 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 4, 5 Mall 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. 1 dash plus 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 dash plus dash plus totals 7, 9, 11, 9, 6, 15, 8, 10, 10, 10, 14, 6, 10, 9, 66, 68, 134, 1, 1. Footnote 1. One game with New York was forfeited, and one defeat with Philadelphia was thrown out. The retiring pitchers of the year were McCormick of Pittsburgh, Ferguson of Philadelphia, who died early in the season, Weidman and Twitchell of Detroit, Shaw of Washington, Matamore of New York, Pyle and Sprague of Chicago, Leitner, Morrison and Kirby of Indianapolis, and Stemmer of Boston. The monthly records. The month of April saw Boston taking the lead in the record of victories for that month, that club not sustaining a single defeat in April. Chicago stood second, with New York and Pittsburgh tied in the number of victories and defeats credited and charged to each club, Detroit standing fifth, while Indianapolis, Philadelphia, and Washington brought up the rear. In May, Chicago led all the other teams in their victories that month, Detroit being second, Philadelphia third, New York fourth, and Boston fifth, Indianapolis being sixth, with Pittsburgh and Washington tied for last place in the May record, Boston and Pittsburgh falling off badly this month. In June, Detroit won the most victories, it being their best month's work of the season, Chicago being second, Philadelphia third, New York fourth, Boston fifth, Washington sixth, with Indianapolis seventh and Pittsburgh last, it being the latter club's poorest month's work of the campaign. In July, the new rule of management, inaugurated by Mr. Day, placed New York in the front, and the result was that the Giants, in July, made the best month's record of the season, over 18 victories to but 5 defeats. Detroit stood second on the list in July victories, with Pittsburgh third, the latter making a good rally in July. Indianapolis, too, played well this month and stood fourth, Washington being fifth, and Chicago sixth, the latter taking a bad tumble, Philadelphia and Boston being the two last in July victories, Boston winning but 5 victories out of 22 games, that club's worst monthly record. In August, Boston rallied in brilliant style, scoring 16 victories out of 22 games, quite a contrast to their poor work in July. New York was second, and Pittsburgh third, the latter doing better, even, than in July. Philadelphia stood fourth, Chicago fifth, Washington sixth, with Indianapolis seventh and Detroit last, the latter only winning 5 victories out of 21 games in August. In September, Chicago rallied well and went to the front in the record of the month's victories, Pittsburgh being second, New York third, Detroit fourth, the latter rallying, Philadelphia sixth, with Indianapolis and Washington bringing up the rear. By the close of the month, New York had virtually settled the question of the championship, and the only struggle left was that for second place. In October, Philadelphia made its usual spurt at the finish, and that club won 8 out of 9 games in October, after giving Chicago a close fight for second place, and came in a good third in the pennant race. New York was second in the October victories, Boston third, Pittsburgh and Washington tied for fourth, Chicago was sixth, that club gaining second position in the pennant race, Indianapolis and Washington being the two last. Here is the full record of the monthly victories and defeats of the campaign. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, totals. Plus dash 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 plus W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L P New York 5 3 12 9 13 11 18 5 16 8 13 8 7 3 84 47 131 Chicago 6 2 15 7 14 8 10 14 12 13 16 9 4, 5, 77, 58, 135 Philadelphia, 2, 7, 12, 7, 13, 10, 9, 15, 15, 9, 10, 12, 8. 1, 69, 61, 130 Boston, 9, 0, 11, 13, 12, 11, 5, 17, 16, 6, 12, 12, 5, 5, 70, 64, 134 Detroit, 3, 5, 14, 8, 16, 6, 14, 10, 5, 16, 13, 11, 3, 7, 68, 63, 131 Pittsburgh, 5, 3, 7, 14, 5, 15, 13, 9, 16, 9, 15, 12, 5, 6, 66, 68, 134 Indianapolis, 2, 6, 8, 14, 7, 14, 13, 11, 6, 21, 10, 13, 4, 6, 50, 85, 135 Washington, 1, 7, 7, 14, 9, 14, 11, 12, 10, 14, 5, 19, 5, 6, 48, 86, 134. Illustration A. C. Anson. The leading players of the league. Looking over the league averages, and taking those players who have taken part in a majority of the championship contests of the season, we find the appended names among those occupying the leading positions at the bat and in the field. Of those who played in 100 games and over in the league championship arena, the following comprise the first 10 batsmen. Batsmen. Club. Games. Percent of base hits. Plus, dash plus, 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 1. Anson, Chicago, 134.3432. Ryan, Chicago, 130.3313. Kelly, Boston, 105.3184. Browthers, Detroit, 129.3065. Ewing, New York, 103.3066. White, Detroit, 125.2987. Johnston, Boston, 135.2958. Tiernan, New York, 113.2939. Connor, New York, 134.29110. Nash, Boston, 135.283. Of those who played in 100 games and over in the league campaign, the following are the first 7 in fielding averages. Fielders. Position. Club. Games. Fielding. Percent. Average. Of base hits. Plus, plus, dash plus, plus, plus. Anson, first baseman, Chicago, 134.985.343. Richardson, second baseman, New York, 135.942.226. Nash, third baseman, Boston, 104.913.283. Glasscock, shortstop, Indianapolis, 109.900.269. Hornum, left fielder, Boston, 107.947.239. Slattery, center fielder, New York, 103.917.245. Tiernan, right fielder, New York, 113.959.293. Of the pitchers who took part in 50 games and over, the following led in fielding averages. No pitcher or catcher played in 100 games. Pitchers, club. Games, fielding, percent, average, of base hits. Dash plus, plus. Keefe, New York, 51.785.127. Galvin, Pittsburgh, 50.758.143. Morris, Pittsburgh, 54.732.102. Clarkson, Boston, 54.678.195. Of the catchers who took part in 60 games and over, the following led in fielding averages. Catchers, club. Games, fielding, percent, average, of base hits. Dash plus, Bennett, Detroit, 72.941, .263 daily, Chicago, 62.880, .191 Clements, Philadelphia, 84.874, .247 Ewing, New York, 78.861, .306 Mac, Washington, 79.843, .186 Miller, Pittsburgh, 68.805, .277 Kelly, Boston, 74.796, .318. The base running record. Those of the league championship players who are credited with not less than 50 stolen bases in the pennant race are as follows. Base runners, club. Games, stolen bases. Plus, Hoy, Washington, 136, 82 Siri, Indianapolis, 133, 80 Sunday, Pittsburgh, 119, 71 Pfeffer, Chicago, 136, 64 Ryan, Chicago, 130, 60 Fogarty, Philadelphia, 120, 58 Kelly, Boston, 105, 56 Ewing. New York, 103, 53 Tiernan, New York, 113, 52. The above are the leaders in 7 of the 8 league clubs. Hanlon led in the Detroit team, but he only scored 38 stolen bases in 108 games. The Detroit team was singularly weak in this respect. Mr. R. M. Larner of Washington has made up an interesting table from the figures of the league averages, which presents some very interesting statistics of the base running in the league during the championship season of 1888. Mr. Larner says, "The official averages of league players contain the number of bases stolen by each player during the season, but furnish no means of comparison between the clubs in that most important department of the game. A glance, however, shows that the 3 tail-end clubs possess the 3 most successful base runners in the league, in Hoy of the Washingtons, Siri of Indianapolis, and Sunday of Pittsburgh, the latter of whom would probably have finished first had an accident not prevented him from playing during the last 2 weeks of the season." The following table includes in its first column all those methods of reaching first base, except the force outs, which cannot be ascertained, and would not materially affect the record, in this comparison. Indianapolis and Washington still lead. Pittsburgh comes well to the front, pushing the next 3 clubs down a peg each, and the Phillies and Detroits keep their places at the foot. Clubs. Reach first base. Stolen bases. Percentages. Plus, Indianapolis, 1,589, 350, .220 Washington, 1,515, 331, .218 Pittsburgh, 1,474, 282, .191 New York, 1,772, 315, .178 Boston, 1,719, 292, .170 Chicago, 1,720, 285, .166 Philadelphia, 1,569, 246, .157 Detroit, 1,843, 193, .105. Mr. Larner says, "The simple total of bases stolen is misleading as to a club's proficiency in base running, since the strong batting clubs having more men who reach first base have more chances to steal, and hence excel in totals, while in percentages they fall below clubs which are weaker in batting. The true measure is the relation between the number of bases stolen and the number of chances offered for the attempt, which is the whole number of those who reach first base, whether on hits, balls, errors, hits by pitcher, illegal delivery, or force outs. The club record of stolen bases. The record in stolen bases in championship games, showing the first man of each club in base stealing for 1888 is appended. Washington. Pittsburgh. Stolen, players, games, bases, players, games, bases. Dash plus, dash plus, plus 1, Hoy, 136, 82, 1, Sunday, 119, 71 2, Wilmot, 119, 46, 2, Smith, 130, 32 3, Donnelly, 117, 44, 3, Dunlap, 81, 24 4, Daly, 110, 44, 4, Mitter, 103, 27 5, Mack, 85, 31, 5, Beckley, 71, 26, Schock, 90, 23, 6, Carroll, 96, 18 7, Myers, 132, 20, 7, Kuna, 137, 17 8, Irwin, 37, 15, 8, Coleman, 115, 15 9, O'Brien, 133, 10, 9, Fields, 44, 9 plus, total, 315, total, 228. New York. Philadelphia. Stolen, players. Games, bases, players. Games, bases. Dash plus, dash equals dash plus, 1, Ewing, 105, 53, 1, Fogart, 120, 58 2, Tiernan, 113, 52, 2, Delahanty, 74, 38 3, Ward, 122, 38, 3, Andrews, 123, 35 4, Richardson, 135, 35, 4, Farrar, 130, 21 5, Connor, 134, 27, 5, Wood, 105, 26, Slattery, 103, 26, 6, Irwin, 124, 19 7, O'Rourke, 107, 25, 7, Mulvey, 99, 18 8, Gore, 64, 9, 8, Sanders, 57, 13 9, Whitney, 98 9, Bastian, 80, 12 plus, total, 280, total, 234. Taking the total bases stolen by each club 9 as the criterion, Indianapolis takes the lead, with Washington second and New York third, followed by Chicago, Boston, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia and Detroit in regular order, the latter club being the weakest of the 8 league teams in base running. Here is the record in full. Indianapolis. Boston. Stolen, players. Games, bases, players. Games, bases. Dash plus, dash plus, 1, Siri, 133, 80, 1, Kelly, 105, 56 2, McGeechee, 118, 49, 2, Brown, 107, 46 3, Glasscock, 112, 48, 3, Johnston, 135, 35 4, Denny, 126, 32, 4, Wise, 104, 33 5, Hines, 132, 31, 5, Hornung, 107, 29 6, Myers, 66, 28, 6, Morrow, 134, 21 7, Bassett, 128, 24, 7, Nash, 135, 28, Daly, 57, 15, 8, Quinn, 38, 12 9, Estabrook, 64, 11, 9, Sutton, 28, 10 plus, dash plus, total, 318, total, 263. Chicago. Detroit. Stolen, players. Games, bases, players. Games, bases. Dash plus, dash plus, 1, Pfeffer, 136, 64, 1, Hanlon, 108, 38 2, Ryan, 130, 60, 2, Browthers, 129, 34 3, Burns, 134, 34, 3, Compow, 70, 27 4, Anson, 134, 28 4, Twitchell, 130, 14 5, Williamson, 132, 25, 5, Richardson, 57, 13 6, Van Haltren, 81, 21, 6, White, 125, 12 7, Duffy, 71, 13, 7, Gonzel, 93, 12 8, Daly, 65, 10, 8, Rowe, 105, 10 9, Sullivan, 75, 9, 9, Getzian, 45, 6 plus, total, 264, total, 166. The following table is for immediate reference. It shows the winning club for each season from 1871 to 1888 inclusive, as also the manager of each of the champion clubs of each year. Year, winning club, manager. Victories, defeats, games, played. +, 1871, Athletic, Hayhurst, 22, 7, 29 1872, Boston, H. Wright, 39, 8, 47 1873, Boston, H. Wright, 43, 16, 59 1874, Boston, H. Wright, 52, 18, 70 1875, Boston, H. Wright, 71, 8, 79 1876, Chicago, Spalding, 52, 14, 66 1877, Boston, H. Wright, 31, 17, 48 1878, Boston, H. Wright, 41, 19, 60 1879, Providence, G. Wright, 55, 23, 78 1880, Chicago, Anson, 67, 18, 84 1881, Chicago, Anson, 56, 28, 84 1882, Chicago, Anson, 55, 29, 84 1883, Boston, H. Wright, 63, 35, 98 1884, Providence, Bancroft, 84, 28, 112 1885, Chicago, Anson, 87, 25, 112 1886, Chicago, Anson, 90, 34, 124 1887, Detroit, Watkins, 79, 45, 124 1888, New York, Mutry, 84, 47, 131. It will be seen that in the old professional association the Boston Club won the pennant 4 times, and the Athletics once, while in the league the Chicago Club won it 6 times, the Boston Club 3 times, the Providence Club twice, and the Detroit and New York once each. The best percentage of victories was made by the Boston Club in 1875, that being the best on record in professional club history. The Champion League team of 1888. Though the New York Club's team for 1888 included over 20 different players, only 7 of them took part in 100 championship matches and over, and these were Richardson, 135, Connor, 134, Ward, 122, Tiernan, 113, O'Rourke, 107, Ewing, 103, and Slattery, 103. Whitney took part in 90, Gore in 64, Keefe in 51, Welch in 47, Foster in 37, Murphy in 28, Hatfield in 27, Titcomb in 23, Brown in 17, and Crane in but 11. All the others played in less than 10 games. The first 9 were Keefe P., Ewing C., Connor 1B, Richardson 2B, Whitney 3B, Ward SS, O'Rourke LF, Slattery CF, and Tiernan RF, these playing the 9 positions respectively. The appended table presents an interesting epitome of the work done on the field by the New York team in the championship contests of the past season. New York. versus PIAAISCDD, plus dash 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 plus plus victories 8, 14, 12, 11, 10, 14, 15, 84 defeats 11, 5, 8, 7, 7, 5, 4, 47 drawn games 1, 1, 0, 2, 2, 0, 1, 7 series 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 5 series lost 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1 series unfinished 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 6 victories by forfeit 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1 Chicago victories 2, 1, 1, 2, 4, 3, 6, 19 Chicago defeats 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 3 single figure 5, 12, 10, 11, 8, 11, 14, 71 victories, single figure 11, 4, 8, 5, 7, 5, 4, 44 defeats, double figure 3, 2, 2, 0, 1, 3, 2, 13 victories, double figure 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 0, 1, 4 defeats, extra inning games 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 0, 1, 9 victories at home 4, 8, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 43 defeats at home 5, 1, 5, 3, 4, 2, 3, 23 victories abroad 4, 6, 7, 5, 4, 7, 7, 40 defeats abroad 6, 4, 3, 4, 3, 3, 1, 24. The pitching record. The pitching record of the champion team of 1888 is worthy of note in regard to the figures showing the victories won and defeats sustained by each pitcher in his games with the 7 opposing clubs. Here is the record in full, the names being given in the order of percentage of victories. Despite this method of estimating the pitching strength, there is no questioning the fact of the superiority of Keefe, Welch, and Titcomb according to the record each made against the clubs they were opposed to. Illustration: New York team. 1 Titcomb, 2 Keefe, * 3 Whitney, 4 by 5 Ward, 6 Richardson, 7 Foster, 8 Welch, 9 Muro, * 10 Crane, 11 George, 12 Ewing, 13 Connor, 14 Hatfield, 15 Gore, 16 O'Rourke, 17 Tiernan, 18 Murphy, 19 Brown. *** Proofreader's note: in some cases the caption identifying the players was indecipherable. These are marked with an asterisk. Dash plus 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 plus dash plus W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L dash plus 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 Keefe 3 4 5 1 5 4 5 0 3 1 8 2 6 0 35 12.744 George 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 2 1.666 Titcomb 1 1 2 0 1 1 3 3 2 2 1 0 4 1 14 8.636 Welsh 3 6 5 4 6 3 1 2 4 2 3 1 4 1 26 19.577 Weidman 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1.500 Crane 1 0 2 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 2 1 2 5 6.450 dash plus 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 totals 8 11 14 5 12 8 11 7 9 7 14 5 15 483 47 1. Footnote 1. The game forfeited by Pittsburgh is, of course, not included in the pitching averages. Based on the existing method of estimating earned runs off the pitching, the record stands as follows. Pitchers, percent earned, percent of runs per game. Base hits. Keefe, 1.4 asterisk, 0.198, B. Welch, 1.47, 0.201 Titcomb, 1.82, 0.212. Asterisk asterisk proofreader's note B. Asterisk undecipherable number asterisk asterisk. The other three pitchers did not pitch in a dozen games. The full league record. The following record presents the scores of the total victories won by every league club each year since the National League was organized, the table presenting the figures of 13 consecutive seasons from 1876 to 1888 inclusive. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 Y 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 R 7 7 7 7 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 8 S 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 plus dash 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 plus Chicago 52 18 30 44 67 56 55 59 62 87 90 71 77 13 Boston 39 31 41 49 40 38 45 63 73 46 56 61 70 13 Providence 38 55 52 47 52 58 84 53 8 Detroit 41 42 40 28 41 87 79 68 8 Buffalo 44 24 45 45 52 64 38 7 Cleveland 24 47 36 42 55 35 6 New York 46 62 85 75 68 84 6 Philadelphia 17 39 56 71 75 69 6 St. Louis 45 19 38 43 4 Cincinnati 9 37 38 21 4 Troy 19 41 39 35 4 Worcester 40 32 18 3 Washington 26 46 48 3 Indianapolis 24 37 59 3 Hartford 47 24 2 Louisville 30 28 2 Pittsburgh 55 66 2 Athletic 14 1 Mutual 21 1 Syracuse 15 1 Milwaukee 15 1 Kansas City 29 1 plus dash 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 plus, totals, 257, 120, 185, 288, 332, 334, 334, 390, 447, 444, 448, 521, 541. The complete record. Following is a summary showing the results of each year's campaign since the organization of the League. 1876, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Chicago, 52, 14.788 Hartford, 47, 21.691 St. Louis, 45, 19.703 Boston, 39, 31.557 Louisville, 30, 36.455 Mutual, 21, 35.375 Athletic, 14, 45.237 Cincinnati, 9, 56.135. 1877, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Boston, 31, 17.648 Louisville, 28, 20.583 Hartford, 24, 24.500 St. Louis, 19, 29.396 Chicago, 18, 30.375. 1878, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Boston, 41, 19.707 Cincinnati, 37, 23.617 Providence, 33, 27.550 Chicago, 30, 30.500 Indianapolis, 24, 36.400 Milwaukee, 15, 45.250. 1879, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Providence, 55, 23.705 Boston, 49, 29.628 Chicago, 44, 32.579 Buffalo, 44, 32.579 Cincinnati, 38, 36.514 Cleveland, 24, 53.312 Troy, 19, 56.253 Syracuse, 15, 27.357. 1880, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Chicago, 67, 17.798 Providence, 52, 32.619 Cleveland, 47, 37.559 Troy, 41, 42.494 Worcester, 40, 43.482 Boston, 40, 44.474 Buffalo, 24, 58.293 Cincinnati, 21, 59.263. 1881, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Chicago, 56, 28.667 Providence, 47, 37.559 Buffalo, 45, 38.542 Detroit, 41, 43.488 Troy, 39, 45.464 Boston, 38, 45.458 Cleveland, 36, 48.429 Worcester, 32, 50.390. 1882, 1, lost, percent, dash plus, Chicago, 55, 29.655 Providence, 52, 32.619 Buffalo, 45, 39.536 Boston, 45, 39.536 Cleveland, 42, 40.512 Detroit, 42, 41.506 Troy, 35, 48.422 Worcester, 18, 66.214. 1883, 1, lost, percent, plus, Boston, 63, 35.643 Chicago, 59, 39.602 Providence, 58, 40.592 Cleveland, 55.42.567 Buffalo, 52.45.539 New York, 46.50.479 Detroit, 40.58.408 Philadelphia, 17.81.173. 1884, 1, lost, percent, plus, Providence, 84.28.750 Boston, 73.38.658 Buffalo, 64.47.577 Chicago, 62.50.554 New York, 62.50.554 Philadelphia, 39.73.348 Cleveland, 35.77.313 Detroit, 28.84.250. 1885, 1, lost, percent, plus, Chicago, 87.25.776 New York, 85.27.758 Philadelphia, 56.54.509 Providence, 53.57.481 Boston, 46.66.410 Detroit, 41.67.379 Buffalo, 38.74.339 St. Louis, 36.72.333. 1886, 1, lost, percent, plus, Chicago, 90.34.725 Detroit, 87.36.707 New York, 75.44.630 Philadelphia, 71.43.622 Boston, 56.61.478 St. Louis, 43.79.352 Kansas City, 30.91.247 Washington, 28.92.233. 1887, 1, lost, percent, plus, Detroit, 79.45.637 Philadelphia, 75.48.610 Chicago, 71.50.587 New York, 68.55.553 Boston, 61.60.504 Pittsburgh, 55.69.444 Indianapolis, 46.76.377 Washington, 37.89.294. 1888, 1, lost, percent, plus, New York, 84.47.641 Chicago, 77.58.510 Philadelphia, 69.61.531 Boston, 70.64.522 Detroit, 68.63.519 Pittsburgh, 66.68.493 Indianapolis, 50.85.370 Washington, 48.86.358. A summary of the above shows that the Chicago Club won the championship 6 times, the Boston Club 3 times, the Providence Club twice, and the Detroit and New York clubs once each. The Chicago Club has the best record of a single season, 90 victories and 34 defeats, and the highest percentage of victories, .798. The only clubs which played in every single season were the Chicago and Boston clubs. The league averages for 1888. The following is the official batting record of players members of league clubs who have taken part in 15 or more championship games. Season of 1888. *** Proofreader's note. Table has been split into 2 parts in order to fit on page GTAIRMMUENSSPASLTCRAOAYBRNEAE Avenue K D T D per. Name. Club. Game. Plus, dash plus, 1, Anson, Chicago, 134, 515, 101, 0.752, Beckley, Pittsburgh, 71, 283, 35, 0.493, Ryan, Chicago, 130, 549, 115, 0.884, Kelly, Boston, 105, 440, 85, 0.815, Ewing, New York, 103, 415, 83, 0.80, Brothers, Detroit, 129, 522, 118, 0.916, Quinn, Boston, 38, 156, 19, 0.507, White, Detroit, 125, 527, 75, 0.608, Johnston, Boston, 135, 585, 102, 0.759. Tiernan, New York, 113, 443, 75, 0.6610. Connor, New York, 134, 481, 98, 0.6311. Richardson, Detroit, 57, 266, 60, 1.0512. Van Haltran, Chicago, 81, 318, 46, 0.56. Nash, Boston, 135, 526, 71, 0.5213. Duffy, Chicago, 71, 298, 60, 0.8414. Thompson, Detroit, 55, 238, 51, 0.9215. Hines, Indianapolis, 132, 513, 84, 0.6316. Rowe, Detroit, 105, 451, 62, 0.59. Miller, Pittsburgh, 103, 404, 50, 0.4817. Conway, Detroit, 44, 167, 28, 0.6318. Hoy, Washington, 136, 503, 77, 0.5619. Buckley, Indianapolis, 71, 260, 27, 0.38. O'Rourke, New York, 107, 409, 50, 0.4620. Brown, New York, 17, 59, 4, 0.2321. Glasscock, Indianapolis, 112, 442, 63, 0.5622. Hanlon, Detroit, 108, 459, 64, 0.59. McGuire, Phil. And 15, 64, 17, 0.46. Detroit. 23, Bennett, Detroit, 72, 258, 32, 0.4424. Dunlap, Pittsburgh, 81, 317, 41, 0.50. Denny, Indianapolis, 126, 524, 92, 0.7325. Nicholson, Detroit, 24, 85, 11, 0.4626. Sutcliffe, Detroit, 49, 191, 17, 0.3427. Pettit, Chicago, 43, 169, 24, 0.5628. Ward, New York, 122, 510, 70, 0.5729. Williamson, Chicago, 132, 452, 75, 0.57. Beaton, Detroit, 16, 56, 8, 0.5030. Pfeffer, Chicago, 135, 517, 90, 0.6631. Gonzel, Detroit, 93, 386, 45, 0.4832. Clements, Philadelphia, 85, 323, 26, 0.30. Brown, Boston, 107, 426, 62, 0.58. Ray, Boston, 50, 206, 26, 0.5233. Farrar, Philadelphia, 130, 504, 53, 0.4034, Sanders, Philadelphia, 57, 236, 27, 0.47, Getzian, Detroit, 45, 167, 14, 0.31, Slattery, New York, 103, 391, 49, 0.4735, Twitchell, Detroit, 130, 524, 71, 0.5436, Carroll, Pittsburgh, 90, 362, 61, 0.6337, Bassett, Indianapolis, 128, 481, 57, 0.4438, Hornung, Boston, 107, 431, 61, 0.57, Wise, Boston, 104, 417, 66, 0.6339, Burns, Chicago, 134, 483, 60, 0.44, Andrews, Philadelphia, 123, 524, 74, 0.60, Myers, Indianapolis, 66, 248, 35, 0.5340, Schoeneck, Indianapolis, 48, 169, 15, 0.3141, Sullivan, Chicago, 75, 314, 40, 0.53, Fogarty, Philadelphia, 120, 451, 71, 0.5942, Kuhn, Pittsburgh, 137, 520, 60, 0.4443, Sunday, Pittsburgh, 119, 501, 68, 0.5744, Farrell, Chicago, 63, 241, 34, 0.5445, Wood, Philadelphia, 105, 429, 67, 0.63, Coleman, Pittsburgh, 115, 434, 48, 0.4146, Tate, Boston, 40, 148, 18, 0.45, Healy, Indianapolis, 37, 131, 14, 0.3847, Delahanty, Philadelphia, 74, 290, 40, 0.5448, Richardson, New York, 135, 561, 82, 0.6049, Daly, Washington, 110, 453, 56, 0.50, O'Brien, Washington, 133, 528, 42, 0.3150, Wilmot, Washington, 119, 473, 61, 0.51, Dalrymple, Pittsburgh, 56, 223, 19, 0.3351, Rowan, Washington, 37, 126, 14, 0.3852, Rowan, Philadelphia, 124, 444, 51, 0.41, Siri, Indianapolis, 133, 500, 87, 0.65, Gore, New York, 64, 254, 37, 0.5753, Medici, Indianapolis, 118, 452, 45, 0.38, Estabrook, Indianapolis, 64, 246, 21, 0.32, Whitney, New York, 90, 328, 28, 0.3154, Sutton, Boston, 28, 110, 16, 0.57, Daly, Indianapolis, 57, 202, 14, 0.2455, Mulvey, Philadelphia, 99, 394, 37, FIRSB Avenue, Avenue KSES, per, N, per. Name. Game. Game. Plus, dash, 1, Anson, 177.343, 252, 1.88, 28, 0.202, Beckley, 97.342, 121, 1.70, 20, 0.283, Ryan, 182.331, 285, 2.19, 60, 0.464. Kelly, 140.318, 205, 1.95, 56, 0.535, Ewing, 127.306, 195, 1.89, 53, 0.51, Browthers, 160.306, 270, 1.86, 34, 0.266, Quinn, 47.301, 43, 1.92, 12, 0.317, White, 157.298, 200, 1.60, 12, 0.098, Johnston, 173.295, 276, 2.04, 35, 0.269, Tiernan, 130.293, 182, 1.61, 52, 0.4610, Connor, 140.291, 224, 1.67, 27, 0.2011, Richardson, 77.289, 117, 2.05, 13, 0.2312, Van Haltren, 90.283, 130, 1.60, 21, 0.26, Nash, 149.283, 209, 1.54, 20, 0.1513, Duffy, 84.282, 121, 1.70, 13, 0.1814, Thompson, 67.281, 111, 2.02, 5, 0.0915, Hines, 144.280, 186, 1.40, 31, 0.2316, Rowe, 125.277, 168, 1.60, 10, 0.09, Miller, 112.277, 139, 1.35, 27, 0.2617, Conway, 46.275, 59, 1.34, 1, 0.0218, Hoy, 138.274, 171, 1.26, 82, 0.6019, Buckley, 71.273, 95, 1.33, 4, 0.05, O'Rourke, 112.273, 154, 1.44, 25, 0.2320, Brown, 16.271, 17, 1.00, 1, 0.0621. Glasscock, 119.269, 145, 1.29, 48, 0.4322, Hanlon, 122.265, 157, 1.45, 38, 0.35, McGuire, 17.265, 23, 1.35, 0, 0.0023, Bennett, 68.263, 102, 1.41, 4, 0.0524, Dunlap, 83.261, 106, 1.30, 24, 0.29, Denny, 137.261, 220, 1.74, 32, 0.2525, Nicholson, 22.259, 33, 1.37, 6, 0.2526, Sutcliffe, 49.257, 59, 1.20, 6, 0.1227, Pettit, 43, 0.254, 62, 1.44, 7, 0.1628, Ward, 128, 0.251, 154, 1.26, 38, 0.3129, Williamson, 113, 0.250, 175, 1.32, 25, 0.19, Beaton, 14, 0.250, 25, 1.56, 1, 0.0630, Pfeffer, 129, 0.249, 193, 1.43, 64, 0.4731, Gonzel, 96, 0.248, 119, 1.28, 12, 0.1332, Clements, 80, 0.247, 100, 1.17, 3, 0.03, Brown, 104, 0.247, 155, 1.45, 46, 0.43, Ray, 51, 0.247, 65, 1.30, 7, 0.1433, Farrar, 124, 0.246, 155, 1.19, 21, 0.1734, Sanders, 58, 0.245, 74, 1.29, 13, 0.22, Getzian, 41, 0.245, 50, 1.11, 6, 0.13, Slattery, 96, 0.245, 122, 1.18, 26, 0.2535, Twitchell, 128, 0.244, 167, 1.28, 14, 0.1036, Carroll, 88, 0.243, 117, 1.22, 18, 0.1937, Bassett, 116, 0.241, 147, 1.15, 24, 0.1938, Hornum, 103, 0.239, 134, 1.25, 29, 0.27, Wise, 100, 0.239, 155, 1.49, 33, 0.3139, Burns, 115, 0.238, 152, 1.13, 34, 0.25, Andrews, 125, 0.238, 157, 1.27, 35, 0.28, Myers, 59, 0.238, 72, 1.09, 28, 0.4240, Schuneck, 40, 0.237, 44, 0.91, 11, 0.2341, Sullivan, 74, 0.235, 117, 1.56, 9, 0.12, Fogarty, 106, 0.235, 137, 1.14, 58, 0.4842, Kuhn, 122, 0.234, 175, 1.28, 34, 0.2543, Sunday, 117, 0.233, 140, 1.18, 71, 0.5944, Farrell, 56, 0.232, 80, 1.27, 8, 0.1245, Wood, 99, 0.230, 154, 1.46, 20, 0.19, Coleman, 100, 0.230, 118, 1.02, 15, 0.1346, Tate, 34, 0.229, 44, 1.10, 3, 0.06, Fielding record of players, members of league clubs, who have taken part in 15 or more championship games, season of 1888. First baseman T. F. P. N. I. E. U. M. E. T. R. G. M. E. L. O. C. A. B. S. D. T. E. M. E. I. A. N. E. R. A. N. L. T. SSG AAPSC GCPU IEH EC TSR AER ATRN PAYOI OCTN EU NRE EKD TGSSD. Name. Club. Plus dash plus plus dash plus plus dash plus dash plus plus 1. Anderson, Chicago, 134, 1314, 65, 20, 1399.9852. Connor, New York, 133, 1337, 43, 26, 1406.9813. Beckley, Pittsburgh, 71, 744, 19, 16, 779.979. Farrar, Philadelphia, 130, 1345, 53, 30, 1428.979. Morrill, Boston, 134, 1398, 72, 31, 1501.9794. Estabrook, Indianapolis, 61, 628, 20, 16, 654.9765. Coleman, Pittsburgh, 25, 235, 4, 6, 245.975. O'Brien, Washington, 132, 1272, 38, 33, 1343.9756. Schuneck, Indianapolis, 48, 501, 16, 14, 531.9737. Browthers, Detroit, 129, 1345, 48, 42, 1435.9708. Mall, Pittsburgh, 37, 392, 9, 13, 414.9689. Schomburg, Indianapolis, 15, 136, 0, 5, 141.964. Second baseman. T. F. P. N. I. E. U. M. E. T. R. G. M. E. L. O. C. A. B. S. D. T. E. M. E. I. A. N. E. R. A. N. L. T. S. S. G. A. P. S. C. G. C. P. U. I. E. H. E. C. L. T. S. R. A. E. R. A. T. R. N. P. A. Y. O. I. O. C. T. N. E. U. N. R. E. E. K. D. T. G. S. S. D. Name. Club. Plus dash plus plus dash plus plus dash plus dash plus plus 1. Bastion, Philadelphia, 65, 145, 258, 23, 427.9462. Richardson, New York, 135, 321, 423, 46, 790.9423. Dunlap, Pittsburgh, 81, 237, 276, 33, 546.9394. Nicholson, Detroit, 24, 44, 71, 8, 123.9355. Pfeffer, Chicago, 135, 421, 457, 65, 943.9316. Richardson, Detroit, 57, 173, 185, 29, 387.9257. Bassett, Indianapolis, 128, 250, 423, 57, 730.9218. Myers, Washington, 132, 271, 399, 60, 730.9189. Kinsman, Boston, 28, 63, 75, 13, 151.91410. Quinn, 38, 97, 115, 20, 232.91311. Smith, Pittsburgh, 56, 131, 184, 33, 348.90512. Nash, Boston, 31, 90, 108, 21, 219. 13.90413, Burdock. 21, 53, 68, 13, 134.90314, Gonzel, Detroit. 51, 110, 168, 31, 309.89915. Delahanty, Philadelphia. 56, 129, 170, 44, 343.871. Third baseman. T. F. P. N. I. I. E. U. M. E. T. R. G. M. E. L. O. C. A. B. S. D. T. E. M. E. I. A. N. E. R. A. N. L. T. S. S. G. A. P. S. C. G. C. P. U. I. E. H. E. C. L. T. S. R. A. E. R. A. T. R. N. P. A. Y. O. I. O. C. T. N. E. U. N. R. E. E. K. D. T. G. S. S. D. Name. Club. Plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, 1, Nash, Boston, 104, 139, 250, 37, 426.9132, Kuhn, Pittsburgh, 74, 95, 166, 26, 287.9093, Mashani, 26, 39, 49, 9, 97.9074, Burns, Chicago, 134, 194, 273, 49, 516.9055, Denny, Indianapolis, 96, 158, 214, 44, 416.8946, Mulvey, Philadelphia, 99, 87, 174, 32, 293.8907, Whitney, New York, 90, 90, 184, 35, 309.8868, Donnelly, Washington, 117, 126, 230, 51, 407.8749, Sutton, Boston, 27, 82, 47, 13, 92.85810, White, Detroit, 125, 146, 244. 65, 455.85711, Ewing, New York, 21, 32, 29, 15, 76.80212, Buckley, Indianapolis, 21, 17, 28, 12, 57.78913, Cleveland, New York and Pittsburgh, 40, 27, 57, 23, 107.785. Shortstops. T. F. P. N. I. E. U. M. E. T. R. G. M. E. L. O. C. A. B. S. D. T. E. M. E. I. A. N. E. R. A. N. L. T. S. S. G. A. P. S. C. G. C. P. U. I. E. H. E. C. L. T. S. R. A. E. R. A. T. R. N. P. A. Y. O. I. O. C. T. N. E. U. N. R. E. E. K. D. T. G. S. S. D. Name. Club. Plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, 1, Denny, Indianapolis, 23, 65, 88, 14, 167.9162, Kuhn, Pittsburgh, 63, 112, 159, 25, 296.9153, Smith, Pittsburgh, 74, 90, 246, 37, 373.9003, Glasscock, Indianapolis, 109, 201, 334, 59, 594.900, Owen, Philadelphia, 121, 204, 374, 64, 642.900, Schock, Washington, 52, 84, 168, 28, 280.900, Sutcliffe, Detroit, 24, 39, 88, 14, 141, 132.9004, Williamson, Chicago, 132, 120, 375, 62, 557.8885, Wise, Boston, 89, 179, 271, 57, 507.8876, Ray, Boston, 47, 58, 130, 26, 214.8787, Rowe, Detroit, 103, 133, 312, 72, 517.8608, Rowan, Washington, 27, 54, 87, 23, 164.8599, Ward, New York, 122, 185, 331, 86, 602.85710, Fuller, Washington, 47, 67, 140, 38, 245.854. Fielders, T. F. P. N. I. E. U. M. E. T. R. G. M. E. L. O. C. A. B. S. D. T. E. M. E. I. A. N. E. R. A. N. L. T. S. S. G. A. P. S. C. G. C. P. U. I. E. H. E. C. L. T. S. R. A. E. R. A. T. R. N. P. A. Y. O. I. O. C. T. N. E. U. N. R. E. E. K. D. T. G. S. S. D. Name. Club. Plus, 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 dash plus, plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, 1, O'Rourke, New York, 87, 136, 13, 6, 149.959, Tiernan, New York, 113, 174, 16, 8, 198.9592, Glen, Boston, 19, 42, 2, 2, 46.9563, Sanders, Philadelphia, 25, 38, 5, 2, 46.9554, Hornung, Boston, 107, 151, 10, 9, 170.9475, Mall, Pittsburgh, 34, 59, 8, 4, 71.9436, Siri, Indianapolis, 133, 258, 19, 18, 295.9397, Sunday, Pittsburgh, 119, 292, 27, 21, 340.9388, Compow, Detroit, 70, 101, 10, 8, 119.932, Medici, Indianapolis, 117, 194, 27, 16, 237.9329, Petit, Chicago, 43, 46, 8, 4, 58.93110, Fogarty, Philadelphia, 116, 239, 26, 20, 285.92911, Sullivan, Chicago, 75, 114, 13, 10, 137.927, Coleman, Pittsburgh, 90, 160, 20, 14, 194.92712, Slattery, New York, 103, 187, 16, 18, 221.918, Hanlon, Detroit, 108, 230, 7, 21, 258.91813, Miller, Pittsburgh, 32, 58, 7, 6, 71.91514, Daly, Washington, 100, 179, 19, 19, 217.91215, Hines, Indianapolis, 124, 255, 13, 26, 294.91115, Delahanty, Philadelphia, 17, 28, 3, 3, 34.91116, Duffy, Chicago, 67, 103, 19, 12, 134.91017, Dalrymple, Pittsburgh, 57, 80, 9, 9, 98.9 .90818, Wood, Philadelphia, 103, 175, 15, 20, 210.90419, Andrews, Philadelphia, 123, 210, 23, 25, 258.90320, Johnston, Boston, 135, 286, 30, 36, 352.89720, Hoy, Washington, 136, 296, 26, 37, 359.89721, Brown, Boston, 107, 172, 18, 22, 212.89622, Schock, Washington, 35, 59, 7, 8, 74.89223, Fields, Pittsburgh, 29, 49, 6, 7, 62.88724, Twitchell, Detroit, 129, 195, 13, 27, 235.88525, Farrell, Chicago, 31, 50, 3, 7, 60.88326, Thompson, Detroit, 55, 86, 4, 12, 102.88227, Ryan, Chicago, 125, 217, 84, 35, 286.87728, Van Haltren, Chicago, 54, 73, 9, 12, 94.87228, Wilmot, Washington, 119, 260, 19, 41, 320.87229, Foster, New York, 37, 64, 5, 12, 81.85130, Scheffler, Detroit, 27, 49, 1, 9, 59.84731, Gore, New York, 64, 88, 4, 18, 110.83632, Carroll, Pittsburgh, 38, 45, 2, 10, 57.82433, Kelly, Boston, 31, 28, 4, 12, 44.727. Catcher's averages. T, F, P, N, I, E, U, M, E, T, R, G, M, E, L, P, O, C, A, B, S, D, A, T, E, M, E, I, S, A, N, E, R, A, N, S, L, T, S, S, G, E, A, P, S, D, C, G, C, P, U, I, E, H, E, C, L, T, S, R, B, A, E, R, A, T, R, A, N, P, A, Y, O, I, O, L, C, T, N, E, U, N, R, L, E, E, K, D, T, G, S, 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 D. Name. Club. Plus, 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 dash, plus, dash, plus, 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 dash, plus, 1, Bennett, Detroit, 72, 424, 94, 18, 14, 550.9412, Gonzel, Detroit, 25, 156, 41, 9, 15, 221.8913, Daly, Chicago, 69, 400, 107, 33, 36, 576.8804, Clements, Philadelphia, 84, 494, 104, 47, 39, 684.8745, Ewing, New York, 78, 480, 143, 35, 65, 723.8616, Wells, Detroit, 16, 96, 25, 11, 9, 141.8587, Myers, Indianapolis, 46, 211, 63, 21, 27, 322.8518, Flint, Chicago, 22, 96, 42, 11, 14, 163.8469, Mack, Washington, 79, 361, 152, 47, 48, 608.84310, Deasley, Washington, 31. 177. 60, 20, 25, 282.840, Murphy, New York, 28, 186, 56, 23, 23, 288.84011, Darling, Chicago, 20, 139, 26, 12, 21, 198.83312, Buckley, Indianapolis, 48, 213, 60, 31, 28, 332. 0.82213, Miller, Pittsburgh, 68, 268, 76, 35, 48, 427.80514, O'Rourke, Boston, 20, 89, 37, 17, 14, 157.80315, Tate, Boston, 40, 188, 64, 43, 19, 314.80216, Kelly, Boston, 74, 367, 146, 77, 54, 644.79617, Carroll, Pittsburgh, 53, 265, 58, 37, 46, 406.79518, Daly, Indianapolis, 42, 215, 69, 34, 41, 359.79119, Brown, New York, 17, 134, 24, 19, 26, 203.77820, Farrell, Chicago, 31, 171, 50, 32, 34, 287.77021, Shriver, Philadelphia, 27, 148, 39, 28, 29, 244.76022, Arundel, Washington, 16, 63, 16, 15, 21, 115.687. Pictures record in alphabetical order. Asterisk asterisk proofreader's note. To fit the page I broke this chart into two tables asterisk. T, R, R, F, M, I, U, U, I, M, N, N, R, D, E, S, 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 E, S, T, G, O, S, B, E, B, B, A, A, F, C, Y, A, Y, B, Y, M, T, O, R, A, P, E, O, R, O, N, O, S, O, E, S, B, P, E, P, E, P, E, P, R, A, P, D, P, D, P, P, C, P, T, O, 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 H, O, E, L, N, 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 I, N, N, A, E, 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 T, T, Y, N, 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 S, N, A, E, T, T, Avenue, T, Avenue, T, G, D, S, S, per S, E, name. Club. Game, game. Dash plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, plus, Buffington, Philadelphia, 44, 1492, 134, 3.04, 72, 1.63, 321.215 Baldwin, Chicago, 28, 960, 125, 4.46, 65, 2.32, 233.242 Burdick, Indianapolis, 20, 788, 4.40, 52, 2.60, 167.238 Boyle, 37, 1294, 181, 4.89, 90, 2.43, 317.245 Conway, Detroit, 44, 1508, 168, 3.82, 84, 1.81, 315.208 Clarkson, Boston, 53, 1885, 239, 4.51, 120, 2.26, 436.231 Casey, Philadelphia, 32, 1141, 153, 4.78, 86, 2.69, 296, .259 Getzian, Detroit, 45, 1626, 224. 4.98, 137. 3.04, 402, .247 Gleason, Philadelphia, 23, 791, 106, 4.61, 57, 2.48, 200, .252 Galvin, Pittsburgh, 50, 1760, 193, 3.86, 123, 2.46, 437, .248 Gruber, Detroit, 27, 934, 124, 4.59, 57, 2.11, 199, .213 Healy, Indianapolis, 37, 1326, 204, 5.51, 128, 3.46, 357, .269 Kroc, Chicago, 39, 1294, 143, 3.66, 74, 1.89, 293, .226 Keefe, New York, 50, 1643, 149, 2.99, 75, 1.50, 329, .200 Madden, Boston, 19, 648, 84, 4.42, 53, 2.79, 154, .237 Morris, Pittsburgh, 54, 1911, 213, 394, 114, 2.11, 459, .240 O'Day, Washington, 46, 1545, 215, 4.67, 108, 2.34, 374, .242 Redburn, Boston, 24, 791, 110, 4.58, 67, 2.79, 192, .242 Shreve, Indianapolis, 35, 1235, 210, 6.00, 134, 3.82, 356, .2*8 Souders, Boston, 35, 1219, 155, 4.43, 69, 1.97, 283, .232 Staley, Pittsburgh, 24, 774, 103, 4.29, 58, 2.41, 186, .240 Sanders, Philadelphia, 31, 1097, 113, 3.64, 57, 1.84, 247, .225 Titcomb, New York, 23, 756, 97, 4.21, 41, 1.78, 159, .210 Van Haltren, Chicago, 27, 967, 160, 5.92, 81, 300, 264, .273 Welch, New York, 47, 1592, 156, 3.32, 80, 1.70, 330, .207 Whitney, Washington, 39, 1309, 181, 4.64, 94, 2.41, 317, .242. T, F, B, P, N, I, A, E, U, M, E, S, O, T, R, M, E, L, W, E, P, C, O, C, B, S, D, I, S, P, A, T, E, E, I, L, O, L, A, N, R, A, N, D, G, N, L, L, T, S, G, I, E, A, A, P, S, P, V, N, D, C, G, C, U, I, E, T, H, E, C, T, S, R, T, N, S, B, A, E, T, R, C, A, N, P, O, I, O, H, O, L, C, T, U, N, R, E, N, L, E, E, T, G, S, 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 D name, club. Dash plus, 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 dash plus, 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 dash plus, Buffington, Philadelphia, 31, 322, 10, 12, 62, 437.808 Baldwin, Chicago, 11, 208, 5, 18, 99, 341.642 Burdick, Indianapolis, 14, 87, 5, 14, 44, 164.616 Boyle, 14, 180, 7, 20, 59, 280.692 Conway, Detroit, 10, 267, 7, 12, 57, 353.784 Clarkson, Boston, 24, 351, 22, 37, 119, 553.678 Casey, Philadelphia, 15, 176, 9, 15, 48, 263.726 Getzian, Detroit, 29, 276, 16, 24, 52, 397.768 Gleason, Philadelphia, 6, 128, 13, 14, 53, 214.626 Galvin, Pittsburgh, 23, 224, 10, 11, 58. 326.758 Gruber, Detroit, 4, 121, 8, 14, 42, 189.661 Healy, Indianapolis, 5, 206, 15, 22, 81, 329.641 Kroc, Chicago, 4, 217, 12, 18, 45, 296.746 Keefe, New York, 29, 410, 17, 24, 86, 566.775 Madden, Boston, 4, 95, 48, 28, 139.712 Morris, Pittsburgh, 20, 248, 17, 70, 355.732 O'Day, Washington, 19, 252, 7, 23, 123, 424.639 Redburn, Boston, 14, 104, 6, 9, 44, 177.666 Shreve, Indianapolis, 7, 173, 16, 31, 94, 321.560 Souders, Boston, 23, 192, 8, 16, 71, 310.693 Staley, Pittsburgh, 8, 127, 5, 8, 52, 200.675 Sanders, Philadelphia, 17, 194, 7, 10, 34, 262.805 Titcomb, New York, 1, 157, 8, 9, 48, 223.708 Van Haltren, Chicago, 25, 181, 5, 24, 53, 288.715 Welch, New York, 16, 248, 17, 20, 113, 414.637 Whitney, Washington, 24, 145, 11, 10, 60, 250.676. Batting and fielding record of clubs, members of the National League of Professional B. Clubs. Season of 1888. *** Proofreader's note. Table split into 3 parts to fit on page. R. Batting A. Times. Avenue N. Games, at runs per K. Club, played, 1, bat, scored, game, earned game, plus, dash, plus, 1, New York, 137, 84, 47, 51, 659, 4.81, 334, 2.442, Chicago, 135, 77, 46, 16, 734, 5.43, 441, 3.26, 1, 3, Philadelphia, 130, 69, 44, 96, 535, 4.11, 272, 2.094, Boston, 137, 70. 4835, 669, 4.88, 355, 2.595, Detroit, 134, 68, 4859, 721, 5.38, 423, 3.156, Indianapolis, 137, 66, 4678, 531, 3.87, 308, 2.27, 27, Pittsburgh, 136, 50, 4626, 600, 4.41, 269, 1.978, Washington, 136, 48, 4548, 482, 3.54, 225, 1.65. Footnote 1, 1 game forfeited to Philadelphia. Footnote 2, 1 game forfeited to New York. Batting, first, Avenue, base, per, total, per, bases, per club, hits, centage, bases, game, stolen, game, plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, New York, 1150, .242, 1581, 11.54, 314, 2.29 Chicago, 1202, .260, 1753, 12.98, 292, 2.16 Philadelphia, 1017, .226, 1298, 9.98, 246, 1.89 Boston, 1180, .244, 1673, 12.21, 292, 2.13 Detroit, 1268, .261, 1724, 12.86, 192, 1.43 Indianapolis, 1061, .226, 1359, 9.92, 287, 2.09 Pittsburgh, 1112, .240, 1443, 10.61, 351, 2.58 Washington, 944, .207, 1233, 9.06, 336, 2.47. Fielding, T, F, P, I E, M, E, R, E, A, L, C, A, S, S, D, E, C, S, I, N, C, I, N, E, T, S, G, R, passed, bases, A, P, T, R, balls, given, G, T, number, I, O, and, opponents, E, put, N, R, wild, uncalled, total, D, club, out, G, S, pitches, balls, chances, plus, dash plus, New York, 3633, 2349, 432, 205, 302, 6921, .864 Chicago, 3549, 2305, 409, 200, 289, 6752, .867 Philadelphia, 3469, 2189, 429, 144, 200, 6431, .879 Boston, 3652, 2288, 520, 162, 270, 6892. .861 Detroit, 3579, 2172, 474, 128, 181, 6534. .880 Indianapolis, 3581, 2048, 408, 159, 225. 6421, .876 Pittsburgh, 3,545, 2097, 453, 189, 296, 6,580, .857 Washington, 3,497, 2062, 522, 173, 313, 6,567, .846. Tie games. New York 7, Chicago 1, Philadelphia 1, Boston 3, Detroit 3, Pittsburgh 4, Indianapolis 1, Washington 2. The veterans of the league. Those of the players who have taken part in league contests for not less than 10 years are entitled to the honor of belonging to the ranks of the veterans of the league, and they include the following representative players, the majority of whom are now in league clubs. Number of first, seasons, games, times, base, perk name. Played, at bat, hits, entage, plus, Adrian C. Anson, 13, 1173, 4904, 1751, .357 James O'Rourke, 13, 1133, 4832, 1519, .314 James L. White, 13, 1101, 4610, 1439, .312 Paul Hines, 13, 1184, 5112, 1591, .311 E. B. Sutton, 13, 1007, 4196, 1216, .289 John F. Morrow, 13, 1194, 4685, 1253, .267 John J. Burdock, 13, 871, 3584, 911, .254 M. J. Kelly, 11, 1080, 4370, 1421, .325 A. Dalrymple, 11, 909, 4041, 1198, .296. Joseph Start, 11, 776, 3366, 995, .295 E. N. Williamson, 11, 1071, 4163, 1133, .274 Geof. Gore, 10, 886, 3689, 1157. .313 Hardy Richardson, 10, 910, 3974, 1230. .309 John W. Glasscock, 10, 952, 3847, 1089. .283 Chaz W. Bennett, 10, 709, 2720, 761. .279 Joseph Hornung, 10, 858, 3706, 988. .266 F. S. Flint, 10, 708, 2759, 669. .242 J. S. McCormick, 10, 499, 1957, 464. .237 D. W. Force, 10, 746, 2873, 598. .208. Of these, Sutton, Dalrymple, Burdock, and Force are in the service of minor league clubs, while the retired players include Start and McCormick. Those who have played for less than 10 years and not less than 7 include the following second class of veterans, the first class being limited to players who have a credit of a decade of service. Number of first, seasons, games, times, base, perk name. Played, at bat, hits, entage, plus, Dennis Brothers, 9, 845, 3578, 1267, .354 Roger Connor, 9, 943, 3870, 1309, .338 J. C. Howe, 9, 827, 3548, 1067, .300 GOA, Wood, 9, 854, 3677, 1024, .278 M. C. Dorgan, 9, 660, 2719, 756, .277 Thomas Burns, 9, 900, 3597, 990, .275 Edwin Hanlon, 9, 893, 3629, 972, .267 JNO. M. Ward, 9, 1046, 4403, 1169, .265 A. Rowan, 9, 796, 3136, 796, .254 JNO. Farrell, 9, 729, 3048, 776, .254 M. Welch, 9, 491, 1817, 433, .238 B. Gilligan, 9, 510, 1848, 380, .209 Joss. F. Galvin, 9, 524, 2000, 418, .208 WM. Ewing, 8, 640, 2708, 812, .299 Fred Dunlap, 8, 707, 2972, 867, .292 P. Gillespie, 8, 703, 2907, 817, .278 Thomas York, 8, 566, 2291, 617, .269 Robert Ferguson, 8, 538, 2209, 596, .269 JSE. Whitney, 8, 525, 2085, 555, .266 Jeremiah Denny, 8, 824, 3308, 881, .266 Ches Radbourne, 8, 530, 2092, 517, .247 George Schaefer, 7, 521, 2137, 602, .281 Sam W. Wise, 7, 698, 2826, 785, .277 JNO. E. Clapp, 7, 398, 1688, 465, .275 W. A. Purcell, 7, 500, 2136, 559, .261 J.P. Cassidy, 7, 416, 1718, 433, .252 J. J. Gerhardt, 7, 565, 2182, 489, .224 GOE. Weidman, 7, 338, 1273, 22 asterisk, .1/4, A, asterisk asterisk proofreader's note A, asterisk indecipherable number asterisk asterisk. Of the above, Gillespie, Dorgan, Clapp, York, Ferguson, and Cassidy have retired from field service. One of the most interesting records of the games played in the professional arena during the past 18 years of the existence, first of the Old National Association from 1871 to 1875 inclusive, and then of the National League from 1876 to 1888 inclusive, is that of the contest each year between the rival Boston and Chicago clubs. The former winning the pennant in 1872, 73, 74, 75, 77, and 78, and also in 1883, while Chicago won it in 1876 and in 1880, 81, 82, 85, and 86. As a matter for interesting reference, we give below the full record of victories and defeats scored by the two clubs from 1871 to 1888 inclusive. The Chicago club did not play in 1872 and 1873, having been burned out in the Great Fire of 71. 1871, 1872, 1873, 1874, 1875, 1876, 1877, 1878, 1879, dash plus, 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 W, L, 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 W, L dash plus 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 Boston 22 10 39 8 43 16 52 18 71 8 39 31 31 17 41 19 49 20 Chicago 20 9 dash 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 27 31 30 37 52 14 18 30 30 30 44 32 1880 1881 1882 1883 1884 1885 1886 1887 1888 dash plus 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 W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L dash plus 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 Boston 40 44 38 45 45 39 63 35 73 38 46 66 56 61 61 60 70 64 Chicago 67 17 56 28 55 29 59 39 62 50 87 25 90 31 71 50 77 58. The League's President. The close of the League campaign of 1888 saw the President of the League, Mr. N. E. Young, enter upon a new era in the history of his official duties, first as Secretary, then as President-Secretary, two positions he has so faithfully and efficiently filled since the organization of the League. Mr. Young was prominent in organizing the first professional national association, and but for him Mr. Chadwick would not have been able to have carried out his project of dividing the baseball fraternity into the two officially recognized classes which he did when he started the first professional association in 1871. From that year to 1875 inclusive, Mr. Young acted as secretary of the old National Association, and when it was superseded by the National League in 1876 he was elected secretary of the new organization, Mr. Bulkeley, the present governor of Connecticut, being the League's first president. Mr. Young was also secretary under the presidency of Mr. A. G. Mills, and when that gentleman resigned, the worthy secretary was elected to the joint offices of president, secretary, and treasurer of the League, and this position he has most capably filled ever since. A Washington journalist has this well-merited compliment to say of the veteran. The rugged honesty of the League president is a matter with which those interested in baseball have long been familiar. His residence is in Washington, and he was for years a player and umpire, having all the ups and downs usual to their lot, but he is now in very comfortable circumstances. The duties of his office require a cool-headed man, able to do justice to all without fear or favor. It is singularly trying at times, but though the intense rivalry of the different clubs sometimes causes the managers to lose their heads and charge unfairness against the umpires, not a word has ever been said that would in any way compromise Nick Young. It is an honor and credit to the baseball magnates that they have such a man at the head of the league. The Joint Rules Committee and their work. Illustration, N.E. Young. The work accomplished by the Joint Rules Committee of the National League and the American Association at their meeting in New York in November 1888 ranks with the best on record in the revision of the playing rules of the game, and the successful results achieved in improving the code was largely due to the marked efficiency evinced by the chairman of the committee, Mr. Chas H. Byrne, the president of the Brooklyn Club, who was indefatigable in doing the large amount of revisory work which was thrown upon the committee. In the face of a very noisy and sensational demand for radical changes in the rules governing the game, the committee, as a whole, manifested a wise conservatism in several respects, which cannot help but be of material assistance in advancing the welfare of the game at large. In the first place, by reducing the powers of the attack nearer to an equality with those of the defense, which result was accomplished when they reduced the number of called balls from 5 to 4, they not only adopted a rule which will moderate the dangerous speed in delivering the ball to the bat, but they thereby afforded the batsman an additional chance for more effective work at the bat. This latter point, too, has been aided by reducing the number of outs the batsman has hitherto been unfairly subjected to. The rule which puts batsmen out on catches of foul balls, which, since the game originated, has been an unfair rule of play, has seen its best day, and this year the entering wedge to its ultimate disappearance has been driven in, with the practical result of the repeal of the foul-tip catch. This improvement, too, is in the line of aiding the batting side, as it gets rid of one of the numerous ways of putting the batsman out. The argument brought to bear in favor of the elimination of outs from foul balls from the code was in the main as follows. When the batsman hits a fair ball, while at the same time that he gives the fielders a chance to put him out, he himself is also given an equal chance of making a base or of scoring a run. But when he hits a foul ball, while he affords the fielders an opportunity to catch him out, no such compensating advantage is given him in the way of earning a base or a run as in the case of a fair hit ball. And it is in this that the working of the foul ball rule becomes so palpably unjust. It is sufficient punishment for hitting a foul ball that he, as batsman, be deprived of making a base, without adding the unjust penalty of an out. This one-sided condition of things, too, is increased when a double play is made on the catch of a foul ball, for not only is the batsman unfairly punished, but also the base runner who may have made the base by a clean hit. It is this latter unfair rule which the committee repealed in getting rid of the foul fly tip, and now a batsman who has earned his base by a safe hit, and who runs to the next base on a foul fly tip ball caught by the catcher, can no longer be put out on the double play, as he is now allowed to return to the base he left on the hit, as in the case of a foul ball not caught. Another step in advance was made by the committee when they officially recognized a sacrifice hit as a factor in teamwork at the bat. Hitherto far too great stress has been laid upon the alleged skill of the batsman in making extra hits, 2 and 3 baggers and home runs, at the cost of giving due credit to the batting which forwards base runners and sends in runs. The work of the slugging batsman who, nearly every time he goes to the bat when no one is on the bases, makes an extra hit, does not compare with that of the team worker who either by a single base hit or a sacrifice hit forwards a runner round the bases, or sends a run in. Here is where the batting averages prove to be complete failures so far as affording a criterion of a batsman's value in teamwork is concerned, which work, by the way, is neither more nor less than that of forwarding base runners or sending runs in by batting, for one batsman may make 4 extra base hits in a game without forwarding a runner or sending in a run in a single instance, while another batsman may make but 1 safe hit and 3 sacrifice hits, and yet either forward as many runners or send in as many runs. Probably the best piece of work done by the committee was the amendment they made to the rules governing the umpire, wherein, in defining the powers of an umpire to impose a fine of not less than $5 nor more than $25 for abusive, threatening, or improper language to the umpire, an amendment was made as follows. A repetition of the offense shall subject such player to a removal from the game, and the immediate substitution of another player then in uniform. Lastly, the rule admitting of an extra substitute being allowed to play in the game, at the option of the captain of either of the contesting teams, though an experiment, gives promise of being a desirable amendment. The classifying of the Code of Rules so as to facilitate the finding of any special rule during the hurry of a contest in progress was also a desirable improvement. Take it all together, the present committee did excellent work at their fall meeting of 1888. Overrunning the bases. 20-odd years ago, George Wright suggested to the chairman of the old National Association's Committee of Rules that it would be a good plan to allow base runners to overrun first base, giving them the privilege to return and touch the base again without being put out, before attempting to make another base. The suggestion was adopted, and the rule went into effect in 1870, and it has been in operation ever since. When the amendment was presented at the convention of 1869, a delegate wanted the rule applied to all bases, but the majority preferred to test the experiment as proposed at first base. The rule of extending the overrunning to all the bases was advocated at the last meeting in 1888 of the Joint Committee of Rules, but it was not adopted. The rule is worthy of consideration, in view of the constant sprains and injuries of one kind and another arising from sliding to bases. There has not been a single instance of an injury occurring from the working of the rule of overrunning first base since the rule was adopted, while serious injuries are of daily occurrence in match games, arising from collisions at other bases than first, and these are due entirely to the absence of the overrunning rule. The most irritating disputes caused by questions involved in sliding to bases and in running up against base players are also due to the same cause. Why not put a stop to these injuries and these disputes by giving the base runner the same privileges in overrunning second, third, and home bases that he now has in overrunning first base? In every way will the adoption of the rule suggested be an improvement, and not the least of its advantages will be its gain to base running, which is, next to fielding, the most attractive feature of our game. The patrons of ball grounds. There are two classes of the patrons of professional baseball grounds which club presidents and directors have their choice in catering to for each season, and these are, first, the reputable class, who prefer to see the game played scientifically and by gentlemanly exemplars of the beauties of the game, and second, the hoodlum element, who revel in noisy coaching, dirty ball playing, kicking against the umpires, and exciting disputes and rows in every inning. The Chicago, Philadelphia, and Boston clubs in the league have laid out nearly $200,000 within the past 2 years in constructing their grounds for the express purpose of eliciting the very best patronage of their respective cities. The Brooklyn Club have excelled in this respect in the American Association by constructing their grounds for a similar class of patrons. But all of the clubs have not followed this example, the majority committing the blunder of considering only the tastes and requirements of the hoodlum class apparently in catering for patronage. This is a great financial mistake. Experience has shown conclusively that it pays best to cater solely for the best class of patronage. The work in doing this is so much more satisfactory for one thing, and it is sure to be the most remunerative. If there is any sport which yields a fair equivalent in the special attractions it presents for an admission fee of $50, it is such ball playing as was exhibited during the past season on the grounds of the leading clubs of the National League. A feature of the attendance at the league games of 1888 was the presence of the fair sex in such goodly numbers. Where the ladies congregate as spectators of sports, a refining influence is brought to bear which is valuable to the welfare of the game. Besides which, the patronage of ladies improves the character of the assemblages and helps to preserve the order without which first-class patronage cannot be obtained. The value of teamwork. Nothing has been more gratifying to the admirers of the game in the practical experience of improved points of play realized during the season of 1888 than the growing appreciation, by the most intelligent patrons of the game, of the value of teamwork at the bat, and its great superiority as an element of success in winning pennants. To the old school plan of record batting as shown in the efforts to excel solely in home run hitting and the slugging style of batting. So intent have been the general class of batsmen on making big batting averages that the science of batting and the advantages to be derived from playing for the side of the bat have been entirely lost sight of until within the past year. Now, however, the best judges of play in the game have begun to tumble to the benefits and to the attractions of teamwork at the bat, as illustrated by skillful sacrifice hits, batting to help base runners around and to bring runs in, and not that of going to the bat with the sole idea of trying to hit the ball out of the lot, or knock the stuffing out of it, in the effort to get in the coveted home run. With its costly expenditure of physical strength and the 120-yard spurt in running which it involves. There's one thing the season's experience has shown, and that is that field captains of intelligence and judgment, like Anson, Comiskey, Ward Owen, et al. Have come to realize the fact that team batting is a very important element in bringing about pennant winning. And by team batting is meant the rule which makes everything secondary in the work of the batsman to the important point to forward men around the bases and to bring runs in. The batsman who excels in the essentials of the art of batting is the true leader, though he may not make a three-bagger or a home run more than half a dozen times in a season's batting. And a part of teamwork at the bat is sacrifice hitting, sacrifice hits being hits which, while they result in the striker's retirement, nevertheless either forward runners to the bases or bring runs in. After a batsman has become a base runner, whether by a hit, a fielding error, or a battery error, if he be forwarded to second by a safe bunt or a neat tap of the ball, both being base hits, or by a sacrifice hit, the batsman is equally entitled to credit if he forward a runner by such hit. In regard to the slugging tactics which the batsman goes in for extra hits at all costs, it may partly be regarded as a very stupid piece of play at the bat to endeavor to make a home run when there is no one on the bases to benefit by it, and for the reason that it subjects the batsman to a violent sprinting of 120 yards, and professional sprint runners who enter for runs of that distance, even when in training for the effort, require a half-hour's good rest before making another such effort. And yet there are batsmen who strive to make hits which necessitate a 120 yards run 2 or 3 times in a single game. Do field captains who go in for this sluggish style of batting ever think of the wear and tear of a player's physical strength in this slugging business? Evils in the professional arena. The two great obstacles in the way of the success of the majority of professional ball players are wine and women. The saloon and the brothel are the evils of the baseball world at the present day, and we see it practically exemplified in the failure of noted players to play up to the standard they are capable of were they to avoid these gross evils. One day it is a noted pitcher who fails to serve his club at a critical period of the campaign. Anon, it is the disgraceful escapade of an equally noted umpire. And so it goes from one season to another, at the cost of the loss of thousands of dollars to clubs who blindly shut their eyes to the costly nature of intemperance and dissipation in their ranks. We tell you, gentlemen of the League and Association, the sooner you introduce the prohibition plank in your contracts, the sooner you will get rid of the costly evil of drunkenness and dissipation among your players. Club after club have lost championship honors time and again by this evil, and yet they blindly condone these offenses season after season. The prohibition rule from April to October is the only practical rule for removing drunkenness in your teams. Private signals and coaching. The coaching of base runners by private signals is an improvement in the game which is bound to come into vogue eventually. The noisy method of coaching which disgraced most of the American Association club teams in 1888 is doomed to die out. In the case of the coaching of deaf mutes, like Hoy and others, private signals had to be employed, and it can readily be seen how effective these can be made to be when properly systematized. There is not a single point in noisy verbal coaching which aids base runners. In fact, in 5 cases out of 6, it is a detriment to the runner. The fact is, the whole object of rowdy coaching is to annoy and confuse the battery players and not to help base running. The way to rattle both the catcher and pitcher with the best effect, and to do it legitimately, is by private coaching. In this way a pitcher is more likely to get bothered in his endeavors to interpret the private signals than by the noisiest of verbal coaching. Illustration: Brooklyn Grounds. The American Association. The Championship Campaign of 1888. The championship campaign of the American Association in 1888 proved to be exceptionally interesting in one respect, and that was in the close contest for the lead between the St. Louis, Brooklyn, Athletic and Cincinnati clubs. Another feature was the fact that the best managed and most ably captained team of the 8 clubs deservedly bore off the championship honors of the season, and that, too, against the strong team of pick star players which the Brooklyn club gathered together at such cost to oppose the champions. The season was also made specially noteworthy by the fact that the St. Louis club came in victors in the race for the fourth consecutive season, a record no other club except the Boston has ever been able to equal, and in the case of the Boston club it was done before the organization of the National League. The pennant race was commenced on April 18th, on which date the Louisville team began play at St. Louis, and the Cincinnati's at Kansas City in the West, while the Cleveland team opened at Brooklyn, and the Baltimore at Philadelphia in the East, the victors being the St. Louis, Cincinnati, Brooklyn, and Baltimore teams. By the end of April the Cincinnati and Athletic teams led in the West and East, with St. Louis and Brooklyn occupying 4th and 5th positions respectively, in the race. Before the end of May, while Cincinnati stood in the van, St. Louis had pulled up to 2nd place, and Brooklyn had secured 3rd position, the Athletics being 4th. In June Cincinnati fell off and St. Louis went to the front, with Brooklyn a close 2nd, and the Athletics 3rd. In July, Cincinnati rallied well and pushed the Athletics down to 4th place, while St. Louis and Brooklyn still occupied the leading positions. It was during the week ending July 15 that Brooklyn held first place with a percentage of .676 to St. Louis .639. Before the month ended, however, St. Louis pulled up to .662, while Brooklyn stood at .641. August proved to be a fatal month for Brooklyn, they only winning 8 games out of 22 won and lost this month, the result of their tumble being their retirement to 4th place, Cincinnati rallying well this month, while St. Louis began to look sure for the pennant, the Athletics ending the month a good 3rd in the race. In September the Athletics pressed the Cincinnati's hard, and drove them out of 2nd place, and before the month ended it was made evident that the closing part of the campaign would see a hot fight for the 2nd position in the race between the Athletic and Brooklyn teams, September seeing the St. Louis team a fixture for 1st place, while Cincinnati was kept back in 4th position. By the close of September, St. Louis held first with a percentage of .691, the Athletics were 2nd, with .615, Brooklyn 3rd with .606, and Cincinnati 4th with .574. October saw a close struggle between the Athletic and Brooklyn teams for 2nd place, and had the former team been kept temperate they would have finished 2nd, but they boozed too much in October, and this gave Brooklyn the chance to take the position from them, and when the campaign ended on the 17th of October the record left the 8 clubs occupying the following relative positions. 1. Lost. Per CT, plus, St. Louis, 92, 43, .681 Brooklyn, 88, 52, .629 Athletic, 81, 52, .609 Cincinnati, 80, 54, .597 Baltimore, 57, 80, .416 Cleveland, 50, 82, .378 Louisville, 48, 87, .355 Kansas City, 43, 89, .326. In the above record the Athletic Club is credited with 1 victory and Baltimore with 1 defeat less than they were given credit for in the records published at the close of the season. The game was taken out of the record by the following order of President Wyckoff. New York, October 16. W.S. Kames, ESQ, Secretary Athletic Baseball Club, Philadelphia. Dear Sir, I find on examination that the Baltimore Athletic game of June 10, 1888, played at Gloucester, N.J., and won by your club, and which has been counted in the regular championship series as a postponed game of April 21, was irregular, for the reason that the said postponed game of April 21 was played off by your club in Philadelphia as per authority of my official circular number 36, on May 16, 1888. Therefore, the game won by the Athletic Club on June 10 cannot be counted in the regular championship series. Yours truly, Wheeler C. Wyckoff C.C. It will be seen that the St. Louis Club won the championship, and for the 4th consecutive time, thus breaking the record. The Brooklyns, by a liberal expenditure of money toward the close of the season, succeeded in strengthening sufficiently to head off the Athletics for 2nd place, and the latter had to be content with 3rd position. The Cincinnati's did good work toward the close, despite the sale of several valuable players, and almost succeeded in closing the gap between 4th and 3rd places, As it was, they ended a close fourth. Baltimore secured fifth place by a goodly margin over the sixth club, Cleveland. Louisville finished seventh, the lowest position the club ever occupied. Kansas City, though the tailender, nevertheless made an excellent first season record. Neither the St. Louis nor Brooklyn clubs lost a series. They split even with 10 victories each in their games, and Brooklyn stood alone in winning the series from every other club. The Brooklyn club alone played its full schedule of 140 games. The following is a full and complete summary of the work done by the 8 clubs in the championship arena during 1888. KCLASIBCONTBANALUS RTCLEIIOHI dash plus victories 92, 88, 81, 80, 57, 50, 48, 43 defeats 43, 52, 52, 54, 80, 82, 87, 89 drawn games 2, 3, 3, 3, 0, 3, 4, 0 total played 137, 143, 136, 137, 137, 135, 139, 132% of victories, .681, .629, .609, .597, .416, .378, .355, .326 Series 1, 4, 6, 4, 3, 2, 0, 1, 0 Series lost, 0, 0, 1, 1, 4, 3, 5, 6 Series tied, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0 Series unfinished, 2, 0, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 1 Chicago, victories, 12, 9, 13, 9, 3, 5, 6, 4 Chicago, defeats, 4, 9, 5, 7, 8, 12, 6, 10 home victories, 60, 52, 51, 56, 30, 32, 26, 25 home defeats, 21, 20, 20, 24, 26, 27, 29, 33 victories abroad, 29, 36, 30, 24, 27, 18, 22, 18 defeats abroad, 22, 32, 32, 50, 31, 23, 58, 56 extra innings victories, 3, 7, 5, 8, 3, 1, 2, 1 extra innings defeats, 6, 3, 7, 4, 3, 1, 5, 2 extra innings drawn, 2, 2, 2, 2, 0, 1, 1, 0 single figure victories, 73, 74, 57, 56, 48, 37, 37, 32 single figure defeats, 38, 46, 46, 44, 59, 58, 62, 65 double figure victories, 19, 14, 24, 24, 9, 13, 11, 11 double figure defeats, 5, 6, 6, 10, 21, 24, 25, 24 batting average, .250, .243, .263, .240, .231, .235, .248, .221 fielding average, .930, .924, .934, .940, .928, .941, .913, .921 highest score in a game, 18, 18, 28, 18, 12, 23, 18, 26 worst. Defeat, 5-0, 7-0, 8-0, 12-0, 14-0, 15-0, 9-0, 14-0 won by 1 run, 15, 20, 11, 19, 16, 14, 11, 16 lost by 1 run, 18, 15, 15, 14, 10, 19, 10, 15 total runs scored, 790, 757, 828, 734, 653, 641, .678, 578 total stolen bases, 526, 413, 568, 464, 374, 399, 368, 266. The champion club team of 1888. There were 14 players of the St. Louis team who took part in 40 games and over, the first 9 being as follows: King, pitcher, 65 games, Boyle, catcher, 71 games, Comiskey, first baseman, 137 games, Robinson, second baseman, 134 games, Latham, third baseman, 133 games, White, shortstop, 109 games, O'Neill, left field, 130 games, Lyons, center field, 123 games, and McCarthy, right field, 131 games. The other battery players were Hudson, pitcher, 55 games, Milligan, catcher, 63 games, Chamberlain, pitcher, 40 games, Herr, shortstop, 43 games, and Nagar, second base, 35 games. The other players are not named in the official averages. The first 9 who played in 100 games and over, and who led in batting averages, were O'Neill, McCarthy, Comiskey, Latham, Robinson, White, and Lyons, Hudson, Milligan, Boyle, King, and Chamberlain, all of whom played in less than 100 games, following in order. In fielding averages, Comiskey, Milligan, O'Neill, Boyle, McCarthy, Lyons, Robinson, and Latham. The feature of the work of the team in winning the pennant was the ability shown by Captain Comiskey in his position, the fine infield work, too, of Latham and Robinson, and the outfielding of O'Neill and McCarthy greatly aiding the batteries of the team. The full summary of the team's work is given below. Dash plus victories 10, 10, 10, 14, 16, 16, 16, 92 defeats 10, 7, 8, 6, 4, 4, 4, 43 drawn games 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2 series 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4 series tied 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1 series unfinished 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2 Chicago, victories 3, 2, 0, 2, 4, 1, 0, 12 Chicago, defeats 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 4 single figure victories 9, 10, 8, 11, 13, 10, 14, 75 single figure defeats 9, 5, 7, 6, 4, 3, 4, 38 double figure victories 1, 0, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 18 double figure defeats 1, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 5 extra innings games 2, 2, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 5 victories at home 6, 6, 6, 8, 9, 11, 14, 60 defeats at home 4, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 21 victories abroad 4, 4, 4, 6, 7, 5, 2, 32 defeats abroad 6, 4, 4, 2, 3, 2, 1, 22 won by 1 run 2, 3, 2, 0, 3, 4, 1, 15 lost by 1 run 5, 1, 4, 4, 1, 1, 2, 18 highest score in a game 13-4, 8-1, 17-5, 16-9, 14-4, 18-1, 14-5, worst defeat, 2-11, 0-5, 1-10, 2-6, 2-8, 4-10, 7-9. The pitching record of the champion team for 1888 is appended. **** Proofreader's note. Table split into two parts to fit on page. KC LAIBCONBANALU SRTC LEIAOHI TVSSLL NIEVKENMLICL TAOALIYITNCIEDEY plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus W L W L W L W L W L W L W L plus 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 King 8 4 6 3 5 4 6 5 1 6 3 6 1 1 Hudson 1 3 3 2 2 0 5 1 7 2 6 0 2 2 Chamberlain 1 1 1 1 3 0 1 0 1 0 2 0 2 0 Devlin 0 1 0 1 0 2 0 0 1 0 1 0 4 1 Knopf 0 1 0 0 0 2 2 0 0 1 1 0 2 0 Freeman 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 plus 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 totals 10 10 10 7 10 8 14 6 16 4 16 4 16 4% of totals. Victories. Plus W L P plus King 44 21 65.671 Hudson 26 10 36.722 Chamberlain 11 2 13.853 Devlin 6 5 11.545 Knopf 5 4 9.555 Freeman 0 1 1.000 plus totals 92 43 135. The appended record of the 6 years' work in the American Association Championship arena, showing the winning clubs and their managers, as also their victories, defeats, and percentage of victories, will be found interesting. Winning year, club, manager, victories, defeats, games, percentage. Dash plus 1882, Cincinnati, Thorner, 55, 25, 80.680 1883, Athletic, Simmons, 66, 32, 98.670 1884, Metropolitan, Mutry, 75, 32, 107.700 1885, St. Louis, Comiskey, 79, 33, 112.705 1886, St. Louis, Comiskey, 93, 46, 139.669 1887, St. Louis, Comiskey, 95, 40, 135.704 1888, St. Louis, Comiskey, 92, 43, 135.681. The monthly record. The record of the victories and defeats scored each month of the championship campaign is appended, by which it will be seen that the record of the Brooklyn team for October surpassed that of any other club's monthly record of the season. Cincinnati's led in April, Brooklyn in May, the Athletics in June, Cincinnati's in July, St. Louis in August, while in September St. Louis and Brooklyn tied, Brooklyn leading in October. St. Louis's best month's work was done in August, Brooklyn's in October, the Athletics in June, the Cincinnati's in July, the Baltimore's in September, the Cleveland's in September, the Louisville's in July, and the Kansas City's in August. Kansas City was the only club which failed in at least 1 month to score more victories than defeats, their best record for any month being a tie in victories and defeats. Here is the table in full. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, totals. Dash plus plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus plus W L W L W L W L W L W L W L W L dash plus plus dash plus 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 dash plus dash plus St. Louis 5, 3, 14, 5, 16, 7, 15, 12, 18, 3, 18, 8, 6, 5, 92, 43 Brooklyn 7, 5, 18, 4, 14, 9, 12, 11, 8, 14, 18, 8, 11, 1, 88, 52 Athletic 7, 4, 7, 11, 18, 4, 12, 11, 16, 6, 14, 12, 7, 4, 81, 52 Cincinnati 8, 3, 15, 6, 9, 13, 16, 7, 12, 9, 11, 14, 9, 2, 80, 54 Baltimore 6, 4, 7, 11, 12, 12, 9, 17, 7, 17, 13, 12, 3, 8, 57, 80 Cleveland 2, 9, 9, 11, 6, 15, 12, 13, 6, 12, 12, 12, 3, 10, 50, 82 Louisville 4, 7, 5, 16, 7, 15, 13, 10, 8, 14, 7, 18, 4, 7, 47, 87 Kansas City 2, 6, 5, 16, 7, 14, 9, 17, 11, 11, 8, 15, 2, 8, 43, 89, dash plus, plus, dash plus, 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 dash plus, 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 dash plus, totals, 41, 41, 80, 80, 89, 89, 98, 98, 86, 86, 100, 100, 45, 45, 539, 539. The Athletics' victory over Baltimore on June 10th is not counted in the above table. The official record of the American Association for the season of 1888 as sent us by President Wyckoff will be found in full below. Batting record. In the following, no in- or outfielder's record is given unless 20 games have been played in the position, and no pitcher or catcher's record is given unless 15 games have been played. *** Proofreader's note. Table split into 2 parts to fit on page, no. Of rank, name. Club. Games. Plus, dash plus, plus, 1, O'Neill, St. Louis, 132, Stovey, Athletic, 133, Lions, Athletic, 111-4, Riley, Cincinnati, 126-5, Collins, Louisville and Brooklyn, 126-6, Browning, Louisville, 99-7, or, Brooklyn, 95-8, Burns, Baltimore and Brooklyn, 129-9, Wolf, Louisville, 127-10, McKean, Cleveland, 130-11, Tucker, Baltimore, 136, Welch, Athletic, 136-12, Corkill, Cincinnati and Brooklyn, 137-13, Fouts, Brooklyn, 140, Larkin, Athletic, 135-14, Bierbauer, Athletic, 134-15, Sullivan, Athletic, 28-16, McCarthy, St. Louis, 131-17, Trott, Baltimore, 31, O'Brien, Brooklyn, 13618, Weaver, Louisville, 2619, Comiskey, St. Louis, 13720, Carpenter, Cincinnati, 13521, Robinson, Athletic, 67, Matamore. Athletic, 4122, Davis, Kansas City, 122, Her, St. Louis, 43, Stratton, Louisville, 6523, Smith, Athletic and 35, Baltimore, 24, Latham, St. Louis, 133, Fance, Cleveland, 120-25, Hudson, St. Louis, 5526, Griffin, Baltimore, 137-27, Pinckney, Brooklyn, 143-28, Hecker, Louisville, 5529, Capel, Cincinnati, 35, Terry, Brooklyn, 3030, Milligan, St. Louis, 6331, Mtammany, Kansas City, 110, Mullane, Cincinnati, 5132, Hamilton, Kansas City, 35, Zimmer, Cleveland, 63, Goodfellow, Cleveland, 69, Hodeling, Cleveland, 9733, Smith, Louisville, 5634, Boyle, St. Louis, 71, Clark, Brooklyn, 4535, Klein, Kansas City, 7336, Donahue, Kansas City, 8737, Cairns, Louisville, 8138, Nickel, Cincinnati, 134, Hogan, Cleveland, 7739, Phillips, Kansas City, 12940, Gilks, Cleveland, 11841, Robinson, St. Louis, 134, Stricker, Cleveland, 12642, McPhee, Cincinnati, 110, Carruthers, Brooklyn, 9443, Keenan, Cincinnati, 8444, Tobian, Cincinnati, 121, Mack, Louisville, 11045, Goldsby, Baltimore, 44, Portman, Athletic, 8546, Estabrook, Louisville, 2347, O'Brien, Baltimore, 57, Radford, Brooklyn, 9148, Gleason, Athletic, 123, Purcell, Baltimore, 119, and Athletic, 49, White, Louisville, 109, and St. Louis, 50, Barclay, Kansas City, 116, Smith, Cincinnati, 40, _Bushong__, Brooklyn, 69, Baldwin, Cincinnati, 6651, Wabing, Athletic, 49, Fagan, Kansas City, 1852, Gunning, Athletic, 2353, Schindel, Baltimore, 135, Snyder, Cleveland, 6354, McClellan, Brooklyn and 97, Cleveland, Sommer, Baltimore, 79, Allen, Kansas City, 3755, Smith, Brooklyn, 10356, Cross, Louisville, 4757, King, St. Louis, 6558, Warwick, Louisville, 109. No, of, base, stolen, AV rank, name. Hit. Bases. TAB, plus, dash plus, 1, O'Neill, 176, 24.3322, Stovey, 171, 156.3183, Lyons, 145, 45.3254, Riley, 167, 80.3245, Collins, 164, 91.3186, Browning, 120, 39.3137, or 119, 16.3038, Burns, 158, 48.2989, Wolfe, 159, 40.29810, McKean, 161, 66.29711, Tucker, 152. 49.291, Welch, 160, 121.29112, Corkill, 159, 41.28513, Fouts, 159, 40.283, Larkin, 154, 19.28314, Bierbauer, 148, 56.27915. Sullivan, 31, 8.27716, McCarthy, 141, 109.27617, Trott, 30, 3.275, O'Brien, 147, 68.27518, Weaver, 31, 12.27419, Comiskey, 156, 77.27120, Carpenter, 147, 56.26921, Robinson, 67, 15.268, Mattamore, 38, 14.26822, Davis, 131, 45.266, Her, 46, 9.266, Stratton, 64, 15.26623, Smith, 31, 3.26524, Latham, 150, 124.264, Fance, 124, 68.26425, Hudson, 51, 6.26226, Griffin, 141, 53.26127, Pinckney, 150, 56.26028, Hecker, 53, 23.25529, Capel, 35, 22.254, Terry, 29, 13.25430, Milligan, 55, 8.25231, Mtammany, 130, 56.251, Mullane, 44, 13.25132, Hamilton, 32, 23.250, Zimmer, 53, 18.250, Goodfellow, 68, 7.250, Hodeling, 103, 33.25033, Smith, 48, 48.24634, Boyle, 63, 15.245, Clark, 37, 12.24535, Klein, 71, 30.24336, Donahue, 80, 12.24137, Cairns, 74, 20.23938, Nickel, 128, 104.236, Hogan, 63, 35.23639, Phillips, 120, 11.23540, Gilkes, 110, 19.23241, Robinson, 106, 62.231, Stricker, 113, 68.23142, McPhee, 104, 53.230, Carruthers, 77, 33.23043, Keenan, 72, 8.22544, Tobian, 95, 33.228, Mack, 100, 23.22845, Goldsby, 37, 19.227, Portman, 87, 43.22746, Estabrook, 21, 6.22647, O'Brien, 44, 15.224, Radford, 70, 36.22448, Gleason, 112, 37.224, Purcell, 105, 25.22449, White, 104, 30.22150. Barkley, 106, 16.220, Smith, 29, 3.220, Bushine__, 55, 11.220, Baldwin, 58, 2.220, 51, Wabing, 48.219, Fagan, 14, 0.219, 52, Gunning, 20, 15.217, 53, Schindel, 111, 59.216, Snyder, 50, 10.216, 54, McClellan, 75, 29.215, Sommer, 64, 15.215, Allen, 29, 5.215, 55, Smith, 86, 31.214, 56, Cross, 39, 9.213, 57, King, 42, 5.212, 58, Warwick, 86, 21.210. A mistake is made in the above record in placing the names of batsmen whose averages are alike, in the wrong order. Thus, Pratt, who played in but 31 games, is placed ahead of O'Brien, who played in 136, both making the same batting averages. The official record of the American Association for the season of 1888, as sent us by President Wyckoff, will be found in full below. Batting record. In the following, no in or outfielder's record is given unless 20 games have been played in the position, and no pitcher or catcher's record is given unless 15 games have been played. R. AVA, no, of, B.H, N, no, of, base, stolen, to K, name. Club. Games, hit. Bases, A.B, plus, 1, O'Neill, St. Louis, 130, 176, 24.3322, Stovey, Athletic, 130, 171, 156.3183, Lions, Athletic, 111, 145, 45.3254. Riley, Cincinnati, 126, 167, 80.3245, Collins, Louisville, 126, 164, 91.318, and Brooklyn, 6, Browning, Louisville, 99, 120, 39.3137, or Brooklyn, 95, 119, 16.3038, Burns, Baltimore, 129, 158, 48.298, and Brooklyn, 9, Wolf, Louisville, 127, 159, 40.29810, McKean, Cleveland, 130, 161, 66.29711, Tucker, Baltimore, 136, 152, 49.291, Welch, Athletic, 136, 160, 121.29112, Corkill, Cincinnati, 137, 159, 41.285, and Brooklyn, 13, Fouts, Brooklyn, 140, 159, 40.283, Larkin, Athletic, 135, 154, 19.28314, Bierbauer, Athletic, 134, 148, 56.27915, Sullivan, Athletic, 28, 31, 8.27716, McCarthy, St. Louis, 131, 141, 109.27617, Trott, Baltimore, 31, 30, 3.275, O'Brien, Brooklyn, 136, 147, 68.27518, Weaver, Louisville, 26, 31, 12.27419, Comiskey, St. Louis, 137, 156, 77.27120, Carpenter, Cincinnati, 135, 147, 56.26921, Robinson, Athletic, 67, 67, 15.268, Matamore, Athletic, 41, 38, 14.26822, Davis, Kansas City, 122, 131, 45.266, Her, St. Louis, 43, 46, 9.266, Stratton, Louisville, 65, 64, 15.26623, Smith, Athletic, 35, 31, 3.265, and Baltimore, 24. Latham, St. Louis, 133, 150, 124.264, Fance, Cleveland, 120, 124, 68.26425, Hudson, St. Louis, 55, 51, 6.26226, Griffin, Baltimore, 137, 141, 53.26127, Pinckney, Brooklyn, 143, 150, 56.26028, Hecker, Louisville, 55, 53, 23.25529, Capel, Cincinnati, 35, 35, 22.254, Terry, Brooklyn, 30, 29, 13.25430, Milligan, St. Louis, 63, 55, 8.25231, Mtammany, Kansas City, 110, 130, 56.251, Mullane, Cincinnati, 51, 44, 13.25132, Hamilton, Kansas City, 35, 32, 23.250, Zimmer, Cleveland, 63, 53, 18.250, Goodfellow, Cleveland, 69, 68, 7.250, Hoteling, Cleveland, 97, 103, 33.25033, Smith, Louisville, 56, 48, 48.24634, Boyle, St. Louis, 71, 63, 15.245, Clark, Brooklyn, 45, 37, 12.24535, Klein, Kansas City, 73, 71, 30.24336, Donahue, Kansas City, 87, 80, 12.24137, Cairns, Louisville, 81, 74, 20.23938, Nickel, Cincinnati, 134, 128, 104.236, Hogan, Cleveland, 77, 63, 35.23639, Phillips, Kansas City, 129, 120, 11.23540, Gilks, Cleveland, 118, 110, 19.23241, Robinson, St. Louis, 134, 106, 62.231, Stricker, Cleveland, 126, 113, 68.23142, McPhee, Cincinnati, 110, 104, 53.230, Carruthers, Brooklyn, 94, 77, 33.23043, Keenan, Cincinnati, 84, 72, 8.22544, Tobian, Cincinnati, 121, 95, 33.228, Mack, Louisville, 110, 100, 23.22845, Goldsby, Baltimore, 44, 37, 19.227, Portman, Athletic, 85, 87, 43.227 46, Estabrook, Louisville, 23, 21, 6.226 47, O'Brien, Baltimore, 57, 44, 15.224, Radford, Brooklyn, 91, 70, 36.224 48, Gleason, Athletic, 123, 112, 37.224, Purcell, Baltimore, 119, 105, 25.224, and Athletic, 49, White, Louisville, 109, 104, 30.221, and St. Louis, 50, Barclay, Kansas City, 116, 106, 16.220, Smith, Cincinnati, 40, 29, 3.220, Busham, Brooklyn, 69, 55, 11.220, Baldwin, Cincinnati, 66, 58, 2.220 51, Wabing, Athletic, 49, 48.219, Fagan, Kansas City, 18, 14, 0.219 52, Gunning, Athletic, 23, 20, 15.217 53, Schindel, Baltimore, 135, 111, 59.216, Snyder, Cleveland, 63, 50, 10.216 54, McClellan, Brooklyn, 97, 70, Lewis, 65, 42, 5.212 58, Warwick, Louisville, 109, 86, 21.210 59, Raymond, Louisville, 32, 26, 6.208 60, McGuire, Cleveland, 25, 18, 1.207 61, Ewing, Louisville, 21, 16, 6.205 62, Daniels, Kansas City, 61, 46, 19.205 63, Vaughn, Louisville, 49, 37, 5.203 64, Greenwood, Baltimore, 113, 82, 54.202 64, Andrews, Louisville, 27, 20, 5.202 65, O'Connor, Cincinnati, 36, 28, 13.201 66, Cook, Louisville, 53, 35, 15.200 67, Peoples, Brooklyn, 33, 21, 9.198 68, Farrell, Baltimore, 103, 79, 32.197 69, Fennelly, Cincinnati, 127, 96, 49.196, and Athletic, 70, Esterday, Kansas City, 114, 78, 18.195 70, Rowe, Kansas City, 32, 24, 1.195 71, Albert, Cleveland, 101, 69, 32.192 72, Lyons, St. Louis, 123, 95, 42.190 73, Cunningham, Baltimore, 51, 33, 2.198 74, McGar, St. Louis, 35, 25, 25.187 75, O'Brien, Cleveland, 31, 20, 2.185 76, McGlone, Cleveland, 55, 37, 26.183 77, Fulmer, Baltimore, 51, 30, 17.179 78, Hankinson, Kansas City, 37, 27, 2.175 79, Brennan, Kansas City, 34, 20, 6.174 80, Kilroe, Baltimore, 43, 24, 12.166 81, Kantz, Baltimore, 37, 21, 1.16582, Chamberlain, Louisville, 40, 23, 12.161, and St. Louis, 83, Seward, Athletic, 64, 35, 12.15484, Townsend, Athletic, 43, 24, 1.15084, Hughes, Brooklyn, 39, 20, 3.15085, Tomney, Louisville, 34, 18, 12, 14986, Porter, Kansas City, 55, 27, 1.13787, Bakley, Cleveland, 60, 25, 1.13188, Burdock, Brooklyn, 60, 30, 9.12589, Ramsey, Louisville, 41, 17, 0.12390, Holbert, Brooklyn, 15, 6, 1.11591, Sullivan, Kansas City, 28, 10, 7.10992, Mays, Brooklyn, 18, 6, 2.09593, Vio, Cincinnati, 41, 12, 3.08594, Crowell, Louisville, 19, 5, 2.080, and Cleveland. Fielding record. Catchers. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted. Plus, dash plus, 1, Donahue, Kansas City, 66, 395.9652, Robinson, Athletic, 66, 595.955, Keenan, Cincinnati, 70, 536.9553, Milligan, St. Louis, 58, 429.9444, Holbert, Brooklyn, 15, 106.9345, Boyle, St. Louis, 70, 539.9336, Cross, Louisville, 38, 292.9287, Snyder, Cleveland, 43, 334.9228, Zimmer, Cleveland, 56, 443.9219, Trott, Baltimore, 27, 205.91710, Vaughn, Louisville, 25, 184.913, Baldwin, Cincinnati, 64, 483.91311, Bushong, Brooklyn, 68, 489.9 A. 12, Townsend, Athletic, 43, 330.90613, O'Brien, Baltimore, 38, 274.90514, Fulmer, Baltimore, 46, 309.90315, Cook, Louisville, 50, 316.90216, Gunning, Athletic, 23, 192.89617, Kent's, Baltimore, 33, 227.89018, Cairns, Louisville, 30, 320.88819, Brennan, Kansas City, 25, 176.88720, McGuire, Cleveland, 16, 131.88521, Daniels, Kansas City, 31, 232.87522, Clark, Brooklyn, 36, 307.85723, Peoples, Brooklyn, 26, 252.841. Asterisk proofreader's note A. Asterisk number indecipherable. Pitchers. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted, plus, dash plus, dash plus, 1, Chamberlain, Louisville, 37, 255.988, and St. Lewis, 2, Ewing, Louisville, 21, 135.9853, Terry, Brooklyn, 24, 186.9784, Mays, Brooklyn, 18, 12.0.9755, Fouts, Brooklyn, 19, 115.9746, Sullivan, Kansas City, 24, 167.9707, Stratton, Louisville, 34, 184.9688, Hudson, St. Louis, 37, 230.962, Kilroy, Baltimore, 42, 229.9659, Hughes, Brooklyn, 39, 261.962, King, St. Louis, 65, 397.96210, Crowell, Cleveland, and Louisville, 19, 103.961, Bakley, Cleveland, 60, 359.961, Mullane, Cincinnati, 44, 284.961, Vio, Cincinnati, 41, 257.96111, Seward, Athletic, 57, 428.95712, O'Brien, Cleveland, 29, 213.95313, Porter, Kansas City, 55, 507.95114, Weihing, Athletic, 48, 328.948, Smith, Cincinnati, 40, 211.94815, Carruthers, Brooklyn, 45, 273.945. 16. Hecker, Louisville, 28, 154.94217, Smith, Athletic, 38, 248.940, and Baltimore, 19, Cunningham, Baltimore, 51, 335.93420, Ramsey, Louisville, 37, 290.92421, Matamore, Athletic, 26, 162.91481, Fagan, Kansas City, 17, 92.913 This table is rendered useless as a criterion of a pitcher's skill as a fielder, on account of the mixing up of assistances on strikes with fielding assistances, which are distinct and separate figures for data. First baseman. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted. Plus, dash, 1, Andrews, Louisville, 27, 302.9932, Fouts, Brooklyn, 42, 371.986, Fotts, Cleveland, 120, 1247.9863, or Brooklyn, 95, 1044.9804, Riley, Cincinnati, 116, 1313.9795, Phillips, Kansas City, 119, 1500.9776, Tucker, Baltimore, 129, 1441.9757, Smith, Louisville, 56, 578.9748, Larkin, Athletic, 121, 1294.972, Comiskey, St. Louis, 133, 1379.9729, Estabrook, Louisville, 23, 238.95810, Hecker, Louisville, 27, 294.952. Second baseman. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted, plus, dash, 1, Berkeley, Kansas City, 116, 683.9412, Strickler, Cleveland, 122, 791.938, McPhee, Cincinnati, 110, 776.9383, Bierbauer. Athletics, 122, 795.9354, Collins, Louisville, 30, 170.926, and Brooklyn, 5, McClellan, Brooklyn, 62, 346.920, and Cleveland, 6, Burdock, Brooklyn, 69, 431.9197, Mack, Louisville, 110, 703.9158, Greenwood, Baltimore, 87, 442.914, Farrell, Baltimore, 47, 174.9139, McGar, St. Louis, 34, 193.91510, Robinson, St. Louis, 100, 496.904. Shortstops. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted, plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, 1, Farrell, Baltimore, 56, 395.9372, Tomney, Louisville, 34, 174.9143, Esterday, Kansas City, 114, 640.9004, McKean, Cleveland, 75, 380.8955, Sommer, Baltimore, 32, 161.8856, Her, St. Louis, 28, 133.8727, Fennelly, Cincinnati, 120, 723.871, and Athletic, 8, Gleason, Athletic, 121, 565.8659, Wolf, Louisville, 38, 222.86010, Alberts, Cleveland, 52, 272.85711, Burns, Baltimore, 53, 277.848, and Brooklyn, 12, Smith, Brooklyn, 103, 600.84713, Robinson, St. Louis, 34, 168.84514, Greenwood, Baltimore, 26, 118.83115, White, Louisville, 96, 596.827, and St. Louis, 16, Capel, Cincinnati, 21, 107.785. Left fielders. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted, plus, dash plus, dash plus, 1, Stovey, Athletic, 117, 226.9502, Browning, Louisville, 21, 35.9433, Allen, Kansas City, 33, 80.9384, O'Neill, St. Louis, 130, 257.9345, O'Brien, Brooklyn, 136, 261.9316, Collins, Louisville, 57, 152.921, and Brooklyn, 7, Sommer, Baltimore, 30, 56.911, Tebow, Cincinnati, 121, 235.9118, Vaughn, Louisville, 20, 40.9009, Goldsby, Baltimore, 42, 58.89310, McKean, Cleveland, 43, 88.88611, Hogan, Cleveland, 26, 41.878, Gilks, Cleveland, 58, 115.87812, Burns, Baltimore, 47, 120.9 0.833, and Brooklyn, 13, Klein, Kansas City, 26, 46. 0.82614, Sullivan, Kansas City, 16, 25, 0.80015, Stratton, Louisville, 23, 37, 0.730. Third baseman. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted. Plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, 1, Schindel, Baltimore, 135, 606, 0.9192, Pinckney, Brooklyn, 143, 470, 0.8963, Albert, Cleveland, 48, 198, 0.8944, Lions, Athletic, 111, 397, 0.8895, Latham, St. Louis, 132, 525, 0.8826, Carpenter, Cincinnati, 135, 491, 0.8787, Raymond, Louisville, 31, 129, 0.8768, Davis, Kansas City, 114, 576, 0.8499, Warwick, Louisville, 89, 321, 0.82210, Gilks, Cleveland, 26, 109, 0.79811, McGlone, Cleveland, 48, 198, 0.793. Right fielders. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted. Plus, dash plus, dash plus, 1, Hogan, Cleveland, 51, 90, 0.9882, McClellan, Brooklyn, 32, 52, 0.962, and Cleveland, 3, Nickel, Cincinnati, 124, 218, 0.9594, Hamilton, Kansas City, 29, 35, 0.9435, Fouts, Brooklyn, 78, 251, 0.9326, McCarthy, St. Louis, 118, 276, 0.9247, Purcell, Athletic, 111, 182, 0.923, and Baltimore, 8, Carruthers, Brooklyn, 31, 80, 0.9008, Klein, Kansas City, 44, 80, 0.9009, Portman, Athletic, 85, 134, 0.89610, Wolf, Louisville, 83, 158, 0.89211, Mtammany, Kansas City, 48, 92, 0.89112, Goodfellow, Cleveland, 51, 100, 0.85013, Cairns, Louisville, 35, 61, 0.820. Center fielders. Rank, name, club, number, chances, percent, games, offered, accepted. Plus, dash plus, 1, Welch, Athletic, 135, 309, 0.9682, Corkill, Cincinnati, 131, 320, 0.966, and Brooklyn, 3, Gilks, Cleveland, 26, 50, 0.9604, Radford, Brooklyn, 84, 208, 0.9475, Griffin, Baltimore, 137, 323, 0.9416, Mtammany, Kansas City, 68, 206, 0.9327, Lions, St. Louis, 108, 267, 0.9108, Weaver, Louisville, 26, 49, 0.8988, Rowe, Kansas City, 32, 68, 0.8979, Browning, Louisville, 78, 181, 0.88410, Hoteling, Cleveland, 97, 200, 0.87511, Collins, Louisville, 24, 61.852, and Brooklyn, 12, O'Connor, Cincinnati, 19, 39.846. Club batting record. Rank, clubs, number, times, runs, number, stolen, percent, of games, at bat, of base, bases, B, H, 2, hits, A, B plus, dash plus, 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 dash plus, plus, 1, athletic, 136, 4,801, 828, 1262, 568.2632, St. Louis, 137, 4,753, 790, 1188, 526.2503, Louisville, 137, 4,807, 678, 1190, 368.2484, Brooklyn, 143, 4,868, 757, 1183, 413.2435, Cincinnati, 136, 4,762, 734, 1143, 464.2406, Cleveland, 134, 4,560, 641, 1073, 399.2357, Baltimore, 137, 4,654, 653, 1073, 379.2318, Kansas City, 132, 4,582, 578, 1,011, 266.221 plus, dash plus, total, 1092, 37787, 5659, 9,123, 3,383.241. Club fielding record. Rank, clubs, number, put, assists, errors, total, per c, of, outs, chances, games, offered, accepted. Plus, dash plus, dash plus, 1, Cincinnati, 136, 3671, 2,266, 445, 6,382.9402, Athletic, 136, 3623, 2,315, 422, 6,360.9343, St. Louis, 137, 3635, 2092, 432, 6,159.9304, Baltimore, 137, 3597, 2,226, 452, 6,269.9285, Brooklyn, 143, 3851, 2,318, 508, 6,677.9246, Kansas City, 132, 3471, 2,321, 500, 6,292.921, Cleveland, 134, 3484, 2,217, 487, 6,188.9217, Louisville, 137, 3631, 2,307, 566, 6,504.913 plus, total, 8963, 18,056, 3812, 50,831.927. Chicago Games. The following is the record of the Chicago Games played in the American Association Championship Arena in 1888, games in which the defeated nine fails to score a single run. Clubs. KC, dash plus 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 St. Louis 3 2 0 2 4 1 0 12 Brooklyn 1 1 1 0 3 1 1 8 Athletic 1 1 2 2 1 1 5 13 Cincinnati 1 1 1 1 2 1 2 9 Baltimore 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 3 Cleveland 1 0 0 2 1 0 2 6 Louisville 0 2 0 1 1 2 0 6 Kansas City 0 2 0 0 1 0 1 4 plus dash 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 plus defeats 4 9 5 7 8 12 5 11 61 Extra innings game. The gains, victories, defeats, and drawn which required extra innings to be played were as follows. Clubs KC, L, A, S, I, B, C, O, N, V, T, B, A, N, A, L, U, S, I. R, T, C, L, E, I, A, C, O, H, I, T, V, S, S, T, L, O, L, N, I, E, V, O, D, O, K, E, N, M, L, I, C, R, R, U, L, T, A, O, A, L, I, A, I, Y, I, T, R, N, L, T, E, W, S, N, C, I, E, D, E, Y, S, N. Dash plus 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 St. Louis 2 2 0 1 0 1 0 5 2 Brooklyn 2 2 3 0 0 2 1 10 2 Athletic 1 1 2 1 0 2 0 7 2 Cincinnati 3 2 2 1 2 1 0 11 2 Baltimore 2 0 0 0 0 1 0 3 0 Cleveland 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 2 1 Louisville 0 0 2 0 0 0 1 3 1 Kansas City 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 plus dash 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 plus defeats 8 5 9 7 3 2 6 2 42 10. The record of the series of games won and lost by each club with every other club in the American Association Championship Arena in 1888 is as follows. KC, L, A, S, I, B, O, C, N, B, T, A, N, A, U, L, S, R. T, C, L, I, E, A, O, H, I, T, S, V, S, O, L, L, N, I, V, E, K, O, E, N, M, I, L, C, L, U, T, A, O, L, A, I, Y, I, T, R, L, N, T, N, S, C, I, E, E, D, Y, Series Clubs. Totals. Dash plus 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 W, L, 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 dash plus 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 Brooklyn 10 10 12 8 14 6 12 8 13 8 16 4 11 9, 6, 0 St. Louis, 10, 10, 10, 7, 10, 8, 15, 5, 16, 4, 16, 4, 16, 4, 4 0 Athletic 8, 12, 7, 10, 10, 10, 15, 5, 15, 5, 13, 7, 11, 3, 4, 1 Cincinnati, 6, 14, 8, 10, 10, 10, 14, 6, 17, 3, 10, 7, 15, 4, 3, 1 Baltimore, 8, 12, 5, 15, 5, 15, 6, 14, 11, 9, 10, 9, 11, 9, 2, 4 Louisville, 8, 13, 4, 16, 5, 15, 3, 17, 9, 11, 8, 9, 11, 6, 1, 5 Cleveland, 4, 16, 4, 16, 7, 13, 7, 10, 9, 10, 9, 8, 9, 9, 0, 3 Kansas City, 9, 11, 4, 16, 3, 14, 4, 15, 9, 11, 6, 11, 9, 9, 0, 6. The St. Louis, Brooklyn, Athletic and Cincinnati clubs each had 1 series tied, while the Baltimore club had 4 unfinished series. The St. Louis and Cincinnati clubs 2 each, and the Athletic, Baltimore, Louisville, and Kansas City clubs 1 each, the Brooklyn club playing their full quota of scheduled games. The yearly record. The appended table gives the number of games won by all the clubs which have competed for the American Association Championship from 1882 to 1888 inclusive. Clubs: 1882, 1883, 1884, 1885, 1886, 1887, 1888. Years total: VICRS plus 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 St. Louis 37, 65, 67, 79, 92, 94, 92, 7, 526 Cincinnati 55, 62, 68, 63, 64, 80, 80, 7, 472 Athletic 41, 66, 61, 55, 60, 64, 81, 7, 428 Baltimore 19, 28, 63, 41, 48, 76, 57, 7, 332 Louisville 42, 52, 68, 53, 66, 76, 48, 7, 405 Metropolitan 54, 75, 44, 53, 43, 6, 269 Pittsburgh 39, 30, 30, 56, 78, 5, 233 Brooklyn 40, 53, 76, 59, 88, 5, 316 Columbus 32, 69, 2, 104 Cleveland 38, 50, 2, 88 Indianapolis 29, 1, 29 Washington 12, 1, 12 Virginia 12, 1, 12 Kansas City 43, 1, 43 Toledo 46, 1, 46 plus total 233, 389, 640, 444, 537, 530, 539. A comparative record. The following table gives the comparative figures of the league and the association in their championship contests in 1888. Clubs: Vic, Def, PCT. Clubs: Vic, Def, PCT dash plus dash plus New York 84, 47.641 St. Louis 92, 43.681 Chicago 77, 58.570 Brooklyn 88, 52.629 Philadelphia 69, 61.531 Athletic 82, .612 Boston, 70, 64.522 Cincinnati, 80, 54.597 Detroit, 68, 63.519 Baltimore, 57, 81.413 Pittsburgh, 66, 68.493 Cleveland, 50, 82.379 Indianapolis, 50, 85.370 Louisville, 48, 87.356 Washington, 48, 86.358 Kansas City, 43, 89.328 New York and Brooklyn records. The New York League Club and the Brooklyn American Association Club closed the first 6 years of their existence in 1888. The New York Club joined the league in 1883 and won the championship in 1888. The principal statistics of the club's work on the diamond field during that period is shown in the appended table. Years: 1. Lost, drawn, played, batting, fielding, average, plus, dash plus, 1883, 46, 50, 2, 98.256, .825 1884, 62, 50, 4, 116, .257, .816 1885, 85, 27, 0, 112, .269, .866 1886, 75, 44, 5, 124, .269, .853 1887, 68, 55, 6, 129, .331, .886 1888, 84, 47, 7, 138, .240, .918 plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus. Totals: 420, 273, 24, 717, .270, .860. During these 6 seasons, the New Yorks played 398 games with the Chicagos, Detroits, Bostons, and Philadelphias, winning 223 and losing 175. Of these 4 clubs, the New Yorks found the Chicagos to be their strongest opponents, and the Bostons their weakest. 100 games were played with each of the 2 clubs, the New Yorks winning 61 from Boston, and only 41 from Chicago. The Brooklyn Club began its career in 1883 by winning the championship of the Interstate Association of that year, and in 1884 the club entered the American Association. The following is the record of the Brooklyn Club's field work in the first 6 years of its history. Years: victories, defeats, games, drawn, PRCT of, played, champ. Vix. Dash plus, dash plus, 1883, 65, 33, 101, 3, .643 1884, 57, 75, 136, 4, .384 1885, 83, 67, 142, 2, .473 1886, 91, 63, 160, 6, .557 1887, 78, 80, 156, 4, .448 1888, 88, 52, 160, 3, .629 totals plus, dash plus, 6 years, 462, 370, 875, 22. Each club won championship honors in but 1 season out of 6, the Brooklyns beginning by winning a pennant, and the New Yorkers ending with championship honors. The Philadelphia City Championship. The Philadelphia League Club and the American Association Athletic Club played a spring and fall exhibition game series for the Professional Championship of Philadelphia, the result of which was a victory for the American teams, as will be seen by the appended record. Athletic victories. Athletic vs. Philadelphia. Date. Pitchers. Score. April 9th Seward, Gleason 4-2. April 11th Seward, Sanders 15-4 April 12, Weihing Casey 7-1 April 14, Seward, Gleason 3-1 April 16, Weihing, Ting 13-7 October 18, Seward, Sanders 8-5. Philadelphia victories. Philadelphia vs. Athletic. Date. Pitchers. Score. April 13, Gleason, Matamore 8-2 April 17, Buffington, Blair 7-1 October 19, Casey, Weihing 8-0 October 20, Buffington, Smith 12-0. The exhibition game campaign. The experience of the season of 1888 and the playing of exhibition games during the spring and fall between league and American clubs shows that while the spring series proved attractive, owing to the desire of the patrons of the game to see how the club teams of the two organizations compare with each other in relative strength, preparatory to the opening of the championship campaign in each arena, those played in the fall, after the two championships have been decided, have ceased to draw paying patronage. This decrease of interest in the fall exhibition games, too, has been largely due to the introduction of the World's Championship Series, which now monopolize public interest after the regular championship season has ended. It has been proposed to substitute a series of regular championship matches, on the basis of the series of the World's Championship contests for the old-time fall exhibition games, the plan in question including not only games between the championship teams of the league and the association, but also between all the 8 clubs of each organization, so as to show which are the 8 leading club teams of the league and the American Association. Had this plan been carried out in 1888, we should not only have had the interesting series between the two champion teams of New York and St. Louis, but also those between Chicago and Brooklyn, Philadelphia and Athletic, Boston and Cincinnati, Detroit and Baltimore, Pittsburgh and Cleveland, Indianapolis and Louisville, and Washington and Kansas City. It is to be hoped that a grand test series of games of this character will mark the closing professional campaign of 1889, for such a series would substitute very interesting championship matches for October in the place of the unmeaning and useless exhibition games of the past fall campaigns. The World's Championship. The full record of the series. It has now become an established rule of the National League and the American Association to close each season with a supplementary championship series of games between the teams of the two leading clubs winning the respective championships of the two organizations each year, to decide as to which of the two champion clubs is entitled to the honor of being the champion club of the United States, and consequently the world's champions in baseball. This supplementary series of games has grown in importance each year since the inaugural trial games of 1884, when a short series of games of this character took place on the Polo Grounds in October 1884, between the league championship team of the Providence Club and the American championship team of the Metropolitan Club. It was a short series of best 2 games of the 3 played, the result being an easy victory for the league team, as the appended record shows. The series of 1884. October 23, Providence vs. Metropolitan, at the Polo Grounds 6-0. October 24, Providence vs. Metropolitan, at the Polo Grounds 3, October 1, 25, Providence vs. Metropolitan, at the Polo Grounds 12, 2 total 21, 3. The series of 1885. In 1885 the St. Louis Club first won the honors in the American pennant race, and the Chicago team in that of the league, and in October of that year the rival teams contested for the United States Championship in a series of best 4 out of 7 games. Though the series was a far more important one than that of 1884, still the rules governing the special games were not what they should have been, and consequently the result was not satisfactory, as a dispute, followed by a forfeited game, led to a draw contest and an equal division of the gate receipts. In this series $1,000 was the prize competed for, and as either team won the series, each club received $500 of the prize money, each winning 3 games after the first game had been drawn. The record of these games is appended. October 14, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at Chicago, 8 innings, 5-5. October 15, Chicago vs. St. Louis, at St. Louis, 6 innings, forfeited 5-4. October 16, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at St. Louis 7-4. October 17, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at St. Louis 3-2. October 22, Chicago vs. St. Louis, at Pittsburgh. 7 innings, 9-2 October 23, Chicago vs. St. Louis, at Cincinnati. 9-2 October 24, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at Cincinnati. 13-4. Total victories for Chicago, 3 for St. Louis, 3, with 1 game drawn. Total runs scored by Chicago, 43, by St. Louis, 41. The series of 1886. In 1886, the Chicago and St. Louis club teams again won the championship honors of their respective associations, and they again entered the list for the World's Championship. This series being best out of 6 games, 3 being played at Chicago, and 3 at St. Louis, the winner of the series taking all the gate receipts. The result was the success of the St. Louis team, the scores being as follows. October 18th, Chicago vs. St. Louis, at Chicago 6-0. October 19th, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at Chicago, 8 innings, 12-0. October 20th, Chicago vs. St. Louis, at Chicago, 8 innings, 11-4. October 21st, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at St. Louis, 7 innings, 8-5. October 22nd, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at St. Louis, 6 innings, 10-3. October 23rd, St. Louis vs. Chicago, at St. Louis, 10 innings, 4-3. Total runs for St. Louis, 38. For Chicago, 29. The series of 1887. In 1887, the World's Championship Series had become an established supplementary series of contests, and in this year these contests excited more interest than had previously been manifested in regard to them. The demands made upon the 2 contesting teams, the Detroit champions of the league and the St. Louis champions of the American Association, for a game of the series from the large cities of the East and West being such as to lead the 2 clubs to extend the series to one of best out of 15 games. These were played at St. Louis, Detroit, Chicago, and Pittsburgh in the WST, and at New York, Brooklyn, Boston, Philadelphia, and Baltimore in the East. The series began in St. Louis, and the 8th victory of the Detroits was won at Baltimore, St. Louis winning the last game of the series at St. Louis. The record of the 15 games, showing the pitchers in each contest, is as follows. Date. Contesting, cities. Pitchers. Innings, score. Clubs. ++++++, October 10, St. Louis v. St. Louis, Carruthers, 9, 6-1, Detroit, Getzian. 11, Detroit v. St. Louis, Conway, Fouts, 9, 5-3, St. Louis. 12, Detroit, Getzian, 13, 2-1, Carruthers. 13, Pittsburgh, Baldwin, King, 9, 8-0. 14, St. Louis v. Brooklyn, Carruthers, 9, 5-2, Detroit, Conway. 15, Detroit v. New York, Getzian, Fouts, 9, 9-0, St. Louis. 17, Philadelphia, Baldwin, 9, 3-1, Carruthers. 18, Boston, Baldwin, 9, 9-2, Carruthers. 19, Philadelphia, Conway, King, 9, 4-2. 21, St. Louis v. Washington, Carruthers, 9, 11-4-1, Detroit, Getzian. 21, Detroit v. Baltimore, Baldwin, Fouts, 9, 13-3-2, St. Louis. 22, Baltimore, Baldwin, Fouts, 9, 13-3. 24, Detroit, Baldwin, 9, 6-3, Carruthers. 25, Chicago, Getzian, King, 9, 4-3. 26, St. Louis v. St. Louis, Carruthers, 6, 9-2, Detroit, Baldwin. Footnote 1 a.m. Footnote 2 p.m. The series of 1888. The contest for the World's Championship in 1888 was the most exciting and important of any yet played, and the public attention given to the series throughout the entire baseball world was such as to show that it would be a paying policy on the part of the league and the association to establish a supplementary championship season, to begin on the 1st of October each year. The series of games to be played including not only that for the World's Championship, but also to include contests between the other clubs of each organization so as to settle the question as to which were the 8 leading professional teams of the country. Prior to 1888, but 3 clubs had participated in the regular series, and these were St. Louis on the one hand, and Chicago, twice, and Detroit on the other. In 1888, however, a new league candidate entered the field against the St. Louis champions, and that was the New York club team, it being the first time the 2 clubs had ever encountered each other. The series arranged between the 2 clubs was one of 10 games, the first 6 victories to decide the contest. They were commenced at the Polo Grounds on October 16th, and the opening contest gave promise of a very interesting series of games, and when the St. Louis team Chicago'd their league adversaries the next day, the interest in the matches doubled. But the close of the first week's games left New York in the van with a credit of 4 victories out of the 5 games played. The contest of the 19th took place in Brooklyn, but the other 4 were played at the Polo Grounds, the largest attendance of the whole series being that of Saturday, October 20th, when the receipts exceeded $5,000. At the 4 games played at the Polo Grounds, the aggregate of receipts was $15,405, while the aggregate of receipts at the 4 games at St. Louis was but $5,612, less than that at the Saturday game at the Polo Grounds the previous week. The game at Brooklyn was marred by the bad weather, while that at Philadelphia was dampened by the lead the New York team had previously attained. The series virtually ended at St. Louis on October 25th, when New York won their 6th victory in the championship. After that, Ward left the New York team to join the Australian tourists, and the interest in the games ended, the receipts falling off from $2,365 on October 25th to $411 on October 26th. The last game of the series was a mere ordinary exhibition game, Titcomb pitching in 4 innings and Hatfield in 4. The players' game on the 28th was even less attractive, the St. Louis team winning easily by 6-0, Keefe, Welch and George taking turns in the box for New York. The record of the series in full is as follows. Date. Contesting, cities. Pitchers. Ins, SCR, Rec Clubs. Dash plus, plus, dash plus, October 16th, N. York v. New York, Keefe, St. Louis, King, 9, 2-1, $2,876. 17. St. Louis v. Chamberlain, N. York, Welch, 9, 3-0, $3,375. 18. N. York v. Keefe, St. Louis, King, 9, 4-2, $3,530. 19. Brooklyn, Crane, Chamberlain, 9, 6-3, $1,502. 20. New York, Keefe, King, 8, 6-4, $5,624. 22. Philadelphia, Welch, Chamberlain, 8, 12-5, $1,781. 24. St. Louis v. St. Louis, King, N. York, Crane, 8, 7-5, $2,624. 25. N. York v. King, St. Louis, Chamberlain, 9, 11-3, $2,365. 26. St. Louis v. King, N. York, George, 10, 14-11, $411. 27. Chamberlain, Titcomb, 9, 18-7, $212. Hatfield plus, total, $24,362. Total runs, New York, 64, St. Louis, 60. Pitchers' victories: Keefe 4, Welch 1, King 2, Chamberlain 2, Crane 1. Pitchers' defeats: Keefe 0, Welch 1, Crane 1, Titcomb 1, King 3, Chamberlain 3. The statistics of the games. The batting figures. The batting figures of those of the New York team who played in 5 games and over are as follows. Players. Games: A.B, R, B.H, S.B, per CT, B.H, dash plus 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 dash plus 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 Ward 8, 28, 4, 11, 6.393 Ewing, 7, 26, 5, 9, 5.346 Tiernan, 10, 38, 8, 13, 5.342 O'Rourke, 10, 36, 4, 12, 3.333 Whitney, 10, 37, 7, 11, 3.297 Connor, 7, 24, 7, 6, 4.250 Slattery, 10, 39, 6, 8, 5.205 Richardson, 9, 36, 6, 6, 2.167. Of those who played in less than 5 games, the batting figures were as follows. Players. Games. A.B, R, B.H, S.B, percent, B.H, dash plus dash plus Titcomb, 14110.500 Gore, 3, 11, 5, 5, 2.454 Brown, 2813.0.375 George, 29230.333 Welch, 2722.286 Hatfield, 282221.250 Crane, 2722.143 Murphy, 310.110.100 Keefe, 411.220.090. Of those of the St. Louis team who took part in 5 games and over, the batting figures were as follows. Players. Games. A.B, R, B.H, S.B, percent, B.H, plus Milligan, 8, 25, 5, 10, 0.400 Comiskey, 10, 38, 6, 10, 4.263 Robinson, 10, 38, 7, 10, 2.263 O'Neill, 10, 38, 9, 10, 0.263 McCarthy, 10, 41, 10, 10, 4.244 Latham, 10, 41, 10, 9, 10.219 White, 10, 35, 4, 5, 1.143 Lyons, 5, 18, 0, 2, 0.111 King, 5, 16, 1, 1, 0.063 Chamberlain, 5, 13, 3, 0, 1.000. Of those who played in less than 5 games, the batting figures were as follows. Players, games, A.B, R, B.H, S.B, per CT, B.H, plus dash plus Boyle, 4, 16, 4, 6, 3.375 Her, 3, 11, 2, 0, 1.000 Devlin, 1, 3, 0, 0, 0.000. The pitcher's figures. The pitcher's figures showing their work in the box are as follows. New York. Players. Games, at runs, earned, hits, totals, wild, struck, bases, bat. Runs. Pitches, out. On balls. Dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus Keefe, 4, 123, 10, 2, 18, 19, 0, 32, 9 Welch, 2, 56, 8, 2, 10, 14, 1, 3, 6 Crane, 2, 62, 10, 3, 14, 17, 3, 12, 6 plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus total 8, 241, 28, 7, 42, 50, 4, 47, 21. St. Louis. Players. Games, at runs, earned, hits, totals, wild, struck, bases, bat. Runs. Pitches, out. On balls. Dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus King, 5, 137, 25, 8, 34, 43, 2, 11, 9 Chamberlain, 4, 210, 43, 22, 64, 94, 7, 14, 20 plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, total, 10. 347, 68, 30, 98, 137, 9, 25, 29. In the fielding figures of pitchers, the assistances on strikes were mixed up with the fielding assistances, which rendered them useless. The record of the batting and fielding of the two club teams as a whole is as follows. Club batting. Clubs. Games, at bat, runs, base, S.B, average. Hits, plus, dash plus, New York, 10, 366, 64, 96, 37.289 St. Louis, 10, 333, 61, 73, 26.219. Clubs. Games, POA, total, percent, chances, accepted. Plus, dash plus, New York, 10, 213, 174, 40, 427.906 St. Louis, 10, 249, 157, 42, 449.906. The financial record. The appended figures showing the gate receipts of each day in each city are as follows. Where played, when played. Receipts. Dash plus, New York City, Tuesday, October 16th, $2,876.50. Wednesday, October 17, $3,375.50. Thursday, October 18th, $3,530.00. Brooklyn, Friday, October 19th, $1,562.00. New York City, Saturday, October 20th, $5,624.50. Philadelphia, Monday, October 22nd, $1,781.60. Wednesday, October 24, $2,024.00. St. Louis, Thursday, October 25th, $2,365.00. Friday, October 26th, $411.00. Saturday, October 27th, $212.00 plus. Total, $24,362.10. Total expenses, $8,000.00. Total amount divided, $16,362.1050 per cent. Each amounted to $8,181.05. Of the New York share of the receipts, $200 was paid to each of their 18 players, reducing the club's profits by some $3,600. The general expense account includes traveling expenses and advertising for both clubs. The following table shows the figures for the series between St. Louis and Detroit in 1887. Receipts. At St. Louis, $9,000. Detroit, $6,750. Pittsburgh, $2,300. Brooklyn, $5,800. New York, $4,100. Philadelphia, $8,000. Washington, $800. Boston, $3,100. Baltimore, $2,000. Chicago, $200. Total $42,000. The expenses of the trip was $18,000, leaving a balance of $24,000. This was divided evenly, so that St. Louis received $12,000 and Detroit $12,000. The St. Louis papers complimented the visiting New York team highly. In fact, the St. Louis Post-Dispatch said that no more gentlemanly appearing or behaving set of men belonging to a ball club ever played in St. Louis. Messrs. Von der Ahe and the secretary of his club, Mr. George Munson, did everything in their power for the visiting newspaper men. The fielding figures. New York. Players. Positions, games, fielding, average. Dash plus, Ewing, C. 7.875 Brown, C. 2. 1.000 Murphy, C. 3.759 Connor, 1B. 7.975 Richardson, 2B. 9.978 Whitney, 3B. 10.862 Ward, SS. 8. 919 O'Rourke, LF. 10.955 Slattery, CF. 10.826 Tiernan, RF. 10.783. St. Louis. Players. Positions, games, fielding, average. Dash plus, Milligan, C8. 932 Comiskey, 1B. 10.966 Robinson, 2B. 10.891 Latham, 3B. 10.923 White, SS. 10.796 O'Neill, LF. 10.885 Lyons, CF. 5.941 McCarthy, RF. 10.765. The American pennant holders of 1886, 1887, and 1888. An interesting chapter of American club history is the record made by the four leading clubs of the association in their games together during the seasons of 1886, 1887, and 1888. In each year, the St. Louis Club occupied the leading position at the end of the season, while the other three followed close after the champions. Here is the record of 1886. 1886, St. Louis, Brooklyn, Athletic, Cincinnati, 1. Plus, dash plus, St. Louis, 13, 15, 43 Brooklyn, 7, 12, 13, 32 Athletic, 5, 7, 10, 22 Cincinnati, 5, 7, 10, 22 lost, 17, 27, 37, 38, 119. It will be seen that while St. Louis led in 1886, Brooklyn stood second, with the Athletics third, and Cincinnati fourth. The record of 1887 is appended. 1887, Cincinnati, Brooklyn, Athletic, St. Louis, 1. Cincinnati, 12, 11, 13, 36 St. Louis, 6, 12, 16, 34 Athletic, 9, 8, 25 Brooklyn, 4, 10, 18 lost, 19, 24, 33, 37, 113. This year, though St. Louis won the pennant, it will be seen that in their games together Cincinnati held the lead, the Athletics being second, the St. Louis third, and Brooklyn last, the season being a very hard one for Brooklyn through the drinking habits of the players, which the management failed to repress. The record for 1888 is as follows. 1888, Brooklyn, St. Louis, Athletic, Cincinnati, 1. Brooklyn, 10, 12, 14, 36 St. Louis, 10, 9, 29 Athletic, 7, 8, 10, 25 Cincinnati, 7, 6, 10, 23 lost, 24, 32, 33, 113. Last season, it will be seen that while St. Louis again won the pennant, in their games together Brooklyn took the lead, St. Louis being second, the Athletics third, and Cincinnati last. East versus West. The league games. The contests between the four clubs of the East and the four of the West in the league in 1888 ended in favor of the East, as will be seen by the appended record. East versus West. Clubs. I, G, N, A, P, D, M, P, I, G, E, E, T, A, S, R, C, D, T, N, M, C, H, E, S, A, E, P, E, I, T, B, P, S, L, N C R U O A T A O R L W Y A G I G I O E G O T H S N D E plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 dash plus Philadelphia 10 7 14 13 44 73.693 New York 8 11 10 14 43 73.589 Boston 7 10 10 11 38 75.567 Washington 6 7 9 8 30 76.359 plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 dash plus games lost 31 35 43 46 155 297 West vs East Clubs PGHAIW PLAGESRDEHMCEW plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 dash plus Chicago 8 11 12 13 44 76.587 Detroit 11 7 8 11 37 72.614 Pittsburgh 6 1 8 10 31 74.419 Indianapolis 4 5 9 12 30 76.305 plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 dash plus games lost 29 30 37 46 142 297. It will be seen that the four Eastern clubs won 155 victories to 142 by the four Western clubs. The American Games. The struggle between the East and the West in the American arena in 1888 resulted as follows. East vs. West. Clubs. KGCALASINOMPTNSUGEE CAISRISSMCLNVEPEONCISLNUAILTITITLWYASIYEGNDE plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 athletic 7 10 14 15 46 74.622 Brooklyn 10 14 11 13 48 80.600 Baltimore 6 6 11 11 34 79.430 Cleveland 4 7 10 9 30 73.411 plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 games lost 27 37 40 48 158 306 West vs East Clubs GAMPBCGEABALASRTRLEMCHOTVEPLAYERNOYINGSCHOONEDE plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus 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 St. Louis 10 10 14 16 50 77.649 Cincinnati 10 6 14 10 40 77.519 Kansas City 3 9 8 9, 29, 75.387 Louisville, 5, 7, 9, 8, 29, 77.377 plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus plus, 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 games lost, 28, 32, 45, 43, 148, 306. It will be seen that the East won by 158 to 148. Phenomenal contest. The most noteworthy contest of the season in the league championship arena in 1888 was the game played at the Polo Grounds on September 4th, between the New York and Philadelphia teams. In this game, 11 innings had been completed without either side being able to score a single run when sunset obliged the umpire to call the game on account of darkness. The turnstile count showed that 9,505 people had passed through the gates. It was a pitcher's contest from start to finish, both Keefe and Sanders doing great work in the curving line. But 10 base hits were made in the 11 innings, 6 against Sanders and but 4 against Keefe. O'Rourke, Richardson and Andrews led the little batting that was done. The fielding play was of a phenomenal order, brilliant stops, catches and throws occurring in every inning, and being loudly applauded. The Philadelphians all but had the game in the 10th inning, but over-anxiety lost them the chance. Farrar was on third and might have scored on Mulvey's fly to Slattery. He left the base, however, before the ball was caught, and was promptly declared out. The score was New York T R B P A E plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus Slattery CF 5-0-0-1-1-0 Ewing C 5-0-0-8 3-0 Tiernan RF 5-0-0-1-0-0 Connor 1B 3-0-0-15-0-0 Ward SS 4-0-0-2-3-1 Richardson 2B 4-0-2-3-2-0 Whitney 3B 3-0-1-1-5-1 O'Rourke LF 4-0-2-1-1-0 Keefe P 4-0-1-1-10-0 plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus totals 37-0-6-33-25-2 Philadelphia T R B P A E dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus Andrew 3 CF 5-0-2-1-0-0 Fogarty RF 4-0-1-1-0-0 Farrar 1B 4-0-0-12-1-0 Delahanty LF 4-0-0-2-0-0 Mulvey 3B 4-0-0-0-20 Sanders P 4-0-0-1-7-0 Shriver C 4-0-1-9-40 Irwin SS 4-0-0-5-40 Bastion 1B 3-0-0-2-30 plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus dash plus totals 36-0-4-33-18-0 Philadelphia 0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0 New York 0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0 Two base hit, O'Rourke. Double plays, Keefe and Connor, Farrar and Sanders. First base on balls, Connor, Whitney, Bastain. First base on errors, Philadelphia 1. Struck out, Tiernan, Whitney, Keefe 2, Andrews, Fogarty 2, Delahanty, Mulvey, Sanders, Shriver, Irwin. Wild pitches, Keefe 2, Sanders 1. Time 2 hours. Umpire Kelly. Remarkable events. Longest game. Played at Boston May 11, 1877, between the Harvard College 9 and the Manchester professional team, 24 innings, scores 0-0. Best League Championship match. Played August 17, 1882, at Providence, between the Providence and Detroit teams, 18 innings, score 1-0, 17 innings without a run. Next best league club game. Played at St. Louis on May 1, 1877, between the St. Louis team and the Syracuse Stars, 15 innings, score 0-0, a drawn match. Best International Association game. Played May 7, 1878, at Lynn, Massachusetts, between the Live Oak team of Lynn and the Crickets of Binghamton, 15 innings, score 1-0. Best Junior game. Played at Hoboken, August 19, 1878, 15 innings, score 1-0. Shortest game. Excelsior vs. Field in Brooklyn on Excelsior's grounds, in May 1861, 50 minutes, 9 innings. Longest throw. By John Hatfield, made at Union Grounds, Brooklyn, October 15, 1872. Distance 133 yards, 1 foot, 7 inches, over 400 feet. Greatest score. In match between the Niagara Club, of Buffalo, and a visiting Nine at Buffalo in 1864, score 202-26. The throwing contests records. The longest throw of a baseball on record up to 1872 was that made in 1868 by John Hatfield, then a member of the Cincinnati team, he then throwing a ball 132 yards. In October 1872, a throwing contest took place on the Old Union Ball Grounds, Brooklyn, in which John Hatfield, then of the Mutuals, threw the ball 133 yards, 1 foot 7.5 inches, the distance being officially measured. The contest was also participated in by Andy Leonard, whose record was 119 yards, 1 foot 10 inches, George Wright, 117 yards, 1 foot 1 inch, Billy Boyd, 115 yards, 1 foot 7 inches, Fissler, 112 yards, 6 inches, and Anson, 110 yards, 6 inches. This throw of Hatfield's, over 400 feet, has never been equaled in any regular throwing contest. On September 9, 1882, a throwing match took place on the Chicago Ball Grounds between E. Williamson of the Chicago Club and Pfeffer of the Troys. 3 trials were had and Pfeffer's best throw was 132 yards and 5 inches. Williamson's best throw was 132 yards, 1 foot, or 4 feet 7.5 inches short of Hatfield's champion throw. In 1884, while connected with the Boston Union Association Club, Ed Crane, while in Cincinnati October 12 of that year, was credited with throwing a baseball 135 yards, 1 foot, and half an inch, and also again at St. Louis on October 19, he was credited with throwing a ball 134 yards, 5 inches. But the circumstances attendant upon both trials were not such as to warrant an official record, so the Clipper says, through its editor for 1888, Mr. A. H. Wright, in his answer to a query on the subject. At any rate, Crane has not since reached such figures, and he is as swift a thrower now as ever. The throwing contest which took place at Cincinnati in 1888, at intervals through the summer and fall, failed to result in the record being beaten, though some very good long-distance throwing was done, as will be seen by the appended record. Rank, Players, Club, Distance thrown. +, 1, Williamson, Chicago, 399 feet 11 inches. 2, Griffin, Baltimore, 372.83, Stovey, Athletic, 369.24, Vaughn, Louisville, 366.95, Burns, Brooklyn, 364.66, O'Brien, Brooklyn, 361.57, Collins, Brooklyn, 354.68, Tebow, Cincinnati, 353.09, Gilks, Cleveland, 343.1110, Riley, Cincinnati, 341.611, Brennan, Kansas City, 339.612, Stricker, Cleveland, 337.813, Fouts, Brooklyn, 335.414, Davis, Kansas City, 333.615, O'Connor, Cincinnati, 330.016, Tammany, Kansas City, 327.6. When Williamson threw, the grounds were slippery, but he managed to easily win the $100 prize money and diamond locket. 133 yards 8 inches was the distance Williamson threw, and he would have done still better and beaten Hatfield's throw, had the conditions been more favorable. The best throw of a cricket ball on record is that of W. F. Torbes, of Eton College, England, in March 1876, the distance falling 132 yards. The longest throw of a lacrosse ball is that made by W. B. Kenny, at Melbourne, Australia, in September 1886, the ball being thrown from his lacrosse stick 446 feet. The longest in America was that of Ross Mackenzie, in Montreal, on October 1882, he throwing the ball 422 feet. The trip to England in 1874. Mr. Spalding made an effort to introduce baseball in England in 1874, but the experiment proved to be a costly one financially, and it did not result favorably in popularizing the American game in England. The two teams who visited England in July 1874 included the following players of the Boston and Athletic clubs of that year. Boston. Positions. Athletic. James White, catcher James E. Clapp. A.G. Spalding, pitcher James D. McBride. James O'Rourke, first base West D. Fissler. Ross C. Barnes, second base Joseph Batten. Henry Schaefer, third base Edward B. Sutton. George Wright, shortstop M. H. McGeary. And J. Leonard, left field Albert W. Gedney. Harry Wright, center field James F. McMullen. Colonel C. McVeigh, right field A.C. Arisen. George W. Hall, substitute Al J. Reach. Thomas L. Beals, substitute J.P. Sensenderfer. Sam Wright, J.R. substitute Thomas Mernon, A. Asterisk proofreader's note A. Mernon might be a typo, as it appears as Murnham later on the page. The record of the games played in England on the trip is as follows. Date. Contesting clubs. Cities. Pitchers. Scores. +++++, July 30, Athletic vs. Boston, Liverpool, McBride, Spalding, 10 in. 14-11. 31, Boston vs. Athletic. Spalding, McBride, 23-18. August 1st, Athletic vs. Boston, Manchester, McBride, Spalding, 13-12. 3, Boston vs. Athletic, London, Spalding, McBride, 24-7. 6, Spalding, McMullen, 14-11. 8, Athletic vs. Boston, Richmond, McBride, Spalding, 11-3. 10, Boston vs. Athletic, Crystal, Spalding, Pal. McBride, 17-8. 11, Athletic vs. Boston, McBride, Spalding, 19-8. 13, Boston vs. Athletic, Kensington, Spalding, McBride, 16-6. 14, Spalding's 9 vs. Spalding, McMullen's 9, McMullen, 14-11. 15, Boston vs. Athletic, Sheffield, 19-8. 17, 18-17. 20, Athletic vs. Boston, Manchester, McBride, Spalding, 7-2. 24, Boston vs. Athletic, Dublin, Spalding, McBride, 12-7. 25, Athletic vs. Boston, McMullen, H. Wright, 13-4. Boston victories 8, Athletic victories 6. In the percentage of base hits of those who played in a majority of the games on the Boston side, McVeigh led with .435, Leonard being second, with .418, and George Hall third, with .364. Barnes, O'Rourke, Schaefer, Harry and George Wright and Spalding following in order. On the Athletic side, Anson led with .437, McGeary being second, with .388, and McMullen third, with .367. McBride, Clapp, Murnham, Sutter, Gedner and Batten following in order, the latter having a percentage of .323. Sensenderfer only played in 9 games, Kent in 8, Fissler in 5, and Beals in 4. All the others played in 10 games and over. In the description of the players of the team given in the London papers at the time of their visit, the following paragraph appeared, quoted from Mr. Chadwick's comments in the Clipper. Spalding is justly regarded as one of the most successful of the strategic class of pitchers. In judgment, command of the ball, pluck, endurance, and nerve, in his position he has no superior, while his education and gentlemanly qualities place him above the generality of baseball pitchers. As a batsman, he now equals the best of what are called scientific batsmen, men who use their heads more than their muscle in handling the ash. His force and delivery is the success with which he disguises a change of pace from swift to medium, a great essential in successful pitching. Spalding is a thorough representative of the spirited young men of the Western States, he being from Illinois. Of George Wright, the same writer said, "George Wright is generally regarded as a model baseball player, especially in his responsible position of shortstop, and until he injured his leg he had no equal in the position. He is a jolly, good-natured youth full of life and spirit, up to all the dodges of the game, and especially is he noted for his sure catching of high balls in the infield, and for his swift and accurate throwing. At the bat, too, he excels, while as a bowler, fielder, and batsman, in cricket, he ranks with the best of American cricketers. He comes of real old English stock, his father being a veteran English cricketer, and formerly the professional of the St. George Cricket Club of New York. Besides the baseball matches played during the tour, the following table shows what the two clubs combined did on the cricket field against the strongest players of London, Sheffield, Manchester, and Dublin. The sides in each contest were 18 Americans against 12 British cricketers. Americans versus Americans. Opponents: dash plus, 1 SD, 2D. Total, 1 SD, 2D. Total, dash plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, August 3, 4, 12 Marrowbone, 107, 107, 105, 105, Club on Ground at Lord's, August 6, 7, 11 Prince's C, 110, 110, 21, 39, 60, at Prince's, August 8, 13 Richmond C at 45, 45, 108, 108, Richmond, 1, August 13, 14, 11 Surrey C, S, at 100, 111, 211, 27, 2, 29, Ovault, 2, August 15, 17, 12 Sheffield, at 130, 130, 43, 45, 88, Sheffield, August 20th, 21, 11. Manchester, at 121, 100, 221, 42, 53, 95, Manchester, August 24th, 25, 11 All Ireland, at 71, 94, 165, 47, 32, 79, Dublin, underscore 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 totals 684, 305, 989, 393, 171, 564. Footnote 1. Unfinished innings, only 6 wickets down. Footnote 2. Second innings unfinished, only 4 wickets down. The ball players did not lose a single game, and had the best of it in the games which were drawn from not having time to put them out. The trip cost the two clubs over $2,000, exclusive of the amount received at the gate. In fact, the Britishers did not take to the game kindly at all. To show what the All England 11 could do in the way of playing baseball, the score of a game played in Boston in October, 1868, after the All England 11 had played their cricket match there, is given below. American 93200163350, 20 English cricketers 94000000004. George Wright pitched for the cricketers, the 9 including Smith C., Tarrant 1B, Peely 2B, Shaw 3B, Humphrey SS, Jupp LF, Clarkwood CF, and Rowbottom RF. The American 9 was a weak-picked 9, including O'Brien, a Boston cricketer, and Archie Buck, of Harvard, as the battery, Shaw, Barrows, and Lowell on the bases, Pratt as shortstop, and Smith, Rogers, and Conant in the outfield. In all the baseball games in which the English professional cricketers took part during their visits to America from 1859 to 1880, they failed to begin to equal in their ball play the work done by the ball players in cricket in England. The Great Baseball Trip Around the World in 1888 to 89. Illustration: All America. Brown, Fogarty, Carroll, Ward, Healy, Hanlon, Wood, Crane, Manning, Earl. Illustration: Chicago Team. The greatest historical event recorded in the annals of the national game was undoubtedly the journey to Australia, which began in November 1888 and ended in March 1889 on a trip around the world. While in 1874 Mr. A. G. Spalding was the avant-corner of the visiting party of baseball players to England, and also one of the most prominent of the victorious team players. In 1888 Mr. Spalding was the originator of the trip, the master spirit of the remarkable enterprise, and the leader of the band of baseball missionaries to the antipodes. Of course, in recording the Australian trip in the guide for 1889, only a cursory glance can be taken of the trip, as it would require a volume of itself to do the tour justice. Suffice it to say that the pluck, energy, and business enterprise which characterized the unequaled event reflected the highest credit not only on Mr. Albert G. Spalding, as the representative spirit of Western business men, but also on the American name in every respect. And it did for the extension of the popularity of our national game in 6 short months what as many years of effort under ordinary circumstances would have failed to do. The party of tourists which started on their journey to Australia on October 20, 1888, met with an enthusiastic welcome on their route to San Francisco, and in that city they were given a reception on their arrival and a send-off on their departure for Australia, unequaled in the history of the game on the Pacific coast. The record of the series of games played by the two teams, Chicago and All America, en route to San Francisco and while in that city is appended. Date: clubs, cities, pitchers, score. October 20, Chicago vs. Chicago, Spalding, 11-6, America. Hutchinson, 21. St. Paul, Baldwin, Healy, 8-5. 22. Minneapolis, Baldwin, Durica, 1-0. 22. America vs. Van Haltren, 6-3, Chicago. Tenor, 23. Chicago vs. Cedar Rapids, tenor 6-5, America. Hutchinson, 24. America vs. Des Moines, Hutchinson, 3-2, Chicago. Baldwin, 25. Omaha, Healy, Ryan, 12-2. 26. Chicago vs. Hastings, Baldwin, 8-4, America. Van Haltren, 27. Denver, tenor Healy, 16-2. 28. America vs. Crane, Baldwin, 9-8, Chicago. 29. Chicago vs. Colorado, Ryan, Healy, 3-9, America. SBRs. 31. America vs. Salt Lake, Crane, tenor 19-3, Chicago. City, NOV. 1. Healy, Baldwin, 10-3. 4. San Francisco, 4-4. 11. Van Haltren, 9-6, tenor. 14. Chicago vs. Los Angeles, Baldwin, Healy, 5-0, America. 15. America vs. Crane, tenor, 7-4, Chicago. The teams, when they left San Francisco on November 18, 1888, included the following players. Chicago team. A. C. Anson, captain and first baseman. N. F. Pfeffer, 2D baseman. Thus. Burns, 3D baseman. E. N. Williamson, shortstop. M. Sullivan, left fielder. J. S. Ryan, center fielder. R. Pettit, right fielder. Thus. P. Daly, catcher. J. K. Tenor, pitcher. M. Baldwin, pitcher. All-America team. J. M. Ward, captain and shortstop. G. A. Wood first baseman. H. C. Long 2D baseman. H. Manning 3D baseman. J. Fogarty left fielder. E. Hanlon center fielder. J. C. Earl right fielder. F. H. Carroll catcher. John Healy pitcher. F. N. Crane pitcher. Earl also acted as change catcher. The All-America team included players from the league clubs of New York, Philadelphia, Detroit, Pittsburgh, and Indianapolis, and from the American Association clubs of Cincinnati and Kansas City. Mr. Spalding stood at the head of the tourist party, with Mr. Lee S. Lynch as his business manager and H. Simpson as assistant, Mr. J. K. Tenner being the treasurer and cashier. The record of the games played by the two teams with outside clubs en route to San Francisco and in California is as follows. Date. Clubs. Cities. Pitchers. Score. Dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, October 21, St. Paul vs. Chicago, St. Paul, Duryea Tenner, 8-5 NOV. 6. Haverly vs. America, San Francisco, Anderson, Crane, 12-5. 8. Chicago vs. Stockton, Tenner, Harper, 2-2. 8. Pioneer vs. America, San Francisco, Purcell, Healy, 9-4. 9. America vs. Stockton, Crane, Baker, 16-1. 10. Chicago vs. Haverly, San Francisco, Baldwin, Einel, 6-1. While en route to Australia, the tourists stopped at Honolulu, where they were given a public reception by King Kalakaua. But their first game played after they had left California was at Auckland, where they first realized what a cordial reception the Australians had prepared for them. On their arrival at Sydney, and afterward at Melbourne, the hearty welcome accorded them, not only as ball players but as representatives of the great Western Republic, was such as to surpass all their anticipations. The heartiness of the greeting, the boundless hospitality, and the crowded attendance at their games imparting to their visit a brilliancy of success which fully remunerated Mr. Spalding for all the pecuniary risks he had incurred by the trip. It was originally intended to have made the tour of the colonies a more extended one than was afterward found possible, and so the sojourn of the players on the Australian continent ended sooner than anticipated, only 4 cities being visited, instead of 8 or 10, as laid out. The record of the games played in Australia is as follows. Date. Clubs. Cities. Pitchers. Score. Dash plus, December 10, Chicago vs. America, Auckland, Baldwin, Crane, 22-13. 15. America vs. Chicago, Sydney, Healy Tenner, 5-4. 17. Healy Baldwin, 7-5. 18. Healy Tenner, 6-3. 22. Chicago vs. America, Melbourne, Tenner Crane, 5-3. 24. America vs. Chicago, Healy, Ryan, 10-13. 26. Adelaide, Healy, Tenner, 19-14. 27. Chicago vs. America, Baldwin, Healy, 12-9. 28. Ryan, Simpson, 11-4. December 29. America vs. Chicago, Ballarat, Healy, Baldwin, 11-7. January 1st. Chicago vs. America, Melbourne, Tenner, Healy, 14-7. 1. Baldwin, Crane, 9-4. 5. Baldwin, Crane, 5-0. 26. America vs. Chicago, Colombo, Crane, Baldwin, 3-3. After leaving Australia, the tourists called at Colombo, Ceylon, and from thence went to Cairo, and while in that city visited the pyramids, and they managed to get off a game on the sands in front of the Pyramid Cheops on February 9th. Their first game in Europe was played at Naples on February 19th, and from there they went to Rome, Florence and Nice, the teams reaching Paris on March 3rd. The record of their games in Europe is as follows. Date. Clubs. Cities. Pitchers. Score. Dash plus, February 9, America vs. Chicago, Giz E. Healy, Tenner, 9-1. 19. Naples, Healy, Baldwin, 8-2. 23. Chicago vs. America, Rome, Tenor Crane, 3-2. 25. America vs. Chicago, Florence, Healy, Baldwin, 7-4. March 3, Paris. In commenting on the physique of the American ballplayers, the editor of the Melbourne Argus says, "Right worthy of welcome did those visitors appear, stalwarts every man, lumps of muscle showing beneath their tight-fitting jersey garments, and a springiness in every movement which denoted grand animal vigor and the perfection of condition. We could not pick 18 such men from the ranks of all our cricketers, and it is doubtful if we could beat them by a draft from the footballers. If baseball has anything to do with building up such physique, we ought to encourage it, for it must evidently be above and beyond all other exercises and one at least of the essentials of true athletics." The Melbourne Sportsman, in its report of the inaugural game in that city, said, "The best evidence offered that Melbourneites were pleased and interested in the exhibition lies in the fact that the crowd of nearly 10,000 people remained through not only 9 but 12 innings of play, and then many of them stayed to see a 4-inning game between the Chicago team and a 9 composed mainly of our local cricket players, who made a very creditable show, considering the strength of the team they were playing against, and the fact that they were almost utter strangers to baseball. Not only did the spectators remain upon the ground, but they heartily applauded the heavy batting, the base running and base sliding, and the brilliant fielding executed by our Yankee visitors. Perhaps the truest realization of just how difficult it is to play a finished game of baseball was obtained by the cricketers who went in against the Chicagos. A man may be able to guard a wicket with a degree of skill that would win him wide fame in cricket circles, but when it comes to standing beside the home plate of a baseball diamond and mastering the terrific delivery of an American professional pitcher, the average cricketer is compelled to acknowledge the wide difference existing between the two positions. Then again, the quick handling of a batted or thrown ball, that it may be returned with all accuracy and lightning-like rapidity to the waiting baseman, are points which our cricketers are deficient in, when compared with the American professional ball player. It can be seen at a glance that the game is prolific of opportunities for quick and brilliant fielding. The following is the score of the first match at cricket played by the baseball tourists with Australian cricketers in Sydney on December 18, 1888. Baseball 18. Anson B. Charlton 15. Williamson C. Wolcott B. Charlton 0. Ward B. Charlton 1. Spalding B. Charlton 0. Wright B. Gregory 11. Pfeffer B. Gregory 16. Wood B. Gregory 0. Carroll C. Robinson B. Gregory 0. St. Crane B. Gregory 0. Fogarty B. Charlton 0. Burns B. Charlton 10. Hanlon, hit wicket B. Gregory 2. Manning C. Wolcott B. Gregory 14. Pettit B. Gregory 3. Ryan C. Robinson B. Gregory 3. Sullivan C. Halligan B. Gregory 0. Baldwin, not out 0. Sundries 5, total 81. Sydney 11. Robinson L. B. W. B. 01 Halligan C. Burns B. Anson 21 Kidman C. Pfeffer B. Anson 19 Wolcott C. and B. Anson 4 Crane C. Williamson B. 014A. Gregory C. Burns B. Wright 35 Hemsley, not out 18 Sundries 3, total for 6 wickets 115. We are compelled to omit the national agreement for want of space. It will be given in the official league book. Illustration A. G. Mills. Mr. A. G. Mills was connected with the Chicago Club at the organization of the National League, and he participated in the legislative work of the League from 1876 to 1885, when he resigned his position as president, to which position he was unanimously elected on the death of President Hulbert. To his efficient services as president and one of the board of directors is the success of the League after the death of its founder largely due. He was the originator of the national agreement which has so firmly bound together the National League and the American Association. Since he resigned his position as president of the League in 1885, he has been practically out of baseball, although he still takes a deep interest in the game. He was succeeded by the worthy president, Mr. N. E. Young. Index to Rules and Regulations. ******** Rule. The ground 1, the infield 2, the bases 3, number of 1, 3 the home bases, 2, 3 first, second and third, 3, 3 position, 4, 3 foul lines, 4 pitchers lines, 5 catchers lines, 6 captains lines, 7 players lines, 8 batmen's lines, 9 3 feet lines, 10 lines must be marked, 11 the ball, 12 weight and size, 1, 12 number balls furnished, 2, 12 furnished by home club, 3, 12 replaced if injured, 4, 12 the bat, 13 material of, 1, 13 shape of, 2, 13. The players and their positions. Number of players in game 14 players positions 15 players not to sit with spectators 16 club uniforms 17 the pitcher's position 18 the batsman's position 19 order of batting 20 where players must remain 1, 20 space reserved for umpire 2, 20 space allotted players at bat 3, 20 the players benches 21. The game. Time of championship game 1, 22 number of innings 2, 22 termination of game, A, 22 the winning run, B, 22 a tie game 23 a drawn game 24 a called game 25 a forfeited game 26 failure of the 9 to appear, 1, 26 refusal of one side to play, 2, 26 failure to resume playing, 3, 26 willful violation, 4, 26 disobeying order to remove player, 5, 26 written notice to president, 6, 26 no game 27 substitutes 28 one or more substitute players, 1, 28 extra player, 2, 28 base runner, 3, 28 choice of innings 29 a fair ball 30 an unfair ball 31 a balk 32 motion to deceive, 1, 32 delay by holding, 2, 32 pitcher outside of lines, 3, 32 a dead ball 33 a foul strike 34 block balls 35 stopped by person not in game, 1, 35 ball returned, 2, 35 base runner must stop, 3, 35 the scoring of runs 36 a fair hit 37 a foul hit 38 batted ball outside grounds 39 a fair batted ball 40 strikes 41 ball struck at by batsman, 1, 41 a fair ball delivered by pitcher, 2, 41 attempt to make foul hit, 3, 41 a foul. Strike 42 the batsman is out 43 failure to take position at bat in order, 1, 43 failure to take position within 1 minute after being called, 2, 43 if he makes a foul hit, 3, 43 if he makes a foul strike, 4, 43 attempt to hinder catcher, 5, 43 3 strikes called by umpire, 6, 43 if ball hits him while making third strike, 7, 43 attempted foul hit after 2 strikes, 8, 43 the batsman becomes a base runner 44 after a fair hit, 1, 44 after 4 balls are called, 2, 44 after 3 strikes are declared, 3, 44 if hit by ball while at bat, 4, 44 after illegal delivery of ball, 5, 44 bases to be touched 45 entitled to base 46 if umpire call 4 balls, 1, 46 if umpire awards succeeding batsman base, 2, 46 if umpire calls balk, 3, 46 if pitcher's ball passes catcher, 4, 46 ball strikes umpire, 5, 46 prevented from making base, 6, 46 fielder stops ball, 7, 46 returning to bases 47 if foul tip, 1, 47 if foul strike, 2, 47 if dead ball, 3, 47 ball thrown to intercept base runner, 4, 47 base runner out 48 attempt to hinder catcher from fielding ball, 1, 48 if fielder hold fair hit ball, 2, 48 third strike ball held by fielder, 3, 48 touched with ball after 3 strikes, 4, 48 touching first base, 5, 48 running from home base to first base, 6, 48 running from first to second base, 7, 48 failure to avoid fielder, 8, 48 touched by ball while in play, 9, 48 fair or foul hit caught by fielder, 10, 48 batsman becomes a base runner, 11, 48 touched by hit ball before touching fielder, 12, 48 running to base, 13, 48 umpire calls play, 14, 48 when batsman or base runner is out 49 coaching rules 50. The umpire. Umpire's power 51, 52 when master of the field, 1, 52 must compel observance of playing rules, 2, 52 special duties 53 is sole judge of play, 1, 53 shall see rules observed before commencing game. 2. 53 must keep contesting nines playing. 3. 53 must count and call balls. 4. 53 attention of umpire is directed against 54 laziness or loafing. 1. 54 seeking to disconcert fielder. 2. 54 violation of rules by base runner. 3. 54 umpire must call play. 55 umpire allowed to call time. 56 umpire is empowered to inflict fines. 57 for indecent language. 1. 57 willful failure of captain to remain within bounds. 2. 57 disobedience of a player. 3. 57 shall notify captain. 4. 57 repetition of offenses. 5. 57 field rules. No club shall allow open betting. 58 who shall be allowed in the field. 59 audience shall not be addressed. 60 every club shall furnish police force. 61 general definitions. Play 62 times 63 games. 64 an innings. 65 a time at bat. 66 legal. 67 scoring. 68 batting. 1. 68 runs made. 2. 68 base hits. 3. 68 sacrifice hits. 4. 68 fielding. 5. 68 assists. 6. 68 error. 7. 68 stolen bases. 8. 68 runs earned. 9. 68 the summary. 69 number of earned runs. 1. 69 number of 2 base hits. 2. 69 number of 3 base hits. 3. 69 number of home runs. 4. 69 number of stolen bases. 5. 69 number of double and triple plays. 6. 69 bases on called balls. 7. 69 bases from being hit. 8. 69 men struck out. 9. 69 pass balls. 10. 69 wild pitches. 11. 69 time of game. 12. 69 name of umpire. 13. 69 amendments. 70. National playing rules of professional baseball clubs, as adopted jointly by the National League and American Association, and governing all clubs parties to the national agreement. 1889. The ball ground. Rule 1. The ground must be an enclosed field, sufficient in size to enable each player to play in his position as required by these rules. Rule 2. The infield must be a space of ground 30 yards square. The bases. Rule 3. The bases must be Sector 1. 4 in number, and designated as first base, second base, third base, and home base. Sector 2. The home base must be of whitened rubber 12 inches square, so fixed in the ground as to be even with the surface, and so placed in the corner of the infield that 2 of its sides will form part of the boundaries of said infield. Sector 3. The first, second, and third bases must be canvas bags, 15 inches square, painted white, and filled with some soft material, and so placed that the center of the second base shall be upon its corner of the infield, and the center of the first and third bases shall be on the lines running to and from second base and 7 1/2 inches from the foul lines, providing that each base shall be entirely within the foul lines. Sector 4. All the bases must be securely fastened in their positions, and so placed as to be distinctly seen by the umpire. The foul lines. Rule 4. The foul lines must be drawn in straight lines from the outer corner of the home base, along the outer edge of the first and third bases, to the boundaries of the ground. The position lines. Rule 5. The pitcher's lines must be straight lines forming the boundaries of a space of ground, in the infield, 5 1/2 feet long by 4 feet wide, distant 50 feet from the center of the home base, and so placed that the 5 1/2 feet lines would each be 2 feet distant from and parallel with a straight line passing through the center of the home and second bases. Each corner of this space must be marked by a flat iron plate, or stone 6 inches square, fixed in the ground even with the surface. Rule 6. The catcher's lines must be drawn from the outer corner of the home base, in continuation of the foul lines, straight to the limits of the ground back of home base. Rule 7. The captain's or coacher's lines must be aligned 15 feet from and parallel with the foul lines, said lines commencing at a line parallel with and 75 feet distant from the catcher's lines, and running thence to the limits of the grounds. Rule 8. The player's lines must be drawn from the catcher's lines to the limits of the ground, 50 feet distant from and parallel with the foul lines. Rule 9. The batsman's lines must be straight lines forming the boundaries of a space on the right, and of a similar space on the left of the home base, 6 feet long by 4 feet wide, extending 3 feet in front of and 3 feet behind the center of the home base, and with its nearest line distant 6 inches from the home base. Rule 10. The 3 feet lines must be drawn as follows: from a point on the foul line from home base to first base, and equally distant from such bases, shall be drawn a line on foul ground, at a right angle to said foul line, and to a point 3 feet distant from it, thence running parallel with said foul line, to a point 3 feet distant from the first base, thence in a straight line to the foul line, and thence upon the foul line to point of beginning. Rule 11. The lines designated in Rules 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 must be marked with chalk or other suitable material, so as to be distinctly seen by the umpire. They must all be so marked their entire length, except the captain's and player's lines, which must be so marked for a distance of at least 35 yards from the catcher's lines. The ball. Rule 12. The ball. Sector 1. Must not weigh less than 5 or more than 5 1/4 ounces avoirdupois, and measure not less than 9 nor more than 9 1/4 inches in circumference. The Spalding League ball, or the Reach American Association ball, must be used in all games played under these rules. Sector 2. For each championship game 2 balls shall be furnished by the home club to the umpire for use. When the ball in play is batted over the fence or stands, onto foul ground out of sight of the players, the other ball shall be immediately put into play by the umpire. As often as one of the 2 in use shall be lost, a new one must be substituted, so that the umpire may at all times, after the game begins, have 2 for use. The moment the umpire delivers the alternate ball to the catcher or pitcher, it comes into play, and shall not be exchanged until it, in turn, passes out of sight onto foul ground. Sector 3. In all games the ball or balls played with shall be furnished by the home club, and the last ball in play becomes the property of the winning club. Each ball to be used in championship games shall be examined, measured and weighed by the secretary of the association, enclosed in a paper box and sealed with the seal of the secretary, which seal shall not be broken except by the umpire in the presence of the captains of the 2 contesting nines after play has been called. Sector 4. Should the ball become out of shape, or cut or ripped so as to expose the yarn, or in any way so injured as to be, in the opinion of the umpire, unfit for fair use, the umpire, on being appealed to by their captain, shall at once put the alternate ball into play and call for a new one. The bat. Rule 13. The bat. Sector 1. Must be made wholly of wood, except that the handle may be wound with twine or a granulated substance applied, not to exceed 18 inches from the end. Sector 2. It must be round, except that a portion of the surface may be flat on one side, but it must not exceed 2 1/2 inches in diameter in the thickest part, and must not exceed 42 inches in length. The players and their positions. Rule 14. The players of each club in a game shall be 9 in number, one of whom shall act as captain, and in no case shall less than 9 men be allowed to play on each side. Rule 15. The players' positions shall be such as may be assigned them by their captain, except that the pitcher must take his position within the pitcher's lines, as defined in Rule 5. When in position on the field, all players will be designated fielders in these rules. Rule 16. Players in uniform shall not be permitted to seat themselves among the spectators. Rule 17. Every club shall be required to adopt uniforms for its players, and each player shall be required to present himself upon the field during said game in a neat and cleanly condition, but no player shall attach anything to the sole or heel of his shoes other than the ordinary baseball shoe plate. The pitcher's position. Rule 18. The pitcher shall take his position facing the batsman with both feet square on the ground, 1 foot on the rear line of the box. He shall not raise either foot, unless in the act of delivering the ball, nor make more than 1 step in such delivery. He shall hold the ball, before the delivery, fairly in front of his body, and in sight of the umpire. When the pitcher feigns to throw the ball to a base, he must resume the above position and pause momentarily before delivering the ball to the bat. The batsman's position, order of batting. Rule 19. The batsmen must take their positions within the batsman's lines, as defined in Rule 9, in the order in which they are named on the score, which must contain the batting order of both nines, and be submitted by the captains of the opposing teams to the umpire before the game, and when approved by him this score must be followed except in the case of a substitute player, in which case the substitute must take the place of the original player in the batting order. After the first inning, the first striker in each inning shall be the batsman whose name follows that of the last man who has completed his turn, time at bat, in the preceding inning. Rule 20. Sector 1. When their side goes to the bat, the players must immediately return to and seat themselves upon the players' bench and remain there until the side is put out, except when batsman or base runner. All bats not in use must be kept in the bat racks, and the two players next succeeding the batsman, in the order in which they are named on the score, must be ready with bat in hand to promptly take position as batsmen, provided that the captain and one assistant only may occupy the space between the players' lines and the captain's lines to coach base runners. Sector 2. No player of the side at bat, except when batsman, shall occupy any portion of the space within the catcher's lines, as defined in Rule 6. The triangular space behind the home base is reserved for the exclusive use of the umpire, catcher, and batsman, and the umpire must prohibit any player of the side, at bat, from crossing the same at any time while the ball is in the hands of, or passing between, the pitcher and catcher, while standing in their positions. Sector 3. The players of the side, at bat, must occupy the portion of the field allotted them, but must speedily vacate any portion thereof that may be in the way of the ball, or of any fielder attempting to catch or field it. Players' benches. Rule 21. The players' benches must be furnished by the home club, and placed upon a portion of the ground outside the players' lines. They must be 12 feet in length, and must be immovably fastened to the ground. At the end of each bench must be immovably fixed a bat rack, with fixtures for holding 20 bats. One such rack must be designated for the exclusive use of the visiting club, and the other for the exclusive use of the home club. The game. Rule 22 seconds. Every championship game must be commenced not later than 2 hours before sunset. Sector 2. A game shall consist of 9 innings to each contesting 9, except that a. If the side first at bat scores less runs in 9 innings than the other side has scored in 8 innings, the game shall then terminate. b. If the side last at bat in the 9th inning scores the winning run before the third man is out, the game shall terminate, upon the return of the ball to the pitcher. A tie game. Rule 23. If the score be a tie at the end of 9 innings to each side, play shall only be continued until the side first at bat shall have scored 1 or more runs than the other side, in an equal number of innings, or until the other side shall score 1 or more runs than the side first at bat. A drawn game. Rule 24. A drawn game shall be declared by the umpire when he terminates a game on account of darkness or rain, after 5 equal innings have been played, if the score at the time is equal on the last even innings played, but if the side that went second to bat is then at the bat, and has scored the same number of runs as the other side, the umpire shall declare the game drawn, without regard to the score of the last equal innings. A called game. Rule 25. If the umpire calls game on account of darkness or rain at any time after 5 innings have been completed by both sides, the score shall be that of the last equal innings played, unless the side second at bat shall have scored 1 or more runs than the side first at bat, in which case the score of the game shall be the total number of runs made. A forfeited game. Rule 26. A forfeited game shall be declared by the umpire in favor of the club not in fault, at the request of such club, in the following cases. Sector 1. If the 9 of a club failed to appear upon the field, or being upon the field, failed to begin the game within 5 minutes after the umpire has called play, at the hour appointed for the beginning of the game, unless such delay in appearing or in commencing the game be unavoidable. Sector 2. If, after the game has begun, one side refuses or fails to continue playing, unless such game has been suspended or terminated by the umpire. Sector 3. If, after play has been suspended by the umpire, one side fails to resume playing within 5 minutes after the umpire has called play. Sector 4. If, in the opinion of the umpire, any one of these rules is willfully violated. Sector 5. If, after ordering the removal of a player, as authorized by Rule 57, Sector 5, said order is not obeyed within 5 minutes. Sector 6. In case the umpire declares a game forfeited, he shall transmit a written notice thereof to the President of the Association within 24 hours thereafter. No game. Rule 27. No game shall be declared by the umpire if he shall terminate play on account of rain or darkness, before 5 innings on each side are completed. Substitutes. Rule 28. Sector 1. In every championship game each team shall be required to have present on the field, in uniform, at least one or more substitute players. Sector 2. One player, whose name shall be printed on the score card as an extra player, may be substituted at the end of any completed innings by their club, but the player retired shall not thereafter participate in the game. In addition thereto, a substitute may be allowed at any time in place of a player disabled in the game then being played, by reason of illness or injury, of the nature and extent of which the umpire shall be the sole judge. Sector 3. The base runner shall not have a substitute run for him, except by consent of the captains of the contesting teams. Choice of innings, condition of ground. Rule 29. The choice of innings shall be given to the captain of the home club, who shall also be the sole judge of the fitness of the ground for beginning a game after rain. The delivery of the ball, fair and unfair balls. Rule 30. A fair ball is a ball delivered by the pitcher while standing wholly within the lines of his position, and facing the batsman, the ball, so delivered to pass over the home base, not lower than the batsman's knee, nor higher than his shoulder. Rule 31. An unfair ball is a ball delivered by the pitcher, as in Rule 30, except that the ball does not pass over the home base, or does pass over the home base above the batsman's shoulder, or below the knee. Balking. Rule 32. A balk is Sector 1. Any motion made by the pitcher to deliver the ball to the bat without delivering it, and shall be held to include any and every accustomed motion with the hands, arms or feet, or position of the body assumed by the pitcher in his delivery of the ball, and any motion calculated to deceive a base runner, except the ball be accidentally dropped. Sector 2. The holding of the ball by the pitcher so long as to delay the game unnecessarily, or Sector 3. Any motion to deliver the ball, or the delivering the ball to the bat by the pitcher when any part of his person is upon ground outside of the lines of his position, including all preliminary motions with the hands, arms, and feet. Dead balls. Rule 33. A dead ball is a ball delivered to the bat by the pitcher that touches the batsman's bat without being struck at, or any part of the batsman's person or clothing while standing in his position without being struck at, or any part of the umpire's person or clothing, while on foul ground, without first passing the catcher. Rule 34. In case of a foul strike, foul hit ball not legally caught out, dead ball, or base runner put out for being struck by a fair hit ball, the ball shall not be considered in play until it is held by the pitcher standing in his position. Block balls. Rule 35. Sector 1. A block is a batted or thrown ball that is stopped or handled by any person not engaged in the game. Sector 2. Whenever a block occurs, the umpire shall declare it, and base runners may run the bases, without being put out, until the ball has been returned to and held by the pitcher standing in his position. Sector 3. In the case of a block, if the person not engaged in the game should retain possession of the ball, or throw or kick it beyond the reach of the fielders, the umpire should call time, and require each base runner to stop at the last base touched by him until the ball be returned to the pitcher standing in his position. The scoring of runs. Rule 36. 1 run shall be scored every time a base runner, after having legally touched the first 3 bases, shall touch the home base before 3 men are put out. If the third man is forced out, or is put out before reaching first base, a run shall not be scored. The batting rules. Rule 37. A fair hit is a ball batted by the batsman, standing in his position, that first touches the ground, the first base, the third base, any part of the person of a player, umpire, or any other object that is in front of or on either of the foul lines, or batted directly to the ground by the batsman, standing in his position, that, whether it first touches foul or fair ground, bounds or rolls within the foul lines, between home and first, or home and third bases, without interference by a player. Rule 38. A foul hit is a ball batted by the batsman, standing in his position, that first touches the ground, any part of the person of a player, or any other object that is behind either of the foul lines, or that strikes the person of such batsman, while standing in his position, or batted directly to the ground by the batsman, standing in his position, that, whether it first touches foul or fair ground, bounds or rolls outside the foul lines, between home and first or home and third bases, without interference by a player. Provided that a foul hit not rising above the batsman's head and caught by the catcher playing within 10 feet of the home base, shall be termed a foul tip. Balls batted outside the grounds. Rule 39. When a batted ball passes outside the grounds, the umpire shall decide it fair should it disappear within, or foul should it disappear outside of the range of the foul lines, and Rules 37 and 38 are to be construed accordingly. Rule 40. A fair batted ball that goes over the fence at a less distance than 210 feet from home base shall entitle the batsman to 2 bases, and a distinctive line shall be marked on the fence at this point. Strikes. Rule 41. A strike is: Sector 1. A ball struck at by the batsman without its touching his bat, or Sector 2. A fair ball, legally delivered by the pitcher, but not struck at by the batsman. Sector 3. Any obvious attempt to make a foul hit. Rule 42. A foul strike is a ball batted by the batsman when any part of his person is upon ground outside the lines of the batsman's position. The batsman is out. Rule 43. The batsman is out. Sector 1. If he fails to take his position at the bat in his order of batting, unless the error be discovered and the proper batsman takes his position before a fair hit has been made, and in such case the balls and strikes called must be counted in the time at bat of the proper batsman, provided this rule shall not take effect unless the out is declared before the ball is delivered to the succeeding batsman. Sector 2. If he fails to take his position within 1 minute after the umpire has called for the batsman. Sector 3. If he makes a foul hit, other than a foul tip as defined in Rule 38, and the ball be momentarily held by a fielder before touching the ground, provided it be not caught in a fielder's hat or cap, or touch some object other than a fielder before being caught. Sector 4. If he makes a foul strike. Sector 5. If he attempts to hinder the catcher from fielding the ball, evidently without effort to make a fair hit. Sector 6. If, while the first base be occupied by a base runner, 3 strikes be called on him by the umpire, except when 2 men are already out. Sector 7. If, while making the 3rd strike, the ball hits his person or clothing. Sector 8. If, after 2 strikes have been called, the batsman obviously attempts to make a foul hit, as in Section 3, Rule 41. Base running rules. When the batsman becomes a base runner. Rule 44. The batsman becomes a base runner. Sector 1. Instantly after he makes a fair hit. Sector 2. Instantly after 4 balls have been called by the umpire. Sector 3. Instantly after 3 strikes have been declared by the umpire. Sector 4. If, while he be a batsman, his person or clothing be hit by a ball from the pitcher, unless, in the opinion of the umpire, he intentionally permits himself to be so hit. Sector 5. Instantly after an illegal delivery of a ball by the pitcher. Bases to be touched. Rule 45. The base runner must touch each base in regular order, viz., first, second, third, and home bases, and when obliged to return, except on a foul hit, must retouch the base or bases in reverse order. He shall only be considered as holding a base after touching it, and shall then be entitled to hold such base until he has legally touched the next base in order, or has been legally forced to vacate it for a succeeding base runner. Entitled to bases. Rule 46. The base runner shall be entitled, without being put out, to take one base in the following cases. Sector 1. If, while he was batsman, the umpire called for balls. Sector 2. If the umpire awards a succeeding batsman a base on 4 balls, or for being hit with a pitched ball, or in case of an illegal delivery, as in Rule 44, Sector 5, and the base runner is thereby forced to vacate the base held by him. Sector 3. If the umpire calls a balk. Sector 4. If a ball delivered by the pitcher passed the catcher and touched the umpire or any fence or building within 90 feet of the home base. Sector 5. If upon a fair hit the ball strikes the person or clothing of the umpire on fair ground. Sector 6. If he be prevented from making a base by the obstruction of an adversary. Sector 7. If the fielder stop or catch a batted ball with his hat or any part of his dress. Returning to bases. Rule 47. The base runner shall return to his base, and shall be entitled to so return without being put out. Sector 1. If the umpire declares a foul tip, as defined in Rule 38, or any other foul hit not legally caught by a fielder. Sector 2. If the umpire declares a foul strike. Sector 3. If the umpire declares a dead ball, unless it be also the 4th unfair ball, and he be thereby forced to take the next base, as provided in Rule 46, Sector 2. Sector 4. If the person or clothing of the umpire is struck by a ball thrown by the catcher to intercept a base runner. When base runners are out. Rule 48. The base runner is out. Sector 1. If, after 3 strikes have been declared against him while batsman, and the catcher failed to catch the 3rd strike ball, he plainly attempts to hinder the catcher from fielding the ball. Sector 2. If, having made a fair hit while batsman, such fair hit ball be momentarily held by a fielder, before touching the ground or any object other than a fielder. Provided it be not caught in a fielder's hat or cap. Sector 3. If, when the umpire has declared 3 strikes on him, while batsman, the 3rd strike ball be momentarily held by a fielder before touching the ground. Provided it be not caught in a fielder's hat or cap, or touch some object other than a fielder before being caught. Sector 4. If, after 3 strikes or a fair hit, he be touched with the ball in the hand of a fielder before such base runner touches first base. Sector 5. If, after 3 strikes or a fair hit, the ball be securely held by a fielder, while touching first base with any part of his person, before such base runner touches first base. Sector 6. If, in running the last half of the distance from home base to first base, he runs outside the 3 feet lines, as defined in Rule 10, except that he must do so if necessary to avoid a fielder attempting to field a batted ball, and in such case shall not be declared out. Sector 7. If, in running from first to second base, from second to third base, or from third to home base, he runs more than 3 feet from a direct line between such bases to avoid being touched by the ball in the hands of a fielder, but in case a fielder be occupying the base runner's proper path, attempting to field a batted ball, then the base runner shall run out of the path and behind said fielder, and shall not be declared out for so doing. Sector 8. If he fails to avoid a fielder attempting to field a batted ball, in the manner prescribed in Sections 6 and 7 of this rule, or if he, in any way, obstructs a fielder attempting to field a batted ball, or intentionally interferes with a thrown ball, provided that if 2 or more fielders attempt to field a batted ball, and the base runner comes in contact with 1 or more of them, the umpire shall determine which fielder is entitled to the benefit of this rule, and shall not decide the base runner out for coming in contact with any other fielder. Sector 9. If, at any time while the ball is in play, he be touched by the ball in the hands of a fielder, unless some part of his person is touching a base he is entitled to occupy, provided the ball be held by the fielder after touching him. But, exception as to first base, in running to first base, he may overrun said base without being put out for being off said base, after first touching it, provided he returns at once and retouches the base, after which he may be put out as at any other base. If, In overrunning first base, he also attempts to run to second base, or, after passing the base he turns to his left from the foul line, he shall forfeit such exemption from being put out. Sector 10. If, when a fair or foul hit ball, other than a foul tip as referred to in Rule 38, is legally caught by a fielder, such ball is legally held by a fielder on the base occupied by the base runner when such ball was struck, or the base runner be touched with the ball in the hands of a fielder, before he retouches said base after such fair or foul hit ball was so caught. Provided that the base runner shall not be out in such case, if, after the ball was legally caught as above, it be delivered to the bat by the pitcher before the fielder holds it on said base, or touches the base runner with it. But if the base runner in attempting to reach a base, detaches it before being touched or forced out, he shall be declared safe. Sector 11. If, when a batsman becomes a base runner, the first base, or the first and second bases, or the first, second and third bases, be occupied, any base runner so occupying a base shall cease to be entitled to hold it, until any following base runner is put out, and may be put out at the next base or by being touched by the ball in the hands of a fielder in the same manner as in running to first base. At any time before any following base runner is put out. Sector 12. If a fair hit ball strike him before touching the fielder, and in such case no base shall be run unless forced by the batsman becoming a base runner, and no run shall be scored. Sector 13. If when running to a base or forced to return to a base, he fail to touch the intervening base or bases, if any, in the order prescribed in Rule 45, he may be put out at the base he fails to touch, or by being touched by the ball in the hands of a fielder, in the same manner as in running to first base. Sector 14. If, when the umpire calls play, after any suspension of a game, he fails to return to and touch the base he occupied when time was called before touching the next base. When batsman or base runner is out. Rule 49. The umpire shall declare the batsman or base runner out, without waiting for an appeal for such decision, in all cases where such player is put out in accordance with these rules, except as provided in Rule 48, Sections 10 and 14. Coaching Rules. Rule 50. The captains and coachers are restricted in coaching to the base runner only, and are not allowed to address any remarks except to the base runner, and then only in words of necessary direction, and no player shall use language which will in any manner refer to or reflect upon a player of the opposing club, or the audience. To enforce the above, the captain of the opposite side may call the attention of the umpire to the offense, and upon a repetition of the same the club shall be debarred from further coaching during the game. The umpire. Rule 51. The umpire shall not be changed during the progress of a game, except for reasons of illness or injury. His powers and jurisdiction. Rule 52. Sector 1. The umpire is master of the field from the commencement to the termination of the game, and is entitled to the respect of the spectators, and any person offering any insult or indignity to him must be promptly ejected from the grounds. Sector 2. He must compel the players to observe the provisions of all the playing rules, and he is hereby invested with authority to order any player to do or omit to do any act as he may deem necessary, to give force and effect to any and all of such provisions. Special Duties. Rule 53. The umpire's duties shall be as follows. Sector 1. The umpire is the sole and absolute judge of play. In no instance shall any person be allowed to question the correctness of any decision made by him except the captains of the contending nines, and no other player shall at such time leave his position in the field, his place at the bat, on the bases or player's bench, to approach or address the umpire in word or act upon such disputed decision. Neither shall any manager or other officers of either club, except the captains as before mentioned, be permitted to go upon the field or address the umpire in regard to such disputed decision, under a penalty of a forfeiture of the game to the opposing club. The umpire shall in no case appeal to any spectator for information in regard to any case, and shall not reverse his decision on any point of play on the testimony of any player or bystander. Sector 2. Before the commencement of a game, the umpire shall see that the rules governing all the materials of the game are strictly observed. He shall ask the captain of the home club whether there are any special ground rules to be enforced, and if there are, he shall see that they are duly enforced, provided they do not conflict with any of these rules. He shall also ascertain whether the fence in the rear of the catcher's position is distant 90 feet from the home base. Sector 3. The umpire must keep the contesting nines playing constantly from the commencement of the game to its termination, allowing such delays only as are rendered unavoidable by accident, injury, or rain. He must, until the completion of the game, require the players of each side to promptly take their positions in the field as soon as the third man is put out, and must require the first striker of the opposite side to be in his position at the bat as soon as the fielders are in their places. Sector 4. The umpire shall count and call every unfair ball delivered by the pitcher, and every dead ball, if also an unfair ball, as a ball, and he shall also count and call every strike. Neither a ball nor a strike shall be counted or called until the ball has passed the home base. He shall also declare every dead ball, block, foul hit, foul strike, and balk. Rule 54. For the special benefit of the patrons of the game, and because the offenses specified are under his immediate jurisdiction, and not subject to appeal by players, the attention of the umpire is particularly directed to possible violations of the purpose and spirit of the rules of the following character. Sector 1. Laziness or loafing of players in taking their places in the field, or those allotted them by the rules when their side is at the bat, and especially any failure to keep the bats in the racks provided for them, to be ready, 2 men, to take position as batsmen, and to remain upon the player's bench, except when otherwise required by the rules. Sector 2. Any attempt by players of the side at bat, by calling to a fielder, other than the one designated by his captain, to field the ball, or by any other equally disreputable means seeking to disconcert a fielder. Sector 3. The rules make a marked distinction between hindrance of an adversary in fielding a batted or thrown ball. This has been done to rid the game of the childish excuses and claims formerly made by a fielder failing to hold the ball to put out a base runner. But there may be cases of a base runner so flagrantly violating the spirit of the rules and of the game in obstructing a fielder from fielding a thrown ball that it would become the duty of the umpire, not only to declare the base runner out, and to compel any succeeding base runners to hold their bases, but also to impose a heavy fine upon him. For example, if the base runner plainly strike at the ball while passing him, to prevent its being caught by a fielder, if he holds a fielder's arms so as to disable him from catching the ball, or if he run against or knock the fielder down for the same purpose. Calling play and time. Rule 55. The umpire must call play promptly at the hour designated by the home club, and on the call of play, the game must immediately begin. When he calls time, play shall be suspended until he calls play again, and during the interim no player shall be put out, base be run, or run be scored. The umpire shall suspend play only for an accident to himself or a player, but in case of accident to a fielder, time shall not be called until the ball be returned to, and held by the pitcher, standing in his position, or in case rain falls so heavily that the spectators are compelled, by the severity of the storm, to seek shelter, in which case he shall note the time of suspension. And should such rain continue to fall 30 minutes thereafter, he shall terminate the game, or to enforce order in case of annoyance from spectators. Rule 56. The umpire is only allowed, by the rules, to call time, in case of an accident to himself or a player, a block, as referred to in Rule 35, Sector 3, or in case of rain, as defined by the rules. The practice of players suspending the game to discuss or contest a discussion with the umpire is a gross violation of the rules, and the umpire must promptly fine any player who interrupts the game in this manner. Inflicting fines. Rule 57. The umpire is empowered to inflict fines of not less than $5 nor more than $25 for the first offense on players during the progress of a game, as follows. SEC 1. For indecent or improper language addressed to the audience, the umpire or any player. Sector 2. For the captain or coacher willfully failing to remain within the legal bounds of his position, except upon an appeal by the captain from the umpire's decision upon a misinterpretation of the rules. Sector 3. for the disobedience by a player of any other of his orders, or for any other violation of these rules. Sector 4. In case the umpire imposes a fine on a player, he shall at once notify the captain of the offending player's side, and shall transmit a written notice thereof to the president of the association or league within 24 hours thereafter, under the penalty of having said fine taken from his own salary. Sector 5. A repetition of any of the above offenses shall, at the discretion of the umpire, subject the offender either to a repetition of the fine or to removal from the field, and the immediate substitution of another player then in uniform. Field Rules. Rule 58. No club shall allow open betting or pool selling upon its grounds, nor in any building owned or occupied by it. Rule 59. No person shall be allowed upon any part of the field during the progress of the game, in addition to the players in uniform, the manager on each side and the umpire, except such officers of the law as may be present in uniform, and such officials of the home club as may be necessary to preserve the peace. Rule 60. No umpire, manager, captain or player shall address the audience during the progress of a game, except in case of necessary explanation. Rule 61. Every club shall furnish sufficient police force upon its own grounds to preserve order, and in the event of a crowd entering the field during the progress of a game, and interfering with the play in any manner, the visiting club may refuse to play further until the field be cleared. If the ground be not cleared within 15 minutes thereafter, the visiting club may claim, and shall be entitled to, the game by a score of 9 runs to none, no matter what number of innings have been played. General definitions. Rule 62. Play is the order of the umpire to begin the game, or to resume play after its suspension. Rule 63. Time is the order of the umpire to suspend play. Such suspension must not extend beyond the day of the game. Rule 64. Game is the announcement by the umpire that the game is terminated. Rule 65. An inning is the term at bat of the 9 players representing a club in a game, and is completed when 3 of such players have been put out as provided in these rules. Rule 66. A time at bat is the term at bat of a batsman. It begins when he takes his position, and continues until he is put out or becomes a base runner, except when, because of being hit by a pitched ball, or in case of an illegal delivery by the pitcher, as in Rule 44. Rule 67. Legal, or legally, signifies as required by these rules. Scoring. Rule 68. In order to promote uniformity in scoring championship games, the following instructions, suggestions and definitions are made for the benefit of scorers, and they are required to make all scores in accordance therewith. Batting. Sector 1. The first item in the tabulated score, after the player's name and position, shall be the number of times he has been at bat during the game. The time or times where the player has been sent to base by being hit by a pitched ball, by the pitcher's illegal delivery, or by a base on ball shall not be included in this column. Sector 2. In the second column should be set down the runs made by each player. Sector 3. In the third column should be placed the first base hits made by each player. A base hit should be scored in the following cases: when the ball from the bat strikes the ground within the foul lines, and out of reach of the fielders. When a hit ball is partially or wholly stopped by a fielder in motion, but such player cannot recover himself in time to handle the ball before the striker reaches first base. When a hit ball is hit so sharply to an infielder that he cannot handle it in time to put out the batsman. In case of doubt over this class of hits, score a base hit, and exempt the fielder from the charge of an error. When a ball is hit so slowly towards a fielder that he cannot handle it in time to put out the batsman. That in all cases where a base runner is retired by being hit by a batted ball, the batsman should be credited with a base hit. When a batted ball hits the person or clothing of the umpire, as defined in Rule 37. Sector 4. In the fourth column shall be placed sacrifice hits, which shall be credited to the batsman, who when but one man is out advances a runner a base on a fly to the outfield or a ground hit, which results in putting out the batsman, or would so result if handled without error. Fielding. Sector 5. The number of opponents put out by each player shall be set down in the fifth column. where a striker is given out by the umpire for a foul strike, or because he struck out of his turn, the put-out shall be scored to the catcher. Sector 6. The number of times the player assists shall be set down in the sixth column. An assist should be given to each player who handles the ball in assisting a run-out or other play of the kind. An assist should be given to a player who makes a play in time to put a runner out, even if the player who should complete the play fails, through no fault of the player assisting. And generally an assist should be given to each player who handles the ball from the time it leaves the bat until it reaches the player who makes the put-out, or in case of a thrown ball, to each player who throws or handles it cleanly and in such a way that a put-out results, or would result if no error were made by the receiver. Errors. Sector 7. An error shall be given in the seventh column for each misplay which allows the striker or base runner to make one or more bases when perfect play would have ensured his being put out, except that wild pitches, bases on balls, bases on the batsman being struck by a pitched ball, or case of illegal pitched ball, balks and pass balls, shall not be included in said column. In scoring errors of batted balls, see Section 3 of this rule. Stolen bases. Sector 8. Stolen bases shall be scored as follows. Any attempt to steal a base must go to the credit of the base runner, whether the ball is thrown wild or muffed by the fielder, but any manifest error is to be charged to the fielder making the same. If the base runner advances another base, he shall not be credited with a stolen base, and the fielder allowing the advancement is also to be charged with an error. If a base runner makes a start and a battery error is made, the runner secures the credit of a stolen base, and the battery error is scored against the player making it. Should a base runner overrun a base and then be put out, he should receive the credit for the stolen base. Earned runs. Sector 9. An earned run shall be scored every time the player reaches the home base unaided by errors before chances have been offered to retire the side. The summary. Rule 69. The summary shall contain: Sector 1. The number of earned runs made by each side. Sector 2. The number of two base hits made by each player. Sector 3. The number of three base hits made by each player. Sector 4. The number of home runs made by each player. Sector 5. The number of bases stolen by each player. Sector 6. The number of double and triple plays made by each side, with the names of the players assisting in the same. Sector 7. The number of men given bases on called balls by each pitcher. Sector 8. The number of men given bases from being hit by pitched balls. Sector 9. The number of men struck out. Sector 10. The number of passed balls by each catcher. Sector 11. The number of wild pitches by each pitcher. Sector 12. The time of game. Sector 13. The name of the umpire. Amendments. Rule 70. No amendment or change of any of these national playing rules shall be made, except by a joint committee on rules, consisting of 3 members from the National League and 3 members from the American Association. Such committee to be appointed at the annual meetings of each of said bodies to serve 1 year from the 20th day of December of each year. Such committee shall have full power to act, provided that such amendments shall be made only by an affirmative vote of the majority of each delegation. Illustration: Henry Chadwick, father of baseball. Henry Chadwick, the veteran journalist, upon whom the honored sobriquet of father of baseball rests so happily and well, appears in portraiture, and so well preserved in his physical manhood that his 63 years rest lightly upon his well-timed life. Since the age of 13 he has resided in Brooklyn, New York, and is an honored member of the Distinguished Society of Old Brooklynites. He entered upon the journalistic career in which he has attained eminent distinction in 1856, his first work finding a ready field on the New York Times. In 1857 he associated himself with the New York Clipper, and was identified with that journal steadily for 31 years. After 29 years of remarkable devotion to the interests of morning journalism in the metropolis, Mr. Chadwick retired in 1886 to accept an editorial position on the Outing magazine, which, together with his work on the Brooklyn Eagle, keeps his ready pen busy. He is one of the most valued contributors on the Sporting Life staff, and his work in other journals has made his name a household word as the father of baseball. He comes from a famous family of English birth, his brother, Mr. Edwin Chadwick, being the noted sanitary philosopher of England. Mr. Chadwick has edited our league guides since 1880. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, Chicago and New York. An explanatory appendix to the new Code of Rules for 1889. The experience of each season in regard to the conflicting opinions of umpires and players in their interpretation of the Code of Playing Rules has made it a necessity on the part of the editor of the guide to devote a special chapter each year to the subject of properly interpreting every important rule of the game. This year we make up this special chapter in the form of an explanatory appendix to the new code, which is officially endorsed by the President of the National League and the Secretary of the Joint Committee on Rules of the League and the American Association. Taking up the rules of the new code in their regular order, we proceed to give the official interpretation of the practical application of each newly amended rule, as also of every rule, of the correct definition of which there is likely to arise any question. The players on each side. In no case shall less than 9 men be allowed to play on each side. So says Rule 14. The practical application of the rule is that if a club has not 9 men ready to take the field at the hour appointed for beginning a regularly scheduled championship game, the club short-handed must forfeit the game. Moreover, if they begin play with the required complement of men, and one of the number becomes injured and disabled from service in the field, and they have no legal substitute player to take the disabled man's place, the game cannot be continued with but 8 men in the field, and therefore it must be similarly forfeited. Players must be in uniform. Rule 17 requires that every club shall be required to adopt uniforms for the players, and Rule 28 renders it necessary that at least one substitute player shall be ready, in uniform, to take the place of a disabled player, or to become the 10th player of the team in accordance with Section 2 of Rule 28. A 10th man as substitute. Besides the regular substitute player required to be ready to take the place of a disabled player, Rule 28, a new amendment, admits of an independent substitute player on each side, whose services in the field are held subject to the requirement of either of the 2 captains whenever he shall deem it advisable to remove any player, who, though not disabled by illness or injury, is not doing the work in the field to the captain's satisfaction. But such substitute can only replace another player at the close of a regular innings play, and moreover, the player whose place the extra substitute takes cannot again take part in the game then being played. It should be borne in mind that this special rule was adopted not only to enable the captain of a team to strengthen a weak point discovered during the progress of the game, but also to enable him to utilize new talent when the game has been virtually won, as the experience in such instances is especially valuable to young players, notably so in the case of battery players. It also enables the captain to save the work of a valuable battery player from a prolonged strain rendered unnecessary by the winning lead obtained. Putting a new ball in play. Rule 12, Sector 2, requires the umpire to call for the putting in play of the substitute ball whenever the ball previously in play is batted foul over the fence or the grandstands, out of the sight of the players. Also in case the ball in play becomes unfit for fair use, as to which the umpire is the sole judge. A new ball can only be called for in case either of the 2 balls in use are legally available for service. The new rule for pitchers. The amended rule governing the delivery of the ball by the pitcher, Rule 18 of the new code, has had the words, "his left foot in front of the right, and to the left of an imaginary line from his right foot to the center of the home base," eliminated from it, and in consequence the pitcher is not now required to abide by that portion of the rule which governed his movements in 1888. The pitcher's position, when he prepares to deliver the ball to the bat, must be that in which he stands with both feet squarely on the ground, and with one foot, left or right, placed on the rear line of his position. While thus standing ready to deliver the ball, he must hold it before him in full sight of the umpire. The words, "in the act of delivering the ball," refer to the very last motion in delivery, and in making this motion the rear foot is of necessity placed on the ground, as it is from this standpoint that the power to give the last impetus to the ball in delivery is derived. Consequently, the foot cannot be lifted from the ground entirely until the ball leaves his hand. In making his regular motions to deliver while he is prohibited from lifting the entire foot in the rear line from the ground, he is not debarred from lifting the heel of the foot an inch or so. In making the preliminary movements, too, he cannot take but one forward step, though he can make this single step in any way he chooses, provided it be a regular and habitual motion of his delivery. Feigning to throw to a base. When the pitcher feigns to throw to a base prior to delivering the ball to the bat, in every such instance after making the feint to throw, he must resume his original position, facing the batsman, and holding the ball fairly in front of his body, and momentarily pause before delivering the ball to the bat. If he makes a feint to throw and then delivers the ball with one apparent motion, without pausing to stand, he commits a balk. The order of batting. Rule 19 says that batsmen must take their position at the bat in the order in which they are named on the score. This score is not sufficiently defined in the rule, but it means the printed or written order of batting, which each captain of the contesting team presents to the umpire prior to the commencement of the game, and such order, on approval of the umpire, should be copied verbatim in the score book of the official scorer of the home club, who alone is authorized to send a copy of the score of the game, as the official copy, to the secretary of the league or association the club belongs to. After the order of batting has been submitted to the umpire, it becomes the official order, and after being thus endorsed it cannot be changed except in the case of a substitute player taking the place either of a disabled player, or that of a removed player, under the new rule, and in such case the incoming substitute player takes the place in the order of batting of the disabled or removed player. The captain can place his men as he likes. The captain of a 9 can place his 9 men in any position of the field he chooses. There is in fact no arbitrary rule governing the placing of the men except in the case of the pitcher, and he of course must always occupy the pitcher's box. Under Rule 15, the captain can place his infielders, in close within the diamond, or all outside of it, also the outfielders, either in close to the infielders, or lying out deep or close to the foul line, etc., but the pitcher of the ball must always be in the box when delivering the ball. The definition of the balk. Rule 32, Section I, defines a balk as any motion made by the pitcher to deliver the ball to the bat without delivering it. This definition embraces every one of the motions the pitcher is accustomed to make preliminary to the actual delivery of the ball, whether of his hands, arms, or feet, or any motion of his body. He cannot therefore make any pretense of delivering the ball while not having the ball in his hand ready to deliver it, as in the case of a base player hiding the ball while the pitcher acts as if he himself had possession of it, without his making a balk. The words, any motion calculated to deceive a base runner, refer to pretended movements to deliver outside of those referred to in the first portion of the rule. Taking a base on a balk. There is an important distinction between a balk and an illegal delivery. A balk is made when the pitcher makes a motion to deliver the ball to the bat without following such motion with actual delivery, or if he holds the ball in his hand long enough to unnecessarily delay the game. An illegal delivery is made when the pitcher steps out of his box in delivery, or lifts his rear foot from the ground before the ball leaves his hand. His lifting his foot afterward is of no account, or if he fails to pause before delivery after making a feint to throw to a base. In the case of a balk, every occupant of a base, as a base runner, becomes entitled to one base, whether forced by the batsman or not. But the batsman cannot take a base on a balk in the case of an illegal delivery. However, while occupants of bases can only take a base on such delivery in case of being forced off, the batsman is given a base on such illegal delivery. While an illegal delivery is in the nature of a balk, it is not an actual balk, as technically termed in the rules. Dead balls. The ball cannot be used to put a player on the batting side out, either in the case of a batted ball to foul ground not caught on the fly, a called foul strike, a runner being hit by a batted ball, a pitched ball striking the batsman, or striking his bat without being intentionally struck at, or from the ball striking the umpire while he is on foul ground, before it passes the catcher, or, in the case of a called block ball, until said ball is first held by the pitcher while standing within His position. The foul tip catch. The elimination of the sharp foul tip catch from the rules will necessitate the placing of a white line, forming a half circle, within a radius of 10 feet from the home base, and located on foul ground, as it is only foul tips caught within 10 feet of the home base which do not put the batsman out. The blocking of balls. Any interference with the progress of a batted or thrown ball by any person not one of the contesting players in a game is what is termed blocking the ball. Suppose a ball is batted to the shortstop, and that fielder overthrows the ball to first base, and it goes toward the crowd and is there stopped or touched by an outsider. The moment this stoppage of the ball or interference with it occurs, the umpire must call block ball, and until the ball is returned to the field and held by the pitcher while in his box, it is dead for putting out any base runner, and such runners are permitted to run all the bases they can until the ball is thus put legally into play. But should such overthrown ball, in addition to its being stopped or diverted from its course by any outsider, be also kicked aside or picked up and thrown out of reach by a fielder, the umpire must in addition call time, in which case runners shall only be entitled to hold such bases as they had touched before the ball had been so kicked or thrown out of reach, the ball, as in the prior case, not being in play until held by the pitcher while in his box. Hitting balls foul intentionally. Rule 42, Section 3, requires the umpire to call a strike on the batsman every time he makes an obvious attempt to make a foul hit. Rule 43, Section 13, states that if, after 2 strikes have been called, the batsman obviously attempts to make a foul hit, he is out. Last year these rules were both misinterpreted by umpires. In the first place, in both cases the intention of the batsman must be plainly manifest, and to judge of this the circumstances of the case must be taken into consideration. For instance, if the batsman bunts a ball foul when a runner is on a base, it is evident that he does so unintentionally, for no point of play is to be gained by such a foul hit. Then, too, the hitting of a foul ball must be repeatedly done before such hitting can be adjudged as otherwise than accidental. Batting out of order. Rule 43 states that the batsman who fails to bat in his proper turn according to the approved order of batting must be decided out by the umpire, unless the error in question be discovered and the right batsman be sent to the bat in the regular order, before a fair hit has been made. If, before the mistake is discovered, strikes, or balls, be called upon the batsman who is out of his order of batting, such strikes and balls shall be counted against the batsman who should have gone to the bat in the regular order. But the violation of the rule must be declared by the field captain before the ball is delivered to a succeeding batsman, or the penalty of an out cannot be enforced, the mistake, of course, being at once corrected, without the enforcement of the penalty. Returning to bases on foul balls. The change made in Rule 45 is to the effect that base runners required to return to bases which they had left on a hit ball can, if the ball be hit foul and not caught on the fly, return to their respective bases directly. For instance, suppose the batsman hits a long fly ball to right field, on which he runs to third base before the ball falls on foul ground. Under the old rule he would be required to return to home base after retouching second and first bases. But under the new rule he can in such case return to home base direct from third, instead of returning around the diamond. The object of the amended rule was to save loss of time by a runner's leisurely return to the base he had left. Holding bases after touching them. Rule 45, in its reference to a base runner having the right to hold a base after touching it, is to be thus defined. Suppose that base runners are on third and second bases, and that the runner on third is trying to steal home, and in doing so vacates third base and runs for home base, the occupant of second base in the meantime running to third base and holding that base. And suppose that in such case the runner from third to home finds himself likely to be put out at home base, and then returns to third base, he still has the right to that base, and having such right, the runner from second to third must give up holding third base and try and get back to second, failing which, and preferring to hold third base, he can be put out there even while standing on third base, provided the legal occupant of that base is also standing on that base, but not otherwise. Obstructing base runners. Rule 46, Section 6, states that a base runner is entitled to the base he is running to. if he be prevented from making that base by the obstruction of an adversary. Now, the correct interpretation of this rule is that such obstruction as that in question must be that at the hands of a fielder who has not the ball in hand ready to touch the runner. Of course, if the runner is met by the fielder with ball in hand ready to touch the runner, and thus stands directly in the path of the runner, no legal obstruction has been presented, though in fact he is obstructed. But the obstruction meant by the rule is that presented by a fielder who has not the ball in hand at the time. A thrown ball hitting the umpire on fair ground. Rule 47, Section 4 states that the base runner shall return to his base and be entitled to so return without being put out, if the person or clothing of the umpire is struck by a ball thrown by the catcher to intercept a base runner. Rule 46, in referring to base runners entitled to take bases without being put out, states that if a fair hit ball strikes the person or clothing of the umpire, the batsman making the hit, or a base runner running a base upon such a hit, shall be entitled to the base he is running for without being put out. For instance, suppose there is a runner at first base trying to steal second, and the catcher throws the ball to the second baseman to cut him off, and that the ball thus thrown hits the umpire and glances off out of the reach of the fielders. The runner in such case, while being debarred from making second base by the accident, is allowed to return to the base he left without being put out. But the umpire must see to it that the ball is not intentionally thrown to hit the umpire with a view of preventing what would otherwise be a successful steal. In other words, the throw in question must be an accidental one, or it must be judged as an illegal play. The coaching rule. Umpires must enforce the rule governing the coaching of base runners in accordance with the spirit as well as the letter of the law, and this forbids the addressing of any remarks except to the base runner, and then only in words of necessary direction. Moreover, no coacher is allowed to use any language, in his position either as player or coacher, which shall in any way refer to or reflect upon a player of the opposing club. The noisy, vulgar yelling of some coachers is in direct violation of the spirit of the rule, as it is done, not to coach the runner, but to confuse the pitcher or catcher, and distract their attention. The penalty for violating the rule is the suspension of all coaching by the offending club during the remainder of the game. Players must be seated on their bench. Rule 54, Section I, requires that all the players of the batting side, when not actually engaged in batting, base running, or in coaching, as in the case of the two appointed coachers, must remain seated on the bench until called in their turn to go to the bat. The umpire too must see to it that the requirements of this same rule be strictly enforced in regard to keeping the bats in the racks, and not allow them to be laid on the ground in the way of the catcher running to catch foul balls. Removing a player for kicking. The most important change in the rules affecting the duties of the umpire is that made in Rule 57, Section V, which gives the umpire the discretionary power to remove an offending player from the field who is found violating Rule 57. It should be borne in mind, however, that the rule is not compulsory, for if it were so, a captain desirous of substituting another player for one in the field, after he had availed himself of the 10th-man rule, might conspire with a player to violate the rule intentionally to aid the captain in getting in an extra man. On called strikes. In the case of a called third strike when two men are out, Rule 43, Section 6, requires the ball to be held on the fly whether first base be occupied or not, in order to put the batsman out. But in the case of the first base being occupied by a base runner, when only one man is out, when the third strike is called, in such case the batsman is out on called strikes, whether the ball on the third called strike is held on the fly or not. The batsman is out too, under the new rule, if, when the third strike is called, the pitched ball hits him or touches his clothing. On forfeited games. The Joint Rules Committee have decided that an umpire cannot declare any game forfeited of his own motion, though in Rule 26 it states that forfeited games are incurred under several conditions, one of which definitely states is the willful violation of any one rule of the code. But he can declare a game forfeited under any one of the specified conditions in Rule 26 if requested to do so by the captain of the club at fault. Section 4 of Rule 26 gives the umpire the discretionary power to declare any game forfeited in which he is personally cognizant of the fact of any single rule having been willfully violated, the offending team forfeiting the game then and there. but only in very rare cases should this power be used in opposition to the wishes of the captain of the team not in fault. When the rules have been plainly violated and the captain of the team not in fault claims forfeit, the umpire must enforce the penalty. The umpire's power. Under Section 2 of Rule 52, the umpire is invested with the authority to order any player to do, or to omit to do, any act, as he may deem it necessary, to give force or effect to any or all of the provisions of the Code of Playing Rules. This gives him the authority to decide all disputed points in a game not expressly covered by the rules, subject, of course, to legal protest. Judging the condition of the field. Rule 29 gives the captain of the home club the sole power to decide whether the field is in condition for play at the hour appointed for beginning a game. But after a game has been commenced, and it be interrupted by rain, the umpire alone decides whether the field is in fair condition for resuming play after such suspension of the game. The umpire sole judge of illness or injury. Rule 28 makes the umpire the sole judge as to the nature and extent of the illness or injury claimed to disable a player from service on the field. The captains have nothing to say in the matter. All they can do is to appeal to the umpire and abide by his decision. Games stopped by rain. Rule 55. The umpire is prohibited from suspending play in a match game on account of rain, unless rain falls so heavily that the spectators are compelled by the severity of the storm to seek shelter. If the rain is light, or an ordinary drizzle, it is not sufficient to legalize the suspension of the play. The captain only can address the umpire. Rules 53 and 57 are explicit in prohibiting any player, except the captain of the nine, from addressing the umpire in regard to any decision he may make, and even the captain can only do so in the case of a question involving an error in misinterpreting the rules. If the decision disputed involves only an error of judgment, even the captain has no right to question the decision. In every case of a violation of this rule, the umpire must fine the offender $5, or he himself be liable to immediate dismissal for violating the rules. Batsman changing position. Last season a custom came into vogue which virtually violated Section V of Rule 43. It was the habit some batsmen had of jumping from one batting position to the other just as the pitcher was about to deliver the ball to the bat, this act virtually hindering the catcher from properly fielding the pitched ball. While no rule should prevent a batsman from batting from either the left or the right batting position at his option, it certainly was never intended to allow the change to be made while play was in progress, and it therefore becomes the duty of the umpire to interpret this rule according to its spirit, and to regard the action of a batsman in jumping from one position to the other while the ball is in play from pitcher to catcher as hindering the catcher, and in such case he should declare him out. Interfering with a batted or thrown ball. Rule 48 prohibits a base runner from interfering with a fielder attempting to field a batted ball. The runner has no right to the line of the base when a fielder is occupying it in the effort to catch a fly ball, or to field a batted ball, nor can a base runner make any attempt to hinder or obstruct a fielder from fielding a thrown ball without his being promptly decided out. In all cases the base runner must run off the line of the bases to avoid interfering with a fielder standing on the line of the bases to field a batted ball. Section 8 of Rule 28 says, or intentionally interferes with a thrown ball, and the intention is judged by his effort to avoid interference, or not. Pass balls which give a base. Rule 46, Section 4, states that in the case of a pitched ball which passes the catcher and then touches the umpire, or if such passed ball touches any fence or building within 90 feet of the home base, the runner is entitled to one base without being put out, and can of course take more at his own risk. Overrunning first base. The base runner, in running to first base, is only exempt from being touched out after overrunning the base, when he turns to the right after overrunning the base. If he crosses the foul line after overrunning, towards second base, that is tantamount to turning to the left, but so long as he is on foul ground after overrunning the base, it is immaterial whether he turns to the left or to the right. The leaving foul ground and overrunning decides the point against him. It is best, however, always to turn to the right in returning. Doubtful decisions in favor of the batting side. The rules expressly make a distinction in favor of the batting side in all cases where there is any doubt as to the player being fairly out. Especially is this the case in the case of the batsman's being put out at first base, for Section 4 of Rule 48 requires the ball to be securely held by the base player before the runner touches the base in order to put him out, and the rub applies to the touching out of all base runners on bases, the words being, before the runner reaches the base, if at the same time, he, the runner, is not out. Time and again were base runners unfairly decided out last season in cases where the ball was held by the base player simultaneously with the runners touching the base, every such decision being illegal. In regard to the umpire's enforcement of Rule 48, President Young says, "Too many base runners are decided out when the ball is held by the base player simultaneously with the runners reaching the base, which decisions are illegal. If umpires will strictly enforce the rule, it will greatly increase the chances for base running and teamwork at the bat." Mr. Byrne, of the Joint Rules Committee, in joining with Mr. Young in having this rule enforced, says, "We are doing all we can to encourage base stealing and a proper attention to the rule, by more frequently deciding men safe at first, as it will add interest to the game. I believe, too, that it would be wise in all cases of decision on first base points for the umpire to give the base runner the benefit of the doubt." Batted balls hitting the bases. Since the first and third bases were placed entirely on fair ground and within the foul lines, every batted ball touching either the first or third base bag must be declared a fair ball no matter where it strikes after touching either bag. It would be better to have the bags in question on foul ground, so as to make every batted ball foul that strikes them, but until this is done, all such batted balls must be declared fair. Coachers must keep within their lines. Captains or their assistants who engage in coaching base runners must keep within the lines of their designated position, or if they attempt to coach a runner while standing outside of their position, or to run toward home base outside the lines of their position, they must be fined $5 for each violation of the rule. Open betting prohibited. Rule 58 prohibits open betting on all ball grounds of clubs governed by the rules of the national agreement. The penalty for a violation of this rule is the forfeiture of the game which is being played when the rule is violated, and the umpire must enforce this rule, or be amenable to a prompt removal from his position. No umpire to be insulted. Rule 52 states that the umpire is master of the field from the commencement to the termination of the game, and he is entitled to the respect of the spectators, and any person offering any insult or indignity to him must be promptly ejected from the grounds, under the penalty of a forfeiture of the game. Proofreader's note: the chart has been reformatted to improve readability. National League schedule of championship games for 1889. Boston, at New York, Philadelphia, Washington, Chicago, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, April 24, April 29, May 3, June 28, July 4, June 19, June 24, AM. 25, 30, 4, 29, 4, 20, 25 p.m. 26, May 1, 6, July 1, 5, 21, 26, 27, 2, 7, 2, 6, 22, June 27, 10, July 25, August 1, August 8, August 15, August 12, August 5, 11, 26, 2, 9, 16, 13, 6, 12, 27, 3, 10, 17, 14, August 7, 29, August 26, September 19, September 23, September 30, October 3, September 26, 30, 27, 20, 24, October 1, 4, 27, 31, 28, 21, 25, 2, 5, 28. New York, at Boston, Philadelphia, Washington, Chicago, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, May 8, May 3, June 1, June 24, June 19, July 4th, June 28th, AM, 9, 4, 3, 25, 24, 29 p.m. 10, 6, 4, 26, 21, 5, July 1, 11, 7, 5, 27, 22, 6, June 2nd, 6, July 22nd, July 29th, August 5, August 12, August 15, August 8, 7, 23, 30, 6, 13, 16, 9, 8, 24, 31, 7, 14, 17, August 10th, 19, September 19, September 16, September 26, October 3, September 30, September 23, 20, 20, 17, 27, 4, October 1, 24, 21, 21, 18, 28, 5, 2, 25. Philadelphia at Boston, New York, Washington, Chicago, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, June 1, June 13, April 24th, June 19, June 24th, June 28th, July 4th AM, 3, 14, 25, 20, 25, 29, 4 p.m. 4:15, 26, 21, 26, July 1, 5, 5, 17, 27, 22, 27, 2, 6 July 29, August 1, June 10th, August 12, August 8, August 5, August 15, 30, 2, 11, 13, 9, 6, 16, 31, 3, 12, 14, 10, 7, September 17, 16, 22, August 29, October 3, September 23, September 26, September 30, 17, 23, 30, 4, 24, 27, October 1, 18, 24, 31, 5, 25, 28, 2. Washington at Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, June 13, April 29, May 8th, July 4, June 28th, June 24th, June 19th, AM, 14, 39, 4, 29, 25, 20 p.m. 15, May 1, 10, 5, July 1, 26, 21, 17, 2, 11, 6, 2, 27, July 22nd, 22, July 25, June 6, August 15, August 5, August 8, August 12, 23, 26, 7, 16, 6, 9, 13, 24, 27, 8, 17, 7, 10, August 14, 22, August 26, August 19, September 30, September 26, September 23, October 3, 23, 27, 20, October 1, 27, 24, 4, 24, 28, 21, 2, 28, 25, 5. Chicago, at Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Washington, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, May 28, May 22, May 13th, May 17th, May 3rd, April 24, April 29, 29, 23, 14, 18, 4, 25, May 30th, 30, 24, 15, 20, 6, 26, May 1 a.m., 30, 25, 16, 21, 7, 27, 2 p.m., July 18, July 15, July 11th, July 8, June 14th, July 29th, July 25, 19, 16, 12, 9, 15, 30, 26, 20, 17, 13, 10, 17, 31, September 27th 9, September 12, September 2, September 5, August 26, August 29th, August 19, 10, 13, 3, 6, 27, 30, 20, 11, 14, 4, 7, 28, 31, 21. Cleveland, at Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Washington, Chicago, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, plus, dash plus, dash plus, May 17, May 13, May 22nd, May 28th, May 3, April 24th, April 29, 18, 14, 23, 29, 4, 25, 30, 20, 15, 24, May 30th, 6, 26, May 1st, AM, 21, 16, 25, 30, 7, 27, 2, PM, July 8, July 11, July 15th, July 18th, June 14, July 29th, July 25th, 9, 12, 16, 19, 15, 30, 26, 10, 13, 17, 20, 17, 31. September 27, 12, September 9, September 5, September 2, August 26, August 29th, August 19th, 13, 10, 6, 3, 27, 30, 20, 14, 11, 7, 4, 28, 31, 21. Pittsburgh, at Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Washington, Chicago, Cleveland, Indianapolis, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, 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 dash plus, May 13, May 17, May 28th, May 22nd, June 1, April 29, April 24, 14, 18, 29, 23, 3, 30, 25, 15, 20, May 30th, 24, 4, May 1, 26, AM, 16, 21, 30, 25, 5, 2, 27, PM, July 11, July 8, July 18th, July 15, August 1, July 25th, June 11, 12, 9, 19, 16, 2, 26, 12, 13, 10, 20, 17, 3, 27, September 13th 5, September 2, September 9, September 12, September 19, September 16, August 22, AM, 6, 2, 10, 13, 20, 17, 23 PM, 7, 3, 11, 14, 21, 18, 24. Indianapolis, at Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Washington, Chicago, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, dash plus, dash plus, dash plus, 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 dash plus, May 22, May 28th, May 17th, May 13th, June 6, May 8th, June 1, 23, 29, 18, 14, 7, 9, 3, 24, May 30th, 20, 15, 8, 10, 4 AM, 25, 30, 21, 16, 10, 11, 5 PM, July 15, July 18th, July 8, July 11, July 22, July 29th, August 1, 16, 19, 9, 12, 23, 30, 2, 17, 20, 10, 13, 24, 31, September 3rd 2, September 5, September 12, September 9, September 16, August 29, 26 AM, 2, 6, 13, 10, 17, 30, 5:27 p.m., September 8. 7, 14, 11, 18, 31, 28. American Association Schedule of Championship Games for 1889. Brooklyn in Philadelphia, Baltimore, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, St. Kansas, Louis, City, April 17th, April 22nd, May 25th, May 11th, May 7th, May 16th, May 20th, 1/1/18, 23, 26, 12/8/17, 21/2/2, 20, 24, 27, 13, 9, 18, 22/1/1, 21, August 27, 28, 14, 10, 19, 23/2/2, June 29th, 28, August 6, July 13, July 10, July 3, July 6, 1/1/1, 30, 29, 7, 14, 11, 4, 7, 2/2/2, July 1st, October 8, 8, 15, 12, 4, September 8, 17, 9, October 12, August 22, August 17, August 10, August 13, 1/1/1/18, 10, 13, 24, 18, 11, 14, 2/1/2/2, 19, 11, 14, 25, 20, 12, 15, 2, footnote 1, Saturday, footnote 2, Sunday. Athletics in Brooklyn, Baltimore, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, St. Kansas, Louis, City, May 2nd, April 25th, April 28th, May 7th, May 11th, May 20th, May 16th, 2, 1, 3, 26, 29, 8, 12, 21, 17, 2, 4, 27, 30, 9, 13, 22, 18, 1, 1, 1, 5, May 25th, August 27, 10, 14, 23, 19, 2, 1, 2, July 18th, 27, 28, July 6, July 3, July 10, July 13th, 1, 1, 20, 28, 29, 7, 4, 11, 14, 1, 2, 2, 21, 29, October 8, 8, 4, 12, 15, 2, October 3rd, September 21, 9, August 13, August 10, August 17, August 22nd, 1, 1, 1, 5, 23, 10, 14, 11, 18, 24, 1, 2, 2, 1, 6, 24, 11, 15, 12, 20, 25, 2, 2, footnote 1, Saturday, footnote 2, Sunday. Baltimore in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, St. Kansas, Louis, City, April 28th, June 23rd, May 2nd, May 16th, May 20th, May 11th, May 7, 2, 2, 1, 29, 24, 3, 17, 21, 12, 8, 2, 30, 25, 4, 18, 22, 13, 9, 1, 1, May 1st, 26, 5, 19, 23, 14, 10, 2, 2, June 19th, August 6, July 18th, July 3, July 6, July 13, July 10th, 1, 1, 20, 7, 20, 4, 7, 14, 11, 1, 2, 2, 22, 8, 21, 4, 8, 15, 12, 1, 2, September 27th, October 12th, September 17, August 10, August 13, August 22, August 17, 1, 1, 1, 28, 13, 18, 11, 14, 24, 18, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 29, 14, 19, 12, 15, 25, 22, 2, footnote 1 Saturday, footnote 2 Sunday. Columbus in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Cincinnati, Louisville, St. Kansas, Louis City, April 25, April 22nd, April 17th, May 20th, May 16th, May 7th, May 11th, 1, 26, 23, 18, 21, 17, 8, 12, 2, 27, 24, 19, 22, 18, 9, 13, 1, 1, June 23rd, June 19th, 20, 23, 19, 10, 14, 2, 1, 2, 24, 20, June 27th, July 10, July 13, July 6, July 3, 1, 1, 25, 21, 28, 11, 14, 7, 4, 2, 2, 26, 22, 29, 12, 15, 8, 4, 1, 1, September 21st, September 28, October 3, August 17, August 22nd, August 13, August 10, 1, 1, 1, 1, 22, 29, 4, 18, 24, 14, 11, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 24, 30, 5, 20, 25, 15, 12, 1, 2, footnote 1 Saturday, footnote 2 Sunday. Cincinnati in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Columbus, Louisville, St. Kansas, Louis City. Dash plus, dash plus, June 13th, May 30th, June 3rd, June 8th, May 25th, April 25th, April 29th, 1, 1, 14, 30, 4, 9, 26, 26, 32, 2, 15, June 1st, 5, 10, 27, 27, May 1st, 1, 1, 1, 16, 2, 6, 11, 28, 28, 2, 2, 2, 2, July 26th, July 23, August 2, July 29, August 7, June 25th, June 29th, 1, 27, 24, 3, 30, 8, 26, 31, 1, 2, 28, 25, 5, 31, 9, 27, July 1, 2, September 2nd, August 30, September 7, September 12, September 17, September 21st, September 26th, 1, 1, 2, 31, 9, 14, 18, 22, 28, 1, 1, 2, 1, 4, September 1, 10, 15, 19, 23, 29, 2, 2, 2, footnote 1 Saturday, footnote 2 Sunday. Louisville in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Columbus, Cincinnati, St. Kansas, Louis City. Dash plus, dash plus, June 8th, June 3rd, June 13th, May 30th, May 4th, April 29th, April 25th, 1, 1, 9, 4, 14, 30, 5, 30, 26, 2, 2, 10, 5, 15, 1, June 1st, 6, May 1st, 27, 1, 1, 11, 6, 17, 2, August 26, 2, 28, 2, 2, July 30th, August 2, July 23, July 26, 27, June 29th, June 26th, 1, 31, 3, 24, 27, 28, 30, 27, 1, 1, 2, August 1st, 4, 25, 28, October 3, July 1st, 28, 2 2 September 12, September 7, August 30, September 3, 4 September 26, September 21st, 1 1, 14, 8 31 4 5, 28, 22 1 2 1 1 1 2 15, 9 September 2, 5, 6, 29, 23 2 2 2, footnote 1 Saturday, footnote 2 Sunday. St. Louis in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, Kansas City. Plus, May 30th, June 13th, June 8th, June 3rd, April 17th, April 21st, May 3rd, 1 2 30, 15, 10, 4 18, 22, 4 1 1 June 1st, 16, 11, 5, 19, 23, 5 1 2 2, 2, 17, 12, 6, 20, June 20th, 6 2 1, August 2nd, July 30, July 26, July 22nd, July 18th, 22, August 7, 1 3 31, 27, 23, 20, 23, 8 1 1 1 2, 4 August 1, 29, 24, 21, 24, 9 2 2 September 7th, September 12, September 3, August 30, October 12, October 8, September 18 1 1, 8 14 4, 31, 13, 9, 19 2 1 1 2 10, 15, 5, September 1, 14, 10, 20, 2 2, footnote 1 Saturday, footnote 2 Sunday. Kansas City in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, St. Louis. Dash plus, June 3rd, June 8th, May 30th, June 13th, April 21st, April 17th, May 24th, 1 2 4 9 30 14, 22, 18, 25 2 1, 5 10 31 15, 23 19, 26 1 2 6 11, June 1, 16, June 20th, 20, 27 1 2 1, July 23rd, July 27th, July 30, August 2, 21, July 18th, August 26, 1, 24, 28, 31, 3, 22, 20, 27 2 1 1 1, 25, 29, August 1, 4, 23, 21, 28, 2 2 2, August 30th, September 2, September 12, September 7, October 8, October 12, October 3, 1 1, 31 3 13, 8 9, 13, 5 1 2 2 1, September 1st, 4 14, 9 10, 14, 6 2 1 2, footnote 1 Saturday, footnote 2 Sunday. Ready April 10th. Spalding's Minor League Guide for 1889 and College and Amateur Club Annual. Containing the statistics of the championship contests of the season of 1888, of the International Association, Central League, Western Association, Tri-State League, Southern and Texas Leagues, New England League, California League, etc. Also, the official averages of the American College League, the Intercollegiate Association, Maine College League, New York State League, Amateur League, Chicago Amateur League, together with the revised National Agreement for 1889 and the new National Code of Playing Rules, Schedules, etc. Price 10 cents. Publishers A. G. Spalding and Brothers, Chicago. New York. A Tour of the World. As made by Spalding's American Baseball Teams. A complete and interesting history of the great trip of the Chicago and All-American Baseball Teams. From Chicago to San Francisco, to the Sandwich Islands, to New Zealand, to the Australian colonies, to Ceylon, India, Egypt, the Holy Land, and the great cities of Europe, is being compiled by Harry Palmer, the official scorer of the tour, and will be placed in the hands of the publishers immediately upon the return of the party to America. The volume will consist of from 400 to 450 pages, and will be profusely illustrated. Seldom, if ever, has the tour of the globe been made by so large a party of Americans. The public and private receptions tendered them at every point have been most brilliant in character, and the trip has abounded with humorous and interesting incidents, which every American, whether or not he be a lover of the national game, will enjoy. The first edition of the book will be limited. Orders for the same will be placed on file, and the book sent by express to any address C.O.D. Charges prepaid, and with the privilege of examination. Price: cloth, $3.50 Morocco, 5.00. Address all orders to Harry Palmer, Care Evening Journal, Chicago, Illinois. From Chicago, east and south take the Pennsylvania lines, Pittsburgh, Fort Wayne and Chicago Railway, Fort Wayne route. To Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Philadelphia, Harrisburg, Washington, New York, and all eastern points. And the Chicago, St. Louis and Pittsburgh RR, Panhandle route. 2. Columbus, Cincinnati, Indianapolis, Louisville, and all points south, and Pittsburgh, and all points east. J. S. McRae, General Manager E. A. Ford, General Pass. Agent, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. C. W. Adams, Gen Pass. Agent, Chicago, Illinois. Michigan Central. The Niagara Falls route. Illustration: solid vestibuled trains. Solid vestibuled trains run over the Michigan Central. The Niagara Falls route. Between Chicago and Buffalo. These trains are not only equipped with the finest Wagner Palace sleeping cars, but are made thoroughly complete by having vestibuled dining, smoking, first class and baggage cars, and although constituting the famous Limited of the Michigan Central, carry all classes of passengers without extra charge. These trains carry through vestibuled sleeping cars between Chicago and New York, via New York Central and Hudson River Railroad, and between Chicago and Boston, via New York Central and Boston and Albany Railroads. The eastbound, Limited, also carries a through sleeper, Chicago and Toronto, via Canadian Pacific, where connection is made with parlor car for Montreal. Accommodations secured at the Michigan Central Ticket Offices, number 67 Clark Street, corner Randolph, and Depot, foot of Lake Street, Chicago. Ashland M.Ls. and W.RY. Route: the Milwaukee, Lake Shore and Western Railway. Through Palace sleeping and parlor car line between Chicago and Milwaukee, and Appleton, Wausau, and Ashland, the Gogebic, Penokee and Montreal iron and mineral ranges, Hurley, Ironwood, Bessemer and Wakefield. The direct like to Duluth. And the manufacturing centers and lumbering districts of central and northern Wisconsin, Sheboygan, Manitowoc, Kaukauna, Appleton and Wausau. Special inducements and facilities offered for the location of manufacturing establishments. Close connections at Ashland and Duluth for Northern Pacific and Pacific Coast points. Sportsmen. The best fishing and hunting in the Northwest is reached by the Ashland route, and excursion tickets are sold at reduced rates during proper seasons. For muscalonge, bass, pike, and other varieties, go to the Eagle Waters, Twin Lakes, and Lake St. Germain, Tomahawk and Pelican Lakes, and all headquarters of the Wisconsin River. For brook trout, go to Watersmeet, Great Trout Brook, the Brule, the Ontonagon, and Lake Gogebic. For black bass, go to Lake Gogebic, the best bass fishing in the country. For Mackinaw trout, landlocked salmon, go to Island Lake, Black Oak Lake, Trout Lake. Send to the general passenger and ticket agent for descriptive and illustrated publications, maps, folders, game laws, time cards and general information. C.L. Ryder, General Agent, 114 Clark Street, Chicago. Ernest Vliet, General Pass. And TKT Agent, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Chicago, and Northwestern Railway. Over 7,000 miles of steel track in Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, Dakota, and Wyoming penetrates the agricultural, mining, and commercial centers of the West and Northwest. The unrivaled equipment of the line embraces sumptuous dining cars, new Wagner and Pullman sleepers, superb day coaches, and fast vestibuled trains. Running direct between Chicago, St. Paul, and Minneapolis, Council Bluffs, and Omaha, connecting for Portland, Denver, San Francisco, and all Pacific Coast points. Only line to the Black Hills. For tickets, rates, maps, timetables, and full information, apply to any ticket agent or address the General Passenger Agent, Chicago, Illinois. J. M. Whitman, General Manager. H. C. Wicker, Traffic Manager. E. P. Wilson, General Pass. AGT. Offices: Minneapolis Office 13 Nicollet House, and C. STP, M. and O. Depot. St. Paul Ticket Offices: 159 East 3rd Street, Western Avenue Station, Palmer House, Grand Pacific Hotel, Wells Street Depot. Denver Office: 8 Windsor Hotel Block. Council Bluffs Ticket Offices: 421 Broadway, at Union Pacific Depot, and C. and N. W. Railway Depot. Omaha Ticket Offices: 1401 Farnham Street, and U. P. Depot. Milwaukee Ticket Office: 102 Wisconsin Street. Duluth, Minnesota, 112 West Superior Street. Purchase your tickets via the Burlington route C.B. and QRR. From Chicago, Peoria, or St. Louis to St. Paul and Minneapolis, connecting at Minneapolis and St. Paul for all points northwest. To Council Bluffs and intermediate points in Iowa, or to Omaha it is the Popular Line. To Cheyenne it has a direct through line. To St. Joseph and to Atchison or Kansas City it is the direct line. To Denver it runs 3 daily through trains from Chicago, 2 from Peoria, and 1 from St. Louis. Tickets via the Burlington route can be obtained of any coupon ticket agent of connecting lines. P.S. Eustis, Gen Passenger and Ticket Agent, Chicago. The Chicago and Alton RR is the only line running Pullman vestibuled trains to Kansas City and St. Louis. Palace reclining chair cars and Ladies Palace day cars free of extra charge. Pullman Palace buffet sleeping cars, Pullman Palace compartment buffet sleeping cars, Palace dining cars, and smoking cars. For tickets and all information call on or address. R. Somerville, City Passenger and Ticket Agent, 195 South Clark Street, Chicago, Illinois. Grand Union Passenger Depot, Canal Street, between Adams and Madison Streets. Chicago, Milwaukee, and St. Paul or Y. Electric lighted vestibuled trains to St. Paul and Minneapolis. Finest dining cars in the world. Through sleeping cars to Denver. The route of the first Golden Gate Special. Excursion tickets to Colorado. Excursion tickets to California. Everything first class. First class people patronize first class lines. Ticket agents everywhere sell tickets over the Chicago, Milwaukee, and St. Paul Railway. Season of 1889. Baseball posters, window hangers, colored scorecards. Again adopted by the National Leap and all principal associations. Enclosed 25 cents in stamps for sample set of 24 designs. John B. Sage, Buffalo, N.Y. The Pullman Buffet Sleeping Car Line. Between the winter cities of the South and the Northwestern summer resorts, the Monon route gives choice of 21 interesting tourist lines via Chicago or Michigan City to Cincinnati, Indianapolis, Louisville, Bergen, and the South. For further information and descriptive pamphlets of fishing and hunting resorts, etc., address E0. McCormick, General Passenger Agent. 186 Dearborn Street, Chicago, Illinois. The Sporting Times, a journal devoted to baseball, the turf, and all manly sports. Published every Sunday by the Sporting Times Publishing Company, P.O. Box 611, number 73 Park Row, New York. It covers the entire country. DeWitt Ray, Editor and Manager. Terms: subscription, 1 year $2 subscription, 6 months 1.00 always in advance. Advertising rates: outside page, 20 cents a line each insertion. Inside pages, 15 cents a line each insertion. Reading notices, 50 cents a line each insertion. Discounts. Advertisements running 6 months 15%. Advertisements running 12 months 25%. The guaranteed circulation of the Sporting Times is 35,000 copies every issue. The representative B. Paper of America, The Sporting Life. Recognized by all organizations, all players, and the entire baseball-loving public as the best baseball journal published. It chronicles all sporting events. Nothing escapes it, and it leads in news gathering. It has the best corps of editors and correspondents ever organized, and contains more reading matter than any similar paper in the world. Has a larger sworn and proved circulation than any other sporting or baseball paper, or indeed, any number of similar papers combined, in the country, if not in the world. The only sporting paper in America which has all the mechanical work performed under its own roof, and which is printed on its own web perfecting press, with a capacity of 15,000 printed, cut, and folded complete papers per hour. To read it once is to swear by it forever. Published by Sporting Life Publishing Company. 34 South 3rd Street, P.O. Box 948, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. F. C. Richter, Editor. Subscription terms: in advance, 1 year $2.25, 6 months 1.25, 3 months 0.65 single copies. 05. For sale by all newsdealers in the United States and Canada. Sample copies free. Send for one. The Inter-Ocean is published every day in the year, and holds the first place in public favor. The sporting hues and dramatic departments of the Inter-Ocean are the ablest and most complete of any paper in Chicago. The Sunday Inter-Ocean is the best literary publication in America. The Daily Inter-Ocean, per year, $8. The Sunday Inter-Ocean, per year, $2.00. Address: the Inter-Ocean, Chicago. The Inter-Ocean gives a prize of $100 to the person or persons guessing the correct standing of the league clubs at the end of the season. For blanks applied to the Inter-Ocean. The Chicago Tribune. The Western Sporting Authority. The Sunday edition of the Chicago Tribune and the daily edition throughout the playing season of 1889 will be found, as heretofore, indispensable to those who desire accurate, reliable, and comprehensive baseball records and reports. Every club and clubroom should keep the Sunday Tribune on file. The Turf Department of the Tribune is universally admitted to be without an equal, and during 1889 it will be still further improved. Special telegraphic reports of the principal running and trotting meetings will be furnished, and particular attention be given to the performances of the American horses in England. In other departments of sport the Tribune will maintain the superiority it has so long enjoyed. Sunday edition, 24 pages per year, $2 Daily Tribune, including Sunday, 8.00. Address: The Tribune, Chicago, Illinois. Tremont House, Chicago. The proprietors of the Tremont would respectfully solicit the patronage of the League and other traveling baseball clubs for the season of 1889. We offer a special rate of $2.50 per day, and refer to all the league clubs who have made their home with us, also to Messrs. A. G. Spalding and Brothers, 108 Madison Street. John A. Rice & Co. M. Van S. Rice, Manager. *********** Illustration, celebrates Spalding's baseballs. Each of following styles are put up in separate box, and sealed. To clubs. Each. Per dozen. Number 1. Spalding's League Ball, as adopted by the National League. The finest ball made $1.50, $15 no. 1A. Spalding's Association Ball 1.25 13.00 no. 1B. Spalding's Boys League Ball, a first-class ball for boys, made like our League Ball 1.00 11.00 Number 2. Spalding's Professional Dead Ball, white. The best dead ball ever made 1.0011.00 number 3. Spalding's Amateur Dead Ball, white. Especially adapted for school 9s, and for practice .758.50 no. 3R. Spalding's Amateur Dead Ball, red .758.50 no. XX Spalding's Amateur Lively Ball, white. A first-class lively ball .758.50. All above balls are fully warranted. Fine horsehide cover 50-cent balls. Number 5. Spalding's King of the Diamond, white. Horsehide cover, regulation size 55.00 no. 5B. Spalding's Boys Professional Ball, white horsehide cover, junior size ball .505.00. Horsehide coir 25-cent bills. Number 7. Spalding's Boys Favorite. Regulation size and weight. Horsehide cover .252.75 no. 7B. Spalding's League Junior. Horsehide cover, junior size .252.75. Regulation size 20-cent balls. Number 8. Spalding's Eureka Ball, white. Regulation size and weight .202.00 number 9. Spalding's Rattler Ball, white. Nearly regulation size .101.00 no. 9B. Spalding's Boys Dead. An 8-inch ball for boys .101.00. The Boss Juvenile 5-cent ball. Number 10. Spalding's Boss Ball, large size, 5-cent ball, best in the market 50.50. If you cannot obtain these balls of your local dealer, send the price for sample ball, and we will mail free of all charges. Spalding's Trademarked Bats. Spalding's trademarked bats were first introduced in 1877, and they have gradually grown in popularity until now they are used almost exclusively by all prominent professional and amateur players. The demand for different styles and lengths of bats has changed as the batting and pitching rules have changed. Our models have changed so from year to year that bats of the present are very different from those of a few years since. We have adopted an entirely new set of models for 1889, and each crate of our trademarked bats has 4 different models and as many different lengths. All timber used in these bats is allowed to season from 1 to 2 years before being turned, and the result is we are enabled to make much lighter and stronger bats than when timber is hastily kiln-dried, as done by all manufacturers of cheap goods. Bach bat is turned by hand, and when found to answer all the requirements as to shape, size, weight, and soundness, the trademark is stained on each bat to ensure its genuineness. Each and every one of our trademarked bats, after it is completed, is carefully weighed, and the weight in ounces stamped under the trademark. The success and popularity of these bats, which is due to the great care taken in their manufacture, has brought out many cheap imitations, and we would caution the trade to see that the Spalding trademark is stamped on each bat. The special attention of professional players is called to our new Wagon Tongue brand No. 3-0 bat. Prices. To clubs each. Per dozen No. 3-0. Spalding's Special Black End, Wagon Tongue bat. This is a new special quality bat, selected and manufactured with more care than any bat made. Nothing but the very best clear second growth thoroughly seasoned ash is used. The bats are turned to special models as used by the leading league batters. Oriental finish, which is very durable, and gives a pleasant firm hold for the hands. Each bat carefully weighed, and trademarked, and enclosed in a strong paper bag $1.10.00 no. 2-0. Spalding's Special Black Band League Bat, made out of the choicest selected second growth white ash. Each bat is carefully weighed and the weight in ounces stamped under the trademark. They are lathe polished and finished in the highest possible manner, and we guarantee it to be superior to any bat made by other manufacturers. Granulated handle, encased in a strong paper bag. .757.50 no. 0. Spalding's Black Band Lead Bat, made from selected straight-grained white ash, highly polished. Each bat encased in strong paper bag, and the weight stamped under trademark. .505.50 number 1. Spalding's trademarked ash bat, made on 4 different models, finished with 3 coats of best shellac, and lathe polished. Each bat has the weight stamped under trademark. .253.00 Spalding's Lightwood Bats. We wish to call the attention of the trade to the elegant manner in which we are finishing our lightwood bats. We have entirely changed the style and finish of these bats in a way that is sure to win the approval of players. To clubs each. Per dozen No. 3. Spalding's Black Band Basswood Bat is made from selected timber. Each bat has weight stamped under trademark, and is finished in elegant manner, encased in strong paper bag. 30 cents $3 No. 4. Spalding's Black Band Willow Bat, highly finished. Each bat has weight stamped under trademark, and is guaranteed to be the best lightwood bat made, encased in strong paper bag. .505.50 Spalding's Trademarked Boys Bats. The demand among the younger generation for a trademarked Spalding bat has been so great that we have taken great pains in getting out a line of bats for the boys as near as possible like the men's in shape, quality, and general appearance. To clubs each. Per dozen No. 0B. Spalding's Black Band Trademarked Boys Ash Bat. This bat is highly finished, made from selected timber, and finished in same manner as our No. 00 bat stamped weight, encased in paper bag, 30 to 34 inches. 30 cents $3 No. 1B Spalding's Trademarked Boys Ash Bat, finished same style as No. 1, 28 to 30 inches. .252.50 No. 3B. Spalding's Trademarked Boys Basswood Bat, made after same models as our No. 3 bat, only proportionately smaller, nicely finished, 28 to 32 inches. .252.50 Spalding's Trademarked Fancy Bats. Owing to large demand for fancy bats, 3 years ago we placed on the market our line of trademarked fancy bats, which are superior in every way to any line of fancy bats ever offered to the trade. To clubs each. Per dozen No. A. Spalding's Trademarked Fancy Ash Bat, mahogany finish, with white band trademark, granulated handle, stamped weight, encased in strong paper bag. 75 cents $7.50 No. BB. Spalding's Trademarked Fancy Basswood Bat, same finish as the above. .757.50 Polished, stained, and plain bats. Each. Per dozen No. 21. Polished ash bats for men. 25 cents $2.50 No. 24. Polished American willow bats, for men. .252.50 No. 50. Rosewood finish men's bats, gilt band. .353.00 No. 50B. Rosewood finish boys bats, gilt band. .202.00 No. 53. Polished maple, colored band, youths 30 to 32 inch. .101.20 No. 56. Stained and polished maple, black handle, used 30 to 32 inch. .101.20 No. 54. Boys maple, colored band, 26 to 28 inch. .05.60. If you cannot obtain these bats from your local dealer, send your order direct to us. Spalding's Trademarked Catcher's Mask. The suit for infringement on catcher's masks brought against us by F. W. Thayer of Boston was, after a 2 years litigation, decided against us in the U. South District Court, and in settlement for back damages we arranged to protect all of our customers. Ball players and dealers in baseball goods are cautioned against buying any catcher's masks unless made under license from Thayer, and plainly stamped. Manufactured under Thayer's patent. At present it would be considered unsafe and even dangerous for a catcher to face the swift underhand throwing of the present day unless protected by a reliable mask. The increased demand for these goods has brought manufacturers into the field who, having no reputation to sustain, have vied with each other to see how cheaply they could make a so-called mask, and in consequence have ignored the essential qualification, strength. A cheaply made, inferior quality of mask is much worse than no protection at all, for a broken wire, or one that will not stand the force of the ball without caving in, is liable to disfigure a player for life. Our trademarked masks are made of the very best hard wire, plated to prevent rusting, and well trimmed, and every one is a thorough face protector. We make them in 4 grades, as described below. Beware of counterfeits. None genuine without our trademark stamped on each mask. Illustration: No. 3-0 mask. Illustration: No. 2-0 mask. No. 3-0. Spalding's new patented neck protecting mask. This mask has a peculiar shaped extension at the bottom which affords the same protection to the neck as the mask does to the face. It does not interfere in the slightest degree with the free movement of the head, and is the only mask made which affords perfect protection to a catcher. The entire mask is constructed of the best hardened wire, extra heavy padded with goat hair, and the padding faced with the best imported dogskin, which is impervious to perspiration, and always soft and pliable, each $4. No. 2-0. Spalding's Special League Mask, used by all leading professional catchers, extra heavy wire, well padded with goat hair, and the padding faced with the best imported dogskin, which is impervious to perspiration, and retains its pliability and softness. $3.50. No. 1-0. Spalding's Regulation League Mask, made of heavy wire, well padded and faced with horsehide, warranted first class in every respect. $3. Number 1. Spalding's Boys League Mask, made of heavy wire, equally as heavy in proportion to size as the No. 2-0 mask. It is made to fit a boy's face, and gives the same protection as the league mask. 2.50. Amateur Masks. Illustration: Amateur Mask. To meet the demand for good masks at a low price, we have manufactured a line of amateur masks, which is superior to any mask in the market at the same price. We do not guarantee these masks and believe that our trademarked masks are worth more than the difference in price. No. A amateur mask, made the same size and general style as the league mask, but with lighter wire, and faced with leather. We guarantee this mask to be superior to so-called league or professional masks sold by other manufacturers. $1.75. No. B. Boy's Amateur Mask, similar to No. A mask, only made smaller to fit a boy's face. 1.50. Any of the above masks mailed postpaid on receipt of price. Spalding's Patent Celluloid Umpire Indicator. Illustration: As shown in the above cut, is intended for the use of baseball umpires and scorers to keep tally of the number of strikes and balls that may be called. The illustration, which represents the exact size of the indicator, gives a good idea of its construction and mode of handling. It can be easily operated by the thumb or finger while held in the palm of the hand. It has been highly recommended by all league and association umpires who have seen it. Price each 50 cents. By mail postpaid on receipt of price. Catcher's Gloves. Spalding's trademarked catcher's gloves. After considerable expense and many experiments, we have finally perfected a catcher's glove that meets with general favor from professional catchers. The old style of open-backed gloves introduced by us several years ago is still adhered to, but the quality of material and workmanship has been materially improved. Until now we are justified in claiming the best line of catcher's gloves in the market. These gloves do not interfere with throwing, can be easily put on and taken off, and no player subject to sore hands should be without a pair. Our new patent seamless palm glove is admittedly the finest glove ever made, and is used by all professional catchers. We make them in 10 different grades as follows. Price of full left-hand gloves. No. 3-0. Spalding's Special League Catcher's Gloves. Patented both gloves without seams in palm. Full left-hand backstop glove, made of heaviest Indian tanned or drab buckskin, the very best that can be produced. The full left-hand glove is extra padded and so leather fingertips to prevent the low curve balls from breaking or otherwise injuring the fingers. The right-hand glove is made with open back and fingerless, thoroughly padded. We especially recommend this glove for catchers. Each pair packed in separate box. $5. No. 4-0. Spalding's Special League Catchers or Fielders Gloves, full left-hand soft tips, lined, drab color buckskin. $5. No. 2-0. Spalding's League Regulation Catcher's Gloves, full left-hand, with tips, good quality buckskin, same style of gloves as 3-0, not quite so heavy. $3.50 No. 3.A. Full left-hand spring buck with sole leather tips. $3 No. A. Full left-hand buckskin without tips. $2.50 No. A. Full left-hand oiled tan sheepskin without tips. $1.25. Owen's gloves. We have been made sole agents for these gloves. Number 25. Owen celebrated catcher's gloves. $5 No. 25A. Infielders. 3.50. Infielders gloves. No. XX. Spalding's drab buck infielders gloves. 2.50 No. X. White. 2.00. Baseball fingerless gloves open back. Illustration. No. 1-0 glove. No. 1-0. Spalding's League Cat HRS gloves made of extra heavy Indian tan buck, and carefully selected with special reference to the hard service required of them, open back, both hands fingerless, well padded, and fully warranted. We especially recommend this glove for catchers. 2.50 Number 1 Spalding's professional gloves, made of Indian tan buckskin, open back, well padded, but not quite as heavy as the number 2.00. Illustration numbers E and F. No. B. Spalding's amateur gloves, made of buckskin, open back, well padded and adapted for amateur players. 1.50 No. C. Spalding's practice gloves, made of buckskin, open back, well padded. 1.00 No. D. Open back, a good glove at the price, made of light material. 75 No. E. Boys size, cheap open back glove. 50 No. F. Youth size, cheap open back glove. 25. Any of the above gloves mailed postpaid on receipt of price. In ordering, please give size of ordinary dress glove usually worn. Spalding's special hand-made kangaroo ball shoe. Improved for $18.89. No. 2-0, price $7. We now have on the third floor of our New York store a thoroughly equipped shoe factory for the manufacture of fine baseball and athletic shoes. This department of our business is under the immediate charge and supervision of W.M. Dowling, who for several years past has enjoyed the reputation of being the leading maker of athletic shoes in New York. We employ in this department the most skillful workmen, and use only the very best material, and are prepared to take special orders and make a special last for professional players. The special attention of ball players is called to our new genuine kangaroo baseball shoe. The above cut represents this shoe, which is made from selected genuine kangaroo skin, all hand-sewed, slipper heel, cut low in front, and wide, so they can be laced tight or loose as the player likes. Each pair is provided with porpoise laces, and the whole shoe made with reference to comfort and the hard usage required of it. Our new hand-forged shoe plates, for toe and heel, will be riveted on when required, without additional expense. How to measure. Measurement blanks will be furnished on application, or a player can take a piece of manila paper of sufficient size, and by following the directions herein given, can take his own measure. Place the foot flat on the paper, and with a pencil draw around the foot close to it. Then take other measurements as shown in the cut. Left foot. Ankle inches. Heel, instep ball. Ball players will bear in mind that we make a special last for each man, which will be kept for future use. Satisfaction both as to fit and quality of shoe guaranteed. Spalding's trademarked baseball shoes. Spalding's Special League shoe. Per pair. Number 0. Spalding's Special League shoe. Used by league players. Made of choicest selected calf skin, with natural side out. Hand sewed and warranted, superior to any shoe on the market except our number 20 shoes. $6. Illustration number 0. Number 1. Spalding's Special Canvas Baseball Shoe. Handmade, the finest canvas shoe made. 5.00. Illustration number 1. Amateur or practice shoe. Number 3. Amateur or practice shoe. Good quality, canvas strap over ball. $2. Illustration number 3. Amateur baseball shoe for boys. No. 3x. Amateur baseball shoe. Second quality canvas $1.50 number 5. Third quality canvas shoe 1.00. Oxford tie baseball shoe. Number 4. Oxford tie baseball shoe, low cut, canvas $2. Spalding shoe plates. We have experienced more difficulty in the manufacture of a shoe plate than any other article that goes to make up a ball player's outfit, but at last we are prepared to offer something that will give the player satisfactory service. No, 3-0. Spalding's extra special hand-forged steel plates, polished and plated, prepare, 75 cents. No, 2-0. Spalding's hand-forged steel heel plates, prepare, 0.50 number 0. Spalding's tempered steel shoe plate, made of imported steel, and warranted not to bend or break, put up with screws, 0.50 number 1. Professional steel shoe plate, similar in shape per and style to the number 0 plate, put up with screws, pair, 0.25 number 2. Amateur steel shoe plate, put up with screws, per pair, 0.15. Pitcher's toe plate, made of heavy brass, to be worn on the toe of the right shoe. A thorough protection to the shoe, and a valuable assistant in pitching. All professionals use them. Each 50 cents. Any of above plates sent postpaid on receipt of price. Spalding's baseball stockings. Per dozen. No, 2-0. Spalding's new linen sole baseball stockings. $15. No, 1-0. Spalding's new linen sole, bicycle or tennis stockings. 13.20 special. League regulation, made of the finest worsted yarn. The following colors can be obtained: white, light blue, navy blue, scarlet, gray, green, old gold, brown. 18.00 number 1. Fine quality woolen stockings, scarlet, blue or brown. 12.00 number 2. Good quality woolen stockings, scarlet, blue or brown. 9.00 number 3. Second quality woolen stockings, scarlet or blue, 6.00 number 4. Cotton, 3.50 number 5. 2.50. Sample pair mailed on receipt of price. Bat bags. Number 0. League Club bat bag, made of sole leather, name on side, to hold 11/2 dozen bats each, $15. Number 1. Canvas bat bag, heavy waterproof canvas, leather ends, to hold a dozen bats each, $5. Number 2. Canvas bat bag, heavy waterproof canvas, leather end, to hold 1 dozen bats each, $4. Number 01. Individual leather bat bag for 2 bats, Spalding's design, used by the players of the Chicago Club, each, $4. Number 02. Individual canvas bat bag, heavy waterproof canvas, leather cap at both ends. Each, 1.50. Number 03. Individual canvas bat bag, heavy canvas, leather cap at one end. Each, 1.00. Bases. Number 0. League Club bases, made of extra canvas, stuffed and quilted complete, with straps and spikes, without home plate. Per set of 3, $7.50. Number 1. Canvas bases, with straps and spikes, without home plate, 5.00. Number 2. Cheap canvas bases, with straps and spikes, complete, without home plate. 5.00. Rubber home plate. Each, 7.50. Marble home plate. 3.00. Baseball uniforms. We offer our regular line of flannel uniforms, and in addition offer a new style of heavy knit suits, such as was first worn by Chicago Club during 1887 to 1888. They are well adapted for warm weather, and are very neat and elastic. We make in one quality only, any color. No. 2-0 knit baseball uniform. Consisting of No. 2-0 knit shirt, with collar, and with name on breast. $5. 2-0 knit pants, very strongly reinforced, 4.50. Special quality stockings, 1.50. Number 0. Cap, 1.00. Special quality belt, 0.50. Necktie to match trimmings. Complete without shoes, $12.50. No. O uniform. No. O Best quality league or association club uniform. The flannel used in this uniform is manufactured exclusively for us, and which we have used for the past 6 years. For the durability of the material and superiority of the styles and workmanship, we refer to all clubs who have used our uniforms. We have made uniforms for the following leading clubs in the League: New York, Chicago, Boston, Detroit, Washington, Indianapolis, Pittsburgh. The Association: St. Louis, Brooklyn, Cincinnati, Metropolitan, Louisville, Cleveland. And for the majority of the clubs of the N.E. League, International League, Southern League, Western League, N.W. League, and others, we have 15 different styles or colors. Send for sample card. Number 0. Quality shirts, any style each, $5. 0. Pants, 4.50 special. Stockings, 1.50. Number 0. Caps, 1.00 special. Belt, 0.50. Necktie to match trimmings. Uniform complete without shoes, $12.50. Extra for padded pants each pair, 1.50. Number 1 uniform. Number 1 uniform. The flannel used in this uniform is the same quality as the number 0 grade, but lighter in weight. We have 15 styles and colors, as follows: number 16, white; number 17, Yale gray; number 18, drab, mixed; number 19, shaker gray; number 20, steel, mixed; number 21, navy blue; number 22, dark brown; number 23, maroon; number 24, royal blue; number 25, old gold; number 26, scarlet; number 17, green; number 28, light brown; number 29, dark gray; number 30, light gray. Price. Number 1. Quality shirts, any style each, $4. 1. Pants, 3.75. 1. Stockings, 1.00. First, caps, 0.75. 0 or 2. Belt, 0.50. Necktie to match trimmings. Uniform complete without shoes, $10. Extra for padded pants each pair, 1.50. Number 2 uniform. Number 2 uniform. Made of 4.5 ounces twilled flannel, in the following colors: number 31, white; number 32, Yale gray; number 33, shaker gray; number 34, steel, mixed; number 35, navy blue. Price. Number 2. Quality shirts, any style each, $3. 2. Pants, 1.75. 2. Stockings, 0.75. 2D caps, 0.60. 1 or 3. Belt, 0.40. Necktie to match trimmings. Uniform complete without shoes, $7.50. Extra for padded pants each pair, 1.50. Number 3 uniform. Number 3 uniform. Made of 3 colors of flannel: white, gray, navy blue. Heavy and strong. The best value at the price. Price. Number 3. Quality shirts, any style each, $2. 3. Pants, 1.75. 3. Stockings, 0.50. 3. Caps, 0.50. 3 or 4. Belt, 0.25. Uniform complete without shoes, $5. Extra for padded pants each pair, 1.00. Number 4 uniform. Made of a white shaker flannel and a gray cotton cloth. Price. Number 4. Quality shirts, plain, pleat or lace each, $1.64. 4. Pants, 1.25. 4. Stockings, 0.25. Cotton flannel cap line, 0.35. 4 belt, 0.15. Uniform complete without shoes, $3.50. Extra for padded pants each pair, 0.75. Special measurement blanks, samples of flannel and belt webbing for all of above uniforms furnished upon application. Athletic clothing. Our facilities for manufacturing baseball, cricket, lawn tennis, boating, bicycle, and all other styles of uniforms for athletic and sporting purposes are unequaled. In this department we employ both at Chicago and New York a thoroughly practical and scientific cutter, one who is fully capable of making fine clothing for ordinary wear, but is especially educated in the cutting of athletic clothing. We would urge clubs not to make the mistake of entrusting the making of their uniforms to local dealers, whose experience in this kind of work is necessarily limited. Baseball shirts. Number 0. League club shirts, any style each, $5. 1. First quality, 4.00. 2. Second, 3.00. 3. Third, 2.00. 4. Fourth, lace or button only, 1.60. For description of flannels used in making these shirts, see complete uniforms. To measure for shirt. Size of collar worn, length of sleeve from shoulder seam to wrist with arm raised and bent, size around chest. Send for special measurement blank. Baseball pants. Number 0. League club pants, any style each, $4.50. 1. First quality, 3.75. 2. Second, 2.75. 3. Third, 1.75. 4. Fourth, 1.25. Each pair. For padding and quilting number 0, 1 or 2 quality at hips and knees $1.50. 3 quality at hips and knees 1.00. 4.75. To measure for pants. Outseam from waistband to 8 inches below knee. Inseam from crotch to 8 inches below knee, around waist, around hips. Send for our special measurement blank. Gray's Patent Body Protector. We now have the sole agency for this most useful device ever invented for the protection of catchers or umpires. This body protector renders it impossible for the catcher to be injured while playing close to the batter. It is made of best rubber and inflated with air, and is very light and pliable, and does not interfere in any way with the movement of the wearer, either in turning, stooping, or throwing. No catcher should be without one of these protectors. When not in use, the air can be let out, and the protector rolled in a very small space. Number 0 Extra Heavy Professional $10. Number 1 Standard Amateur $6. Catchers and Umpires Breast Protector. This supplies a long felt wand for the protection of catchers and umpires exposed to the swift underhand throwing. They are nicely made, well padded and quilted, and used by nearly all professional catchers and umpires. Noah Chamois and Canvas Body Protector $3. B Leather Body Protector $5. Illustration number 5. 4 qualities. Illustration number 13. Illustration number 3. 3 qualities. Illustration number 19. Illustration number 1. 1 quality. Illustration, cheap muslin. Baseball caps. Illustration number 21. 5 qualities. Illustration number 7. Illustration number 21. Cheap flannel. Illustration number 11. Baseball hats and caps. Our line of baseball hats and caps is unequaled for quality, style, workmanship, and variety. Please note carefully before ordering what styles and colors we furnish in each quality, so there can be no delay in filling orders. 0 quality. This quality we make in any style from the same flannel that we use in league uniforms. Colors: white, red, royal blue, navy blue, brown, maroon, old gold, and 9 patterns of grays, stripes, and checks, as shown on our number 0 sample card of uniforms. First quality. This quality we make in any style and of the following colors: white, red, royal blue, navy blue, brown, maroon, old gold, green, or any of the grays and mixes, as shown in our number 1 uniform sample card. 2D quality, any style. Colors: white, red, royal blue, navy blue, light gray, medium gray, dark gray. 3D quality, any style, except hats, same colors as 2D quality. 4th quality, any style, except hats, and number 5, Chicago style, colors same as 2D and 3D qualities. Cheap flannel caps, made in style 21 only, colors, white, red, or royal blue. Cheap muslin caps, style 19 only, color, white, red, or royal blue. Number 1. Style cap. We make this cap from a special imported striped flannel, of which we carry in stock the following patterns in 3/4 and 1 1/4 inch stripes: black and white, maroon and white, royal blue and white, blue and black, black and scarlet, black and orange. Zero quality. For colors see above, $2.00 Number 3. BB hat, 1 SD, 1.50, 2D, 1.25, plus, Number 1. Party colored caps, first quality 3/4 and 1 2/4 inch stripes. 1.00, plus, zero quality. For colors see above, 1.00 Number 5. Chicago cap, 1 SD, 0.75 plain or with bands. 2D, 0.65, 3D, 0.50, plus, zero quality. For colors see above, 1.00, 1 SD, 0.75 Number 7. Boston style, 2D, 0.65 cap, 3D, 0.50, 4TH, 0.40, plus, zero quality. For colors see above, 1.00, 1 SD, 0.75 Number 11. Jockey shape, 2D, 0.65 cap, 3D, 0.50, 4TH, 0.40, plus, zero quality. For colors see above, 1.00, 1 SD, 0.75 Number 13. Boston style, 2D, 0.65 cap with star. 3D, 0.50, 4TH, 0.40, plus, zero quality. For colors see above, 1.00, 1 SD, 0.75 Number 19. Skull cap, 2D, 0.65, 3D, 0.50, 4TH, 0.40, plus, zero quality. For colors see above, 1.00, 1 SD, 0.75 Number 21. College style, 2D, 0.65 cap, 3D, 0.50, 4TH, 0.40, plus, cheap flannel caps, lined. For colors see above, 0.25, unlined. 0.15 plus, cheap muslin caps, unlined, per dozen, 1.20. Spalding's Score Book. Spalding's Pocket and Club Score Book continues to be the popular score book, and is used by all the leading scorers and baseball reporters. They are adapted for the spectator of ball games, who scores for his own amusement, as well as the official club scorer, who records the minutest detail. By this system, the art of scoring can be acquired in a single game. Full instructions, with the latest league rules, accompany each book. Illustration: Scorebook page. The above represents a page in our scorebook greatly reduced. The diamond in the center of the square represents the baseball field. The home base is at the bottom of diamond, the first base at right side, etc. The spaces in each corner of the square are intended to be used in scoring whatever may have happened to batter or base runner on the line between the two bases forming a boundary of said space. Prices. Pocket. Each. Number 1. Paper cover, 7 games 10 cents. Number 2. Board cover, 22 games .25. Number 3. Board cover, 46 games .50. Scorecards .05. Reporter's Scorebook, pocket size, leather bound 1.00. Club books. Number 4. Large size, 30 games $1. Number 5. 60 games 1.75. Number 6. 90 games 2.50. Number 7. 120 games 3.00. Mailed upon receipt of price. Spalding's Wagon Tongue Bats. Illustration. Are made of the finest straight-grained, well-seasoned, second-growth ash sticks. All timber must be seasoned at least 2 years, and free from knots or imperfections. They are pronounced superior to anything, in the way of a bat, ever brought out, both as to quality of timber, model, and finish. Special attention is called to the oriental finish put on these bats, which enables the batter to get a firm grip and renders the custom of scraping the bat unnecessary. They are made from models of the actual bats used by the most skillful batters in the league and association. These bats were used last year by all the prominent batters in the leading leagues, and during the World Series 9/10 of the bats on the field were Wagon Tongue brand. Beware of cheap imitations. The only genuine Wagon Tongue bat has our trademark. All others are counterfeits. These bats are intended especially for professional players, and we urge club managers to place their orders as early as possible to ensure a supply, as the quantity made is necessarily limited. Price to clubs, per dozen $10 each. $1. 108 Madison Street, A. G. Spalding and Brothers, 241 Broadway, Chicago, New York. Illustration: Spalding's official league ball, as represented in above illustration, is made in very best manner, of finest materials, wrapped in tin foil, put up in separate box and sealed in accordance with league regulations. Warranted to last a full game without ripping or losing its elasticity or shape. Price per dozen, $15 price each, $1.50.